Let's go.
Hello, I'm Sid, and welcome to another exciting edition of Sid Heresy DIY. Today, will be another day. But in this day, there will be some funnies. There will be some, oh, no shit. And there will also be some, a very, very special, magical day that we will share together. What's up, guys? Happy Thursday. I don't ever know how to start the stream. One time I thought it would be a really good idea to just headbang or you know, pretend like I'm painting or something, and then turn around and just be like, oh, hello. You know, but that seems contrived. I think it's literally the definition of contrivance. Whatever, man. POS for life. Thank you so very much for... Let me check that again. That's still redonkulous. 19 months. 19... I don't even know how that's true. That's so weird. It seems like it's only been... I don't know. Time is getting weirder as I get older. I'm not sure what to make of it all. Ah, damn it. This light's fucked up. Just a second. This light's pissing me. It drives me nuts when it's doing the fuck up thing, so I have to unplug it. Plug it back in. Turn it on. And there it goes. Oh, man. How's it going, mates? I dig the cloud intro. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't even have the cloud machine. Like, I got two. I don't remember. It wasn't that long ago. And, like, one of them's dead already. And I think it had a leak because I kept getting gunk in there. So, you know, that happens. And the other one is, there's not much left. So I was like, I should just, I should go back to the basics. Go back to what I know. Until I can go to the store tomorrow. Marzipanda, how you doing? Man, we got some other people in here. Fast Mama Jamma, welcome in. Dario, welcome in as well. I'm missing somebody, right? I think that's it. Let me catch your tab. It's because you almost never talk? You're free to talk in here, mate. Don't let chats. I got you, fam. Don't let it. I hear you. I hear you on the anxiety front. I got your back. So feel free to chat as much as you like. I'll take care of anything that goes awry. I got you. I picked up one of those EEG sensors on eBay. Looks pretty cool. EEG sensor. It is a T-Jam. I don't know what that is. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't actually. T-Jam V3 EEG. Oh. What the fuck is this? EEG sensor, 3rd gen, lithium battery version adapter. This 3rd generation upgrade version uses a charging circuit. Description: the detecting EEG requires quite complex and immobile equipment, which is very expensive, up to tens of thousands. Yeah, I get it, buddy. Embedded EEG sensors for the NeuroSky provide a new solution for the education and health industry with research grade accuracy. It can amplify and process detect. Oh. So you just got this? This sounds really cool. I'd get into that. You can plot up to 12 brainwave points. You're jumped to, oh God. $80. I've been coding TJM. I wrote a C program. So there is, man, I think he's out of California. So I haven't, this friend of mine, I don't know how much of the backstory. So there's an artist there. I'll just do that. I don't have to drop how I know them. So there's this artist named Bombardier, and that is what he does. His is 4 points, and this was like 5 years ago. In fact, the last concert I saw before COVID was my buddy and his show. That's all I know. And that was his thing. He'd wear this headband, and he would have these jams and everything, and he had a projector, and the projector basically just blasted on him, but it was a readout of the 4 points, and it was really cool. I really liked it, but here's one thing that was like driving me nuts, is that he was completely immobile the entire performance, and his eyes were closed. So he's just, and he had to remain, and he explained it to me. He's like, it takes a lot of concentration, so I really have to like think, okay, move this thing, and they're all abstract things. They're not like, you know, when you raise your arm, you have a feedback or anything. It's all you hearing it is your feedback. And he's like, it's really kind of tricky because you have to really concentrate. But the show was just him, like, let me back up a little bit. He was like, he had a table with his rig and everything, and he's just like, and I mean, the music was like, boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, and he's just like chilling with his hands flat and his headband on. It was fucking cool. I'm not taking the piss out of it at all. I thought it was really cool, but it was a little like, this kind of kills the old live stage presence paradigm, doesn't it? Yeah, this sounds a little bit more sophisticated. His was pretty straightforward, and this was a while back. I assume he developed the whole thing, but he could have had someone put it together. Or they have dev kits for it. Nice. Interesting. So you can go that far. Wow. That's going to be cool. I'm into that. Then I can finally maybe not suck at games so bad. It takes so long for me to tell my fingers to do what they're supposed to do. Fucking losers. They're slow as hell. I think they've been drinking, like, all the time. I have drunk fingers that owe me money. Yeah, no, not at all. Under $100, period, is for something like that is pretty amazing. It's pretty cool. Well, cool, mate. I'm glad. I'm hyped. You have to share your exploits, your demo it. Give some demos. Show it off. I'm very curious. The practicality and stuff like that of the whole thing. All right. Oh, I know why. I remember now. I've been working on Python programs to measure solar power in my solar panel at home. Oh. Like in measure what, like the amount of wattage or brightness or what? Does that mean isn't a solar panel basically kind of a big sensor that produces juice as its output? Juice sensor? Ooh. I read the screen of the controller with a camera and generate alerts. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Oh shit, there's a dab from POS. We gotta make that happen. Gotta make that happen. Oh my gosh, guys, I had to do another stupid production meeting, and they keep sending me someone else's fucking emails and texts, and like it's like I don't know. They want the audio department to stagger their input. They're coming in, and I'm like, yeah, that's a bad idea. All right, looks good. My hair, while thinning a little bit in my old age, still not too bad. Still got a little bit though. That's what I was doing. I was just checking my hairline. I was trying to make sure, that my what do you call it? The calic, not to be confused with the coccyx. I made that mistake before. Is doing good, I used emonlib for most of the computation on my power metering setup. Huh. All right. So today it'll be kind of like a Tuesday. So I'd like to finish up what's left on the good old ornaments and crime, and get that thing. We won't be able to finish it because I don't have a 10C4 laying around. I have other 10Cs, but the plan is to turn this ornament and crime into a squares and circles, and if you're not familiar with squares and circles, you should look it up. It's pretty badass. And it doesn't need it. Actually, it won't work on a 10C3 too. It has to be a 10C4. Does the Ornament and Crime with a 10C4 still use the same board? Yes, everything's the same. You make like one little mod to fix this biasing on the output, because the bias is off. It's like +6, -3 or something like that. And you can pop it down to 5.5. So it's nice and even. That's the only thing you have to do. And I can't, it's described in the deal. We'll look at it again later, but because I have to remember where we're going to do it. What's annoying is like, it shows the math, but I don't know, I'm no good at that. But what's annoying is it tells you like, oh, well, put this resistor in series with this other resistor, and it's like a 37 and 100K, and I'm like, you know, I guess I could, there is a website in there where I can just plug in 2 series, and I think it's like it's not a very complicated math. It's like divide by sum and divide or something like that, but I'd rather just put that value in instead of stacking components, which is what I've done in the past. So, I don't know, when we get to that stage, I'll pull out the old graphing calculator and we'll solve for X. I'm not much of an idea guy. I only code a little OpenCV, Ollama, and OCR, mostly to catch UFOs. Let's go, mate. Let's go. Good times. Well, some of us don't code at all, but are longing for that perfect project to where they could code. Now, some of those people, they kind of know a little bit. Like, when they were like 5 or 6, they had this little computer from Tandy, I think. And it had, you connected up to your TV. And it ran on BASIC. And it had a cassette tape backup retrieval system thingy. And they just copied. I'm sorry, I'm sick of doing the third person. So I just learned to, it was kind of funny, and then I was like, oh God, I'm gonna have to keep going the whole fucking time, pretending like I'm talking about somebody. This is dumb. So I did learn BASIC, and which is, you know, pretty straightforward, but I think if anything, it just taught me like the importance of syntax and kind of the shape of how things are, like how code is. You know, it's not linear per se, things like that. You kind of and you start to work in those worlds where you're like, okay, so this isn't like reading a book. This is more like solving a puzzle, and so on. And then, like, when I was 13 or 14, it was before I before I was able to drive a car. So 14, 15, 13, somewhere in that range. I got into, I wanted to learn programming again. So I got one of those programming for idiots books, you know, that were really popular back in the 90s. Makers of blah, blah, or for dummies, that's what it was, for dummies. So I got Mac programming for dummies. We had this Apple, oh shit, what was that thing? It was a 68K Mac. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was a Performa. Yeah, I think it was one of the Performas. Either way, it was an old 68K Mac, and at the time it wasn't that old. And I went through that whole book, and I, you know, aced it. I did really good. Felt good on it. And then I got to the next level. There was like another book. It's like Mac programming for not total fucking idiots. It's the one after dummies. and her advanced programming for dummies. I think it was literally what it was. It was like advanced. I was like, oh, now you're just. And I'm trying to remember now. What was the deal? Anyways, yeah, I got that book and I didn't do so hot with it and got stuck and confused. And then I think I just got interested in something else, you know, like another shiny key run by. Timbo, welcome in, mate. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Just a heads up, they're not shouting. That's just how they type. It's for visual impairment reasons. So, and you know, it's no big deal. Python will teach you the importance of spacing. Yeah. I've had a lot of different suggestions on different languages to study and to look into, but because I is blind. There you go. Commodore 64 was my first. Oh, nice. That would have been fun. The Commodore, you know, everything I read about retro gaming and a lot of people, that was like a really nice gateway. But my parents were teachers, and we got teacher hand-me-downs. And this was in the 80s when Apple was putting all their computers in the schools for Lisa. Language choice to be on Twitch guy too. I don't know if I said hello already. I know I thought it, but I was in the middle of another thought. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we didn't have that in my school. Programming really wasn't a thing yet. Like, if I was going to be in a cool school, we probably would have had, like, a video department. A friend of mine, that's what his school had. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? He goes, yeah. Your school didn't? No. What the hell, man? I wanted your tax dollars for education. We just got these crummy ones. Basic, yeah. Well, you know what? In HTML, like both of those kind of, you know, when early HTML, I don't even know what the hell they're doing now. But you know, things like that. That's all pretty simple. It's not easy to make something complicated in either of those languages, but well, maybe HTML. I don't know. There's a lot of calls. It's just formatting. I write a lot of code. It sucks, but the users are Fortune 500 employees. Why does it suck? Sometimes you... I don't know why that sucks. Unless you don't like coding. Or it's lost its charm. Then I understand. Then that's kind of been my predicament for the last 4 or 5 years. Because, like, my job as an audio engineer, I love it. I really think it's fun. It's really cool. But, like, I had a big head change during COVID. Or a sea change, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. It was kind of, you know, you do something you really like, and there's caveats to it. and everything, but you do something you really like, and this is where you want to be, and then it goes away, and you don't even know if it's ever going to come back. You don't, in the beginning, there was just so much uncertainty. You had no idea. And I thought I would be worried, but I was really just kind of like, cool, I'll do something else now. That was kind of getting old anyways. And then it came back, and then I was like, and then like the pay is better. And I was like, okay, well, I'll come back, but I'm not going to do as much, and I'll just make roughly around the same amount. And I was rolling that way. And just the more time goes on, the more I'm like, yeah, I'd like to find something else. Like, and these shows I'm doing right now, there's like 4 or 5 of them that are coming up, and it's gonna make the streams a little spotty. Although I did find out there's like a day shaved off, so I get some extra time. So we'll have I think we'll have a whole week next week, or not next week, but the week after. But anyways, I have all these shows coming up, and I'm just like, oh man, I really got to get these other irons cooking so that I don't have to do this. I could just stick with this, or I do it less. I don't know. It is what it is. It's good work. I'm glad I can do it, and while I'm doing it, I enjoy it. While I'm at the job and when I'm doing my stuff, I enjoy that time. But there's a great deal of it prior to it. And then there are times during it that I'm like, this is the biggest waste of my time. Man only lives so long. Why am I fucking waiting for this fucking, Like, that happens a lot. And I keep thinking that way. Like, ain't nobody got time for that, just over and over in my head. I'm like, this is silly, And then there's a bunch of other stuff too. But I don't know. I've just felt like it's just kind of burned out. And it's just true with anything. I think the only reason I ever survived in this is just because it's a different job every time, even though it's the same job. Like every time, the show that I'm doing, I think this is the 3rd, maybe 4th fucking time I've done this show, and it's not going to be the same show. Like, all these factors have changed. It's all, it's all going to be different. The content's not going to be the same, but holistically it'll be the same. It is what it is. It's one of those things, like, I'm not very bad at it, and I could even possibly get better, but I'd have to, like, really, really push. And it's just like 80% good at something feels all right sometimes. I don't know. Maybe that's not true. I just, like, I'll give you an example. So in my job, there is typically 2 positions. As an audio engineer, you're the A1 or the A2. And this one company, they don't really know anything about audio. They keep doing these weird things, and I'm like, no, what are you talking about? And I firmly believe that they only think that I can be an A2. They don't think I know how the console works or something like that. I have no idea what they think, but it's kind of starting to come clear to me. And I was like, I don't think they think I know how to do that. And in my mind, I'm like, I should tell them. And we've even brought it up a little bit, him and I, like, on our production calls or comms when we're in the show. But I've kind of been like, if that's all they think I can do, and they're gonna pay me, then that's fine. Whatever. I don't really care. These guys are suckers. I got out of the IT world long ago because I enjoy computers and programming and woodwork. You know, that's actually, welcome in, mate. That's actually another great example, because before I did AV, I did IT as well. I did help desk for the most part, like phone-based stuff. That's how I started out, and I kept falling back on. And then, but I kept getting other gigs where I'd be on site, and or I'd have something to work on. And yeah, like after my last job, they laid me off because of this whole fucking financial thing. It cracked me up though, because they had like oh, what was it? A Maybach, and like when she was laying me off, I almost said, like, your car is like 3 years of my salary. You could just sell your car and keep me on board for 2 years. I'm sorry, that's just something that keeps coming to my mind. But anyways, yeah, when I got laid off from that job, you should tell I'm bitter. I took that money and just switched over to AV, because I learned the lesson, like, because computers was always like this kind of fun hobby, and but I never really wanted to like get super deep. It's like you like cars, but you don't want to be a mechanic. You just like fucking driving them, and like most of all the shit, but you're not mechanic level. It's kind of like that. And I decided, like, oh, I'll just do the mechanic gig every now and then. And, yeah, that sucked. We got ads over on the Twitch. Oh, man, we've been going for a minute here. I'll go ahead and get our shit turned on. Future me. Oh. I guess we could do a dab. We could do an ad. Dab for the ad. Ad dab. Dab ad. We're going to keep our numbers up here. Chaser, over on the YouTube, welcome in, mate. Are we back? Okay, now we're back. So, just to finish the thought I was trying to make, is that I kind of learned from that whole experience that saying, you want to ruin something you love, make it your job. Which contradicts do what you love and you never work a day in your life. Those two wisdoms kind of like battle it out. And there are no winners. Because it is not the Thunderdome of reality. Actually, that sounds like a really great sci-fi book. Thunderdome of reality. Just checking, making sure that's connected. Yeah. Hold up. Okay. It looked like it was coming out. I didn't want one of these things to fall. Either bop me in the head or take out a monitor. Neither one of those are good things. But anyways, let's get on that horse called romance and fig. That's not. I'm just joking. Kind of. Oh man, I think what we ended on was we did all the 100 nanofarad caps, and now we're doing the rest of them. Good stuff. Yeah. So the first one is 22 picofarad. There's 4 of those Pikachus. I'm wondering what these are for. Oh, I've got 3 in here. Oh, son of a bitch. Whatever, man. Do or die. Oh, here. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to grab something real quick. All right. I just had to check on something with the missus. Oh, damn. This cable is going to take this whole thing down. Where's the rest of it, though? Oh, there it is. Arrgh. Wonder if I'll ever get around to rewiring all this again. All right, let's pull this Uno Picafaro Alto. Ouch. The thing that makes the whole cap thing slow is that you have to do it you have to do them discreetly. You have to do them all, like, because they don't have any labels. Sometimes they have different colors. Doesn't really help. If anything, it makes you question so much more. Good news. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I was supposed to be in Dr. Farnsworth. Good news, everyone! I have found that all 4 of these capacitors... I can't do a really good Farnsworth. All 4 of these are in sequential order, 15, 16, 17, 18. That means all 4 of these go on the exact same spot, which means they go to the 2 op amps at the bottom. Which means, I don't know, it means we crack the case. And now those victims will finally have peace. Victims of what? I don't know. Red Hot Chili Pepper music. This isn't very well. Okay, I didn't put them on in a sequentially order. Sequentially? I don't think that's a word. I think it's a city. Our story takes place in the quaint town of Sequentially. A few weapons passed. Exceptionally. Oh yeah. Oh. I can't. Alright, let's give our son a lover that has the one. I don't know. I don't really have a song for this. I just like to pretend that I have a song for this. Wonderful. Alright, we can move on. Don't let that stalactite frighten you. Wait, I forget. I always get those confused. The difference between the stalactite and the stalagloose. Stalagloose. It's like a character in a cartoon. Or a dinosaur. Or a Szechuan dish. Man, this actually could be a lot of things. Okay, that's some of the best. That is. No sound detected. What? Is the audio? Let's do. All good here. Yeah, it's set it on TikTok, which is weird. The meter on that thing is kind of garbage. I don't know what's up with it. Whatever, man. I've watched the videos. They sound fine. So, I don't get it. Don't get it, but if, you know, for the TikTokers, I guess let me know. But yeah, I figured someone would say something like, your lips move, but all I hear is wispy sounds. I'm on the beach, though, and I don't have headphones, so a lot of this might be on me. All right, that was 22 picofarads. One of the tastier of the picofarads, but not as nutritious. For that, we'll need our next component, 560 picofarads. You know, it's a common misnomer that these components, these capacitors, are made from crushed up walnuts. No. They're the combination of silicon, children's tears, and the hopes and fears of my enemies, conveniently put in an 805 package for me to apply to my circuit board. What's that? Sounds like dark magic, you say? It's extremely. A demon-like creature bestowed the powers and wisdoms upon me in exchange for a little bit of hanky-panky. After my succubus bestowed the agreed powers upon me, I then immediately took a long nap, because I knew I could get away with that. Afterwards, I had to eat. And my story continues like that for several years, eating and sleeping. Till finally, sleeping some more. Now, this went on for years and years until finally I was able to get the haircut that you see before you today. And while I know I may receive criticisms for it, I think it looks cool, so kiss my butt. Well, you know, putting them on is almost as refreshing as what. I really don't know what this. I want to know what C23 is. That thing is screaming at me. Oh. It says it's a 1 microfarad. I'm sorry. It's a microfarad. Wait. Yeah, and then 28. Oh! So both 23 and 28 are the one... I don't know what the fuck. I kind of want to look at the schematic, and then I kind of would rather just never look at it again, unless I have to troubleshoot. It's just a bunch of ref points, so it's kind of no bueno. For me, anyways. Enter name here. Which circuit has the mini fridge which John Titor made digitally store his downloadable milk in? Oh my god. Fuck yeah, John Titor. Ah, I loved that story. Fucking love that story. Ate that up like it was fucking had like magic sauce in it. With every word I read, I you know, would attain magic I don't know. I loved the John Titor. It really, I mean, I was kind of bummed when the lid was blown up, but I kind of figured as much. There were too many things that just didn't make any fucking sense, and but I always thought it was fun, and we need good fun. And that was pretty fun. I always like the predictions that did come true from Titor. And most of it, you know, wasn't the big stuff like, what was it, the annexation? I can't remember who it was. Like, there was some massive, like, I can't remember what it was. But one of them he correctly predicted was things like YouTube, TikTok, Instagram I remember one of the quotes, and I always thought it was the most interesting, and at the time, it really didn't exist. It kind of was there in its infancy when I was reading about that, and that was still like 10 years after the whole deal, the post. But yeah, he was saying that, like, well, a lot, there's no television anymore, no one watches TV. And I'm like, yeah. He goes, most people just make little videos for, there's no real movie stars. There's just little video makers and everything like that. And basically decentralizing the entertainment is kind of what he was getting at. And just having what, kind of what those are. And, I don't know, that was just one of the many things from the whole John Titor story that I always liked. Because I'm a big fan. Yeah, I really, really wanted to see, like, there was supposed to be video of, it's supposed to be 470 nanofarad, of him, like, zapping out of time or zapping in, I don't remember. I guess they wouldn't know to put a camera up. I can't remember. Something like that. But there's supposed to be a video of him doing it, but, obviously it didn't exist. But I really, that was my jam, was the idea that, there's got to be footage of this somewhere. And the family just doesn't want to release it. But then after a while, you kind of learn how anything like this would really be dealt with and whatnot, and kind of falls to the ground. The 5170, the most beautiful PC ever. Right. That's right. It was a 5170. Aren't we past the year, though? Aren't we in that timeline? Wasn't it like 2023, 2024? Something like that. It was around this time. Maybe it's not for another year or so. I can't remember. I remember it was around this, and I was like, let's see how that segues in. Like, NVIDIA releases a computer and it's just a souped up IBM 5170. What is this phosphorus terminal here? This gives you the optimal graphics for the NVIDIA 5170. Now with time travel Titor tech. From Galoob. I threw the Galoob sponsorship in because we need big backers. Galoob's our money maker. They're gonna dance, and we're gonna get a bunch of money. We're gonna take that money and invest it, and we're gonna ignore the fact that Galoob may or may not be an exotic dancer. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Galoob. Everybody dance now. I feel like that would be the song that someone with the stage name Galoob would do a sexy dance to. Put your hands together for Galoob. Should I shouldn't. Here. Yeah, let's do this guy and then we'll 90 it. What the fuck is... I kind of caused this. I know this is my fault. A little bit. Not a lot. Just a little bit. Some of this we can clearly blame on Zeus. The god of mean shit. Dude, what the fuck is going on here? Ah, fuck it. I don't care anymore. I'm going full Phil Collins. Full Phil Collins. I'm not gonna care anymore. And I'm gonna think twice. Because it's another day for you and me in paradise. Alright. I'm not gonna keep molesting that thing. I'll do that later. Boom, boom, boom. That's all of them. That's what the boom, boom, boom sound was. So I go, ah, boom, 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 boom. Okay. What's next? What is next on this here, list? Oh, good. We get to get rid of that 23 and that 30, that 28 that's been bothering me. I swear I cannot sleep. That thing is like a really, really dirty pillow. You know? Just terrible. I just thought of a stupid joke. I don't even know if it's a good idea to share it. I was thinking, like, you know, funny role playing that couples would do, you know, like, you know, the doctor, patient, and maid, French, you know, things like that. And then I was thinking, like, the movie Carrie, you know, but like there's that scene where she's wearing the dress or whatever, and her mom like berates her, and she says, "Put those dirty pillows away," and she corrects her and says, "They're breast, Mama." That dialogue sticks in my head forever of how clunky and funny it was. And as I will demonstrate, because then I was thinking, well, what if you made that like work that into your whole thing, like, you know, the you know, someone does like plays Carrie and just has like this southern draw and this real kind of, you know, meekish kind of appearance, and then the other one is like, you know, a total Chad from school, and then like you could work in the like, those are some dirty pillows, you know, and then like, then you just dump a whole bunch of pig's blood and go at it. That should be hot. A little gross, probably unsanitary, probably gonna get you sick, but totally worth it if you have that on your bucket list of crazy kinks. Or maybe you do now. For that, I'm sorry. All that went through my head in like a second, and I just started laughing at it. So I'm like, that's weird. What do you think about Sid? Oh man, the movie Carrie and how to turn that into like a, you know, romantic encounter. Huh. Okay. Way to go, Marzipanda. Instigated it and won. It's like buying gold at gold.com. Roulette, place your bets. Just placing it on green. And not just the column. Which one is green? Is that 00? 00, yeah. Oh! What? What? A million years. Whoa, well, something like that. That was pretty cool. I was like, what's green? Oh, it's 00. 00, yeah. Boink. That's cool, mate. Congrats. What are you going to do with all that gold? You going to invest it in some silver? Maybe get like a grill? Get like a new grill made? I feel like you could really rock a grill. Like, I'm Oz Panda, haha. I'm just gonna blow up and then pretend like I don't know nobody. Just do that. Like, on and on with a grill. That'd be good. Yeah, just take the gold, melt it down, have my grill guy do something for you, and then, yeah, blow up and act like you don't know nobody. My plan was to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. That guy is really... if he can market himself correctly, I would party with that guy for a reasonable, someone was footing the bill. I don't want to pay for it, but if someone else was paying for us to party with that guy, I'd be like, yeah, let's fucking go, man. It'll be cool, like we'll party with him, and then, even if we see him again, he's just gonna act like he don't know us. It'll be perfect. Let's go to Vegas. It'll make it even easier. Those are the rules. All right. Now we are looking for C1. And let me clarify, that is the letter C and then the number 1. I am not saying yes to a person named Juan in Espanol. Or Italian, really, because C in Italian is the same. I'm not saying that. It's not yes Juan. It's the designation, the letter C, then the number 1. Not Juan. Just wanted to make sure, because I didn't want, like, anybody with that name to, like, be like, what? Why are you talking about me, I don't want to rock that tree. Oh, wait a minute. I jumped. Wait, what? Oh, I did. Okay, well, we'll do 22 first. I meant to do these smaller ones, but... Oh, I can't. Ah, fug. I foobarred. Now we will all die. All of us. In a fiery pit of despair. I should just throw these out. I think these are 22s. I'm pretty sure that's where I pulled these from. Actually, I'm more than positive. I meant to grab 10s, which look identical, so I don't know. I'm just gonna grab some 10s. Tron Dog, welcome in. Hey, Chaser. All right, these are definitely 10 microfarads. It really didn't matter because these are just filter caps. I was just thinking about that. It's fucking dumb. Yeah, there's extra ones here. That's great. Where the fuck they fucked from? Fucking. And then I don't know where the... Oh, there it is. What are you up to? Oh, we're just gonna party with the don't know nobody guy. Oh, is he in town? He is in town. We paid $5,000 to hang out with him. And then never again. Literally a once in a lifetime, unless we paid double. Wait, where am I on this board? I'm way up here. That was trippy. Twitch guy, I get the impression other people who would get a rip in their jeans in the crotch would be horrified, but when it happens to me today, my reaction was, oh my god, the airflow is wonderful. Yeah. That's why skirts and kilts are no joke. Once you experience that level of comfort, you're like, damn. It's like I'm wearing a bathrobe, but way easier to deal with. I think I have a little bit too much solder here. But that's okay. Means I love it that much more than my other solder joints. DIY electronics. Man, I wish I had a button that was just like electron. I want the robot voice to go electron, you know? That one, the toy robot or whatever, the electro robot. I want him to say that. I need that in my life. Let me write that down. Electronics. Did we get 6? Oh shit, thank you for pointing it out. I was all like, oh man, I'm gonna miss it. And then screenshot. Nice. Nice. Finally at the numbers that mean something to me. Numbers that matter. Numbers that care. Ooh. Alcadroid.
Hello, Sydney.
See ya. Yeah, it would just be a button that I press and the robot voice would play over. I don't know how to implement the thing for YouTube. I've kind of looked into it, but then I saw something really shiny and I kind of went over there. But no, it'd just be a button I'd hit. Get some other buttons that do stuff like that. Alcadroid, welcome in. How you, mate? I'm doing good, mate. I've got we got some soldering to do. I've got we got to repair. Well, I'm not gonna be able to do it on stream. I'll record it, but my friend's bringing over this busted what is it? Erica Synths, like 1/4 inch to 1/8 inch module. It's like, I think it's passive. I think it has like maybe resistors, you know, to bump it. But like all the insides of the jacks like broke. It's the weirdest thing. I was like, man, that's bizarre. I don't know why that happened, and I don't know who to blame, but it's not good. And we just hit, as it was noted, 666 subscribers. Mark of the Beast. That's awesome. I remember when we did that on Twitch, and I was just so excited. All right. What are we doing now? I forgot it. I forget it. We're doing drugs? What? No. We gotta do all these. Man, there isn't a lot. So we have a voltage regulator thingy. I think we should just take them one at a time. We'll just go from the top to bottom and just kind of go, what's this? Oh, there's two of them, so we'll do both of these, you know, and then just keep on rocking in a free world. Just like Neil Young told us to after he tried to sell a fucking MP3 player. I think that thing's still around. I don't think he's behind it anymore. You guys hear something? I heard the sounds of an X. More specifically, a Mr. X. Bill Coleman, Mr. X. Welcome in, chilling in on the YouTube, TikTok, and the Twitch. Triple threat. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. We're working on our, what do you call it? The ornament and crime. We're finishing it up. We're going to turn it into another squares and circles. And then we'll do some KiCAD. Because we still have, I can't believe how much time we've put into that bloody thing. But, you know, whatever, man. It's fun. We're kind of close to done, I think, on it. Well, let me put it, let me rephrase that. I think we're like 70% there. Zupagile. Let's go, mate. I don't know, whatever the distance to the goal line is, or wherever the goalpost may be, it's everywhere you want to be. Visa. Let's do this U7. It may or may not have it, or L1. What the fuck is L1? L1 is this 10 microhenry fucking coil. This fucking guy with his frickin' coils. Hey, no thank you. How many is it? 1 or 10? It's 10 microhenry. Ah, there we go. It's this big old chunk of junk. Why do I... Huh. I think, oh, wait a minute. I see what happened here. You know, I just met you. And this seems crazy. But here's my number. Call me, maybe. And then what were those things next to it? They were the Keeper of the Elves. They were the U7. unbridled beast. Captured in the way. That's an ADP 150 3.3V from Chattanooga, Cincinnati. I may have lied about the last part. It could be Ohio. Hey, do you ever see those beatboxers that on the internet? Like lately, I keep getting all these like crazy beatboxers. They'll use loopers. They'll do a lot of cool stuff. They use some effects. But I just thought about it. I would put money in. I don't, not a lot, but I put a little bit of money in if I could get some beatboxers to do Kraftwerk's "We Are the Robots," you know, with just their, you know, with the mouth. I was thinking about it just now, and I was like, you could do the, you know, that part would work, and then, but the robot voice would be the tricky part. Like, that's where I would be, like, impressed. Like, I think all the accompaniment, yeah, you could. Oh, you know what? There's those chord melody, that that might, that could probably do it. You could have, like, 2 people do it. We are the beatbox. That was no good. Yeah. That would be pretty good television. That would make for good TV. I would watch that all day long until they took it off the air. And then I go back to just watching Casso. I still have that in my back pocket. There's like, they put a new episode of Casso out, and I want to watch it, but I don't want to wait forever for the next one. And they only made like 4 episodes this season, so I'd have to wait like an entire production schedule. But then another part of me is like, dude, why don't you just watch them over and over again? And I'm like, who the hell are you? And how did you get in here? And I'm like, I'm you, man. Chill. Put the gun down. And then I'm like, no. You shouldn't be in here. You shouldn't be in here. And then I'm like, listen, guy, listen. I was just trying to give some advice. I'm going to leave. And you can just not talk to me anymore. And then I'm like, yeah, man. Walk out slowly. And then I'm like, all right. I'm just going to walk out. Not going to do anything. And then I pull out my gun. And now we're in what is known as a Mexican standoff. Which, is that a pejorative? I don't know. I don't think so. Anyways. And then this goes on for like about 15 minutes. Have you seen the movie Reservoir Dogs? So it's kind of like that. Actually, it's exactly like that. I start yelling, you gotta get that not Chris Penn, you know. I'm like, get that gun on my dick, you know. I'm like that, and then I had ego death, which is good because it means the mushies are kicking in. Hypothetically, in this scenario that I put forth to you. What? Nah, I'm kidding. I don't really know anything. Temu version? Wait a minute. I didn't see that. Oh my god. It looks like the guy from Grandma's Boy. Alright, we have to look at this monstrosity real quick. I can't unsee it, so it's kind of like one of those things like, well, I went to hell, so now you have to go there too. I gotta unplug and replug. Yeah, it totally looks like the dude from Grandma's Boy. What was that guy's name? Or the character's name or any of that. Screw you, jerk faces. Alright. Let's hope this is the greatest thing to ever happen on this channel, ever in the history of anything. That was the best! That was exactly what I thought it would sound like. How is this not getting copyright struck? Wow. That was pretty amazing. I have no words. And I don't need them. Because guys, you gotta get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Sander Clipper coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Hooray! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Sander Klepper. How was the stream? More jams cut, I'm sure. But if there is any elaboration that can be made, I will enjoy it. How's it going, guys? How welcome in. If, here, let me do the thing. If you guys haven't been in the stream before, there it is. That's what we do. We're working on some Eurorack modules right now. This is the ornament and crime, but we're turning it into what is known as a squares and circles. Very cryptic. It's basically like a 4-channel synth, simple synth, but an effects and CV processor, and but it's a lot of it's mutable based. So you have like a braids, which is real common, pretty much the one I like to use. You have reverb. You've got like a bunch of drum sounds. It's good stuff. Yeah. So I guess it's if you're familiar with the ornament and crime, it's it can be different things, but when you take it a step further, there's another firmware for it called shit. No, that's not the name of it. I just forgot it. Hemispheres. And Hemispheres is good for the micro version because it just splits it down into 2 sides. And so you have like these kind of paired ones. Squares and Circles breaks it down into 4, but you can route internally. So you could have like 2 or 3 sounds and have them route to the reverb on one of the other channels, and then have the output be like a wet dry mix of the reverb on it. So it has a lot of functionality. It's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of it. I built one and I really loved it, and it's a little buggy, but I think they've actually ironed out a lot of the problems, and now I just want another one. So we're doing that, and then later we're going to do some KiCAD, KiCAD. Oh, like 4chan the site, yeah. Identical. Just a lot of horribly offensive garbage left and right. So welcome in, Dictabeat. Welcome in. Let me see. I think I missed somebody. I was rabbling my rubber rob. Janice, Roberta, welcome in. Sargosa, welcome in. Yavka, welcome in. Or Javka. I never know how to say that. So the ya or the ja. CMOS, welcome in as well. Yo, we got a lot of cool cats here. This is awesome. Good to see everybody. Ooh, a little battle royale. Kick things off. Yeah, if you look up here, we can look it up together, can we? I got them internets on here. Hold on a second. Give me just 2 dag-gang bloody darn seconds here. Went almost British. That was terrible. Let's see. We're going to go for squares. Squares and circles, buddy. There it is. All right. I'm going to fix this. It looks dumb as hell. So this here is the squares and circles. This is like a firmware that you put on the ornament and crime. One funny thing about this here feller, he doesn't use the Tennessee 3.2. That's unobtainium right now. Supposedly they are going to make one that'll be a drop-in replacement, but the Tennessee 4.0, it ain't exactly that. Nah, it's got different bussing, different stuff. But this here feller over here, I don't know how you say his name, Ek2K. I bet that's like a fucking Shakespeare reference there. Ek2 Brute. Well, anyways, he's got this here squares and circles firmware, and you can put it on a Tennessee 4.0. You make a little tiny adjustment to the output to get the bias nice and centered, but that's all you gotta do, and you don't really gotta do that. It's just a good idea if you want the maximum volume. But yeah, anyways, you kind of go through here. You see it's got a really cool little screen on the front. That's nice. I like that. And then it gets pretty wild. Like you got All this shit it does right here. These are just, these are mod things that it can do. And then these are all the different parameters that it has. And you can do 4 of them. Now, you can't always do 4 of them. Some of these things, these suckers are stereo. You understand? They take 2 channels. Some of them are so god dang big, they eat them up. But this guy, he fixed it up so that it always knows. And it does it all right. Not going to do you any wrong. Look at that. That's so dang much. Well, look at all them drums. That's crazy. Got the resonator synth there. You got the open 303. You can get that squelch that you wanted so god dang much. You got a DXFM. I can only imagine what that's short for. You got some talkies stuff. You got even good old-fashioned monitors. You got Euclidean rhythm generators. Turing machine. And that's a Turing machine, not a turd machine. I got that out back. That old turd machine keeps pooping them out. And we keep planting them in the garden, hoping to have a beautiful, beautiful turd tree one day. But after 19 years, nothing. I don't know what to say. I don't think the soil's right for turds. Anyways, you keep going down here. Look at all that. Look at that. You can have something modulating and everything. It's pretty good. Let's say like you ain't using. Let's say like you know, you got your little synth over here. You got your trigger input. That's gonna be your gate. That's real nice. And then you got your CV there. That's real nice. And then you got your output. But let's say, hey, hold on here. I'm going to put some reverb here. I don't need any of this for that reverb. I'm going to have that go flowing in. So you'll do an internal routing so it goes inside here, and that frees up these suckers right there. So you're like, hell of high water. You know what I'm going to do? Now, this is CV. These are binary. So I'm going to take this CV. I'm going to route it. I'm going to put I don't know. I mean, it's already got LFOs built in, so I don't really need a pump. I'm going to put a chaos generator, something wild in there. You know, you know what? Hold on. Processing. I'm going to put a Lorentz pattern in there, a.k.a. the sloth. So I'm going to put that sloth in there, and I'm going to have it, like, modulate this sucker while it's playing a beautiful, beautiful song from the artist Chopin. And then I'm going to put my bass line over there, and I might use some of this. I might have, like, a little extra accent there for that 303 we were talking about earlier. Remember we were saying, like, the 303? Well, you need an accent, son. You need a slide. Look at that. You got all 3 of those right there. You ain't got to give them away. You can keep them. Anyways, God dang it, you got me rambling on here. That's what we're working on, folks. This is the ornament and crime, but it's the squares and circles firmware. And I tell you what, you got nothing to do one day and you're hanging out on the apple tree, you got something to read here. You can just pull your old screen out and go, dang, let me soak up a little bit of this knowledge. Tell you what I'll do, folks. I'll go ahead and put this in the old chat there. So you got in the chat, you can open it yourself. You don't have to search. Searching's for suckers. Everybody just auto-completes nowadays. Oh, we were talking about will they, won't they? The Sam and Diane of dabbing. It has 603. This that we're working on right now is 805. I thought it was 603 too. I'm sorry, as well, but it's 805. Which is good. I'm really burnt out on 603. After we did all those mutable modules, I really And then I went back and did some 603 stuff. I was like, oh man, this really sucks. We should quit. Dick to Beat, thanks for hanging out, mate. Good to see you. Glad you could stop by. Stay guile, my friend, and I'll see you on the flip side for sure. Love your content as well. I like the Instagram stuff you got up on there. It's fun. Yeah. Take care. Burp, 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 burp. Do, 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 do. All right. There we go. A little tainted love. Oh yeah, please do. All right. I forgot what we were doing. I also forgot what was going on. Oh yeah. We were looking at the you guys missed it. But we listened to this person and they did a acapella version of Kraftwerk's We Are the Robots. It was comical. Is it the 858D? Is that the model number for it? The hot air station you're talking about? That sounds like the 858. Get on. Get it on. Yes, oughta get it on. Do you always talk to your iron like that? I know that solder jiggle, you like slap it. It's hot, right? Man, look at that guy next to him. I really put as much as I physically could on there. As much as the law would allow. Yeah, I've only made one real purchase from AliExpress, and I knew it was gonna work. And it's the practice soldering boards that we have in the store. I bought like a bulk amount, and not like insane, but I bought it was like I think like 20 of each kit or something like that. And then I bought a bulk of a bunch of adapters and stuff, like dip adapters for prototyping. And but that's it. I've never bought anything that would substitute, you know. And I don't know, it just didn't seem right. If you've been here long enough, you start to wonder if it's actually the iron talking to Sid. Well, that's... I do have a little bit of ventriloquism power. Isn't that right, Mr. Tweezers?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Mr. Tweezers agrees. And Mr. Tweezers knows what Mr. Tweezers talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You must.
What? No, Mr. Tweezers. Don't give me instructions on camera.
Why?
Because your instructions usually are crimes, and the less evidence, the better.
Yes, right. Into the...
Brr. Actually, I shouldn't do the low voice. I'm supposed to do the high voice for it.
This is easier, because then I don't have to move my voice. I can just... Agree, hoo-hoo.
LED spots. Yeah, I mean, you can't really get that wrong because it's kind of the same. It's where it comes from. Someone's just kind of drop shipping it, more or less. You just got an empty box that they ship to you. That is comical bad. You know, I ordered something one time. I ordered this this mask off of like Facebook or something. I think it or Instagram. I can't remember exactly what it was, and I felt so stupid. Like I almost don't even want to tell the story because I felt so dumb that I fell for it. But whatever. It was this really good, you know, pullover mask. And in the ad, it looked pretty damn spot on. And it was supposed to be, I can't even remember what the fucking character was, actually, now. Some horror character, I can't even remember. And it was like $30, $40. And I'm like, yeah, sure. How bad can it be? It was bad. Like, first off, the mask would not fit a normal human being unless they had like elephant, you know, they were the Elephant Man. It would fit the Elephant Man's head because it was just this weird, massive mask. And then I couldn't tell what the person was supposed to be on the mask. Could not. And the chemical smell was so strong, and you were so positive that you were just smelling like some sort of cancer-causing chemical. You could just tell, like, your nose was like, dude, this isn't good. We're gonna develop lymphoma from this shit. It's like everything in my body is screaming that as I'm smelling it. And I'm like, ugh, god damn it. And, really didn't have I didn't have much of a recourse on it, so just threw it in the trash. Nailhead dude, yeah. It might have been Pinhead. Yeah, I don't know. It smelled awful. I was like, this is not. Oh, here, put it on the right screen. There we go. It's like it's not. Not good. Actually, we need to keep looking. We should do this guy, D7. D7 is our really fun, really exciting MB1S. Every time we put one of these on, we get to play what's the pin, because how it's marked is 50-50 shot if it's correct. And so far, it's been like wrong 100% of the time. So, and I bought exactly the ones that are mentioned. So I don't know what the hell's the deal, but I'll show you the quick trick on how to figure it out, because it's not terribly difficult. It's terribly fun now. So your power. So the way this thing works is really simple. You have your negative and positive rail, or positive negative. It doesn't matter. It's just going to be, oh, we got an ad. Damn it. I'll wait for the ad to end, because this could save a life. Not really. Probably would just help someone in need. Honestly, while that ad's going, let me grab a new beverage. Yeah, it's the MBS one, exactly. The little rectifier, little diode ring. We'll get into it in a second. I just don't want to leave the people in the ads in the lurch. That's for later. I was so scared to even bring it up after complaining about it. You know how they give you the 90 days to complain. When I got the email that said that it was the last day, so I finally went through the... good move. I feel like a lot of my lessons in life are monetary lessons. Like a lot of time I'm like, well, that was a $20 lesson. That was a $120 lesson. That was a $200 lesson. I seem to see a numerical consistency. All right. We are back. So, no, Doey, I did not buy a weird one. I bought literally the one that is in the part number. I've checked and rechecked. Everyone has the exact same part number that I have. Everything's the same. It's just some fucking thing. I don't know what happened. I don't care. So, what you have, and this one's actually going to be harder to tell because you can't really see where the traces go. Like, this is really hard to read anyways. Honestly, yeah, I don't even know how to read this. So we might want to just probe it to figure it out. I thought this linked, but I don't think it does. I think that's a gap. It actually comes down through here. All right. We'll do the probe. So all we're going to do is a beep test here. We just need to figure out which one of these goes to this. There we go. So, and we'll confirm. I'm going to go to the one over here, which you can't see. There it is. And so that's where the power's coming in from. So on these chips, you'll see a plus and minus that's marked on it. So we need that to actually be away from it. And what these mark is the positive and negative output that you're going to get from whatever that goes into here. And so, that being said, that's why it's going to sit upside down in this footprint. Over on YouTube, Londa, hey Sid, I've been watching for the last 2 hours. Had a trouble with the blood sugar level, but I'm back with you. Got pretty edgy for losing it. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's solder this sucker on for superior adhesions. Dude. Thank you. Fucking dude, man. Yeah, well, the point is with these rectifiers, it's best just to figure it out yourself rather than trust the footprint or anything like that. $200 milliamps. That's a big draw. 0.2 amps. Quarter amp. Rectifier. Jesus, take the wheel. We could put this guy on, I guess. He's kind of wild. He's fun at parties. He knows how to party. He knows how to rock. Do you know how to rock? A bad relay. You got a bad, bad relay inside your car, baby. Baby, bad, bad relay. Relay, baby. I'm writing this song for you, bro. You don't have to give me credits, just gross and domestic royalty. Well, domestic and international royalties. Of all gross sales, obviously. I don't. That's where I was trying to fit in. I'm doing two things at once: wheeling and dealing, and dealing and wheeling. Would you like some wheeling? Do you do that? Are you into that? What the hell, baby elephant? What is that thing called? Excuse me, I'm sorry. That was really rude. I should burp next time. Wait. So it says it's an LM. I guess I could use this guy. He's not exactly the right footprint. Here, let me do this. It's kind of confusing. Not so confusing. Oh. Mine doesn't look like that. What's the pins? It might not work. I need the DT series. Oh. Here. No, wait. I have the 3-volt DT series. I need 5-volt, brah. Brah! Brah! Seriously, brah? I got brah'd again on my brahing? What the brah's going on, brah? Brah! I found one. It was hidden underneath these other ones. I don't know its story. We'll probably need to verify that it's who it says it is. Oh, shit. And then not lose it. Brocephus. Brigadier. Mayor of Brogdonistan. I think that'll work. I don't know if it's DTX or whatever the fuck, but it's the right footprint. God fucking damn it. Okay, good. Oh, there's a cat hair on it now, though. It's not good. It's a 5-volt regulator for the Tinsy. The Tinsy runs on 5 and then dumps it to 3. But there might be a 3 in there too. I don't remember. Oh, you know what? There is a 3. We just put it on though, didn't we? Yeah. We put the 3-volt on. So, yeah. I think we're okay. I don't have a way to verify the pinouts on this, so we'll just raw dog it. Mosh pit, brah. Lose my bra and shit, man. Bra out. I don't know why I just did that like a horse. I need some coconuts. 1, to simulate horse trotting sounds, and 2, to make a very erotic brazier. Or manzier. I think I'm just gonna I'm never gonna get it right on there. We have to use fire. Yeah, this is the ornament and crimes. We're gonna make it another squares and circles because I only have one, and that seems weird. And you have to do big physical changes. Well, not big, but you have to make it a certain way. So here we are, soldering it away, doing what we do, because that's what we do. Yo, dooby dooby doo doo doo. Do 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 do. Three holes? There's... Wait, is it... Are we talking about a coconut or a bowling ball? Because I'll wear either. Oh, wait, we could use coconuts for the top and a bowling ball for the bottom. Put my shit in there. What you carrying? What you packing? I don't know. It's a bowling ball's worth, though. Think about that for a minute. Let that sit in. And then go get me something to eat. Something plant-based. Trying to watch my weight. Yeah. That's good work. That's good stuff. Thank God. Thank God. Alright, what else next to be done? Man, this board is as clean as they get. Look at how it's like you could eat off of it if you didn't mind getting some sort of weird disease. Oh man, look at this. We're in the 3904 realm. There are quad these. Isn't that crazy? It's like it's one for each trigger input. Oh, wait a minute. That's literally what it is. Whoop. There it is. That guy's not going anywhere? Yeah, no. Not without a ticket. How you doing, Mr. Chainsaw? I forgot what I was yammering about. I was yammering about the Yammanites coming across the meta zone and stealing our thought patterns to power their giant amusement parks. I don't like it. I'm just going to go on record for that. I know it's not a popular record, not like my earlier records on where it was pretty much the same opinion, but it was set to a very fun ska beat. But nonetheless, sometimes opinions aren't gonna have a fun skanky beat to groove to. Sometimes it's gonna be more of a mosh pit, which we were discussing earlier. I think I dropped the fourth one, but I don't see it, so I'm just gonna drop one more, and then we'll just eat it later. It's a crazy... I might have to buy, like, or maybe dedicate a lot more space to these 3904s. Like, just 3904s. These are probably the same. I don't know about this pinout, though. And it's probably the same. I should look that up, see how much how much overlap I have. But yeah, then I have just a little bit of 3906s. I have like maybe 20, maybe at the most. Maybe. Dude, they just keep okay, there's one. I thought they were using John Teeter's technology and leaping into the multiverse and escaping our world. John Titor. Who's the man that transcends space and time? John Titor. Who's the man who went back in time? John Titor. He got in a big old he took his time machine in a big old pick-em-up truck and he... Wait, no, what was it? Big old Chevy pick-em-up truck. And he went back in time to see what's up. Oh, John Titor traveled back in time. But for us, he traveled from the future. But to him, he traveled to the past. Let's move on, this is confusing. We don't want to ruin time. John Titor's a time traveler. Let's get through this. He's got his Penrose diagram patched on Titor. He travels through time to get a computer, John Titor. He explains that your universe has no effect on his. He can do whatever he wants, and he did. His mission was to go back in time to see his grandfather. His grandfather was also named Titor. He went back in time and did his stuff. He really didn't talk too much of it, but then he went forward into his future past. Understand that part didn't rhyme, let's move past it. And that other bit as well. And then we'll find John Titor in the early 90s, angry as hell at the slow internet. He's got a gal he loves, John Titor. She lives in Florida, John Titor. He wants to see her, so he says he's probably gonna pull a fez. I don't know what that meant, it rhymed, John Titor. Obviously, singing a song and making up the lyrics from a thing that I read, like, oh my god, like 15, at least 15 years ago, probably a little longer than that, is maxing out all the cores on my brain. The RAM is bad too. There's like as a low RAM. Only got like 8 gigs in this here noodle. So my cores are maxed. No RAM for motor skills and rhyming. What? Cute. Nice. Oh wait, isn't that it? It is not it. Just like Faith No More explained. It's it. But what is it? All right, that was all the transistors from Transistors, makers of fine transistors in the tri-state area. Who the fuck are you, 6? U6 is our LM4040 EM3 5.0. Really? We're doing that? Like you couldn't take the fucking power rail and scrub it? You're gonna get a 4040 on it? I mean, I guess, whatever. I don't know how power works, so I'm not gonna pretend like I fucking know. Well, a little bit of pretending, a little bit of cosplaying. Nice background sounds. Thank you. We are listening to the jams of Jay Nothin, who I don't know, makes great jams. It's been a lifesaver for the channel because I've been so sick of listening to the same stuff. And I mean, it's been great. It's served its purpose, but I'm just tired of it. And then how many do we need of these? Just one. That's right. And now really the only repetition we get is occasionally it's like, oh, I know this patch, but it's really not that big of a deal. It's nice. Hold up, I gotta scratch my leg. Maybe. Come on. That was amazing. And by amazing, I meant pathetic. Did we do that dab, Sargosa? It says 46 minutes ago. I don't remember that. Might as well, just to be on the safe side. I'd hate to be wrong. That'd be terrible. All right. Let's work it and reverse it. We did. We worked it and we reversed it. After this, we'll do the dips, which are the op amps. We don't have the DAC, which is what's this, but we can pretend like we do. All right. Just like the REM song, when the dab is done, everybody burps sometime. Don't let yourself go. Ah. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Son of a bitch. It's the only reason it's one of the only things I miss from binocular scopes is the ability to perceive depth. And to feel love. But mostly about perceiving depth. Actually, 99% that. I don't even know where it went this time. No, it's down here. All right, fizzy. Sounds French. Are you from France? French Canada? What's up here, fizzy? Oh, Jordanian. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. All right, that pizza pie is done. Now, I think now we have the left. The dips. Oh my god. What kind of dips are we working with today, Tom? 2172s and 6002. That's weird. I hope I fucking have 2172s. I thought you could get away with like a TLO 72 for that. It says it's an OPA 2172, but I want to say that they're like drop-in replacements. Because I had something else that required that, but you could put it also said in parentheses TLO72, and I was like, oh, well, I have way more of those. I'll just use those. So, yeah, the MCP.6002s are easy to do. Well, let me do this one. You just need 2. Kind of shake out like drugs. It's very fun. And then these OPA 2172s. I'm gonna look, but I think I put. Where the fuck did this OPA 2172 come from? Yeah, that's weird. Because I don't have any traces of that. I don't think I ever had one of those. I have OPAs op amps, but I'm trying to remember what I had that we worked on that had 2172s, but they were it. Oh, literally what we're looking for here. I searched and there's a Reddit post, and they're dealing with the same thing that we are. The Ornament and Crimes Building Materials specifies OPA 2172s as output op amps after the DAC because it has lower noise offset drift than the TLO72. I wants to substitute it with something that is in stock at Mauser's and found an OPA 2202. Oh, wait, they're wanting to do that in lieu of this. 18 microvolts per. Is that bad? Yeah, that's why they're doing it? That's apparently the reason? Okay. So we could absolutely do a TLO 72 as a drop-in. I want to look at one of these and see what the hell I did, because I don't ever remember doing that. But I don't have a really good memory, so I could have done it and just forgot. Happens way more than I like. Alright, here's some Ornaments and Crimes I have. laying around, just, you know, chilling. Being the ballas that they are. Is this the 3 or the 4? Are these different? They look identical, so they are both the same. Alright. Moment of truth. TLO 72 or whatever the fuck was the other one. OP 2172. Are you fucking with me? Where did I get these? I don't have them. You would think, since I'm building a lot of these, that I'd have like a little stash somewhere in the back. That's where I put them from, man. It's my 2172s. It's just frustrating. I thought I had like all the parts for this kind of in stock so that if there was an apocalypse, if war broke out, if things went tits up, I'd be able to make a couple more of these before the end time. Just to, you know, just so I could have a couple more. Fuck. That's so discouraging. Alright, well... God. I hate this so much. Let me look at this other guy. I want to see if this other guy is the same thing. Mother, father, Chinese dentist. Urgh! I think Hayes is the only person that's going to get that reference. I just realized, like, it's a Bob and Dave reference. It's a little too niche sometimes. Shit, well. Dude, this is just so weird. Make sure I don't have them in like a little pocket. Sometimes I put things in little pockets here because they remind me of the Pocketeer. It's a pocket version of the Rocketeer. Dude, I don't have anything I could just pop in that would be kind of suffice. Alright. We'll just add it to the damn list. OPA 2172. I got a pretty reasonable order put together so far on this Mauser list. It's at least 10 items. After, if I get any more, I won't be able to do the self-checkout line. I'll have to go to the... So I was pretty wild. I soldered these guys like dead on. Like, that's what these are. That's how they'll be. I think these were the earlier ones I did. Yeah, they look a little rough. Anyways, those are our refs, I guess. I have the other one, but I don't know where it is. It might be... Okay. This is the lesson that Axl Rose tried to prepare us for so long ago when he said that we need just a little patience. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we need to remove the solder from the pads, so that a evil conquering leopard man will not force us to watch entire seasons of Will and Grace and just the first season of oh shit, I just had this show. Ah no. Wings. That was the show. It was Wings. With Tony Shalhoub. So funny guy. Is he still working? Just trying to be dramatic. I want to be a drama mama one day. Not today, of course. I mean, that's very silly and way too soon, but eventually. What the fuck is this? There's like a U12 on here. And it says it's some weird chip. I don't never even heard of it. Supervisor option. What the? What the? What is? Okay. That looks familiar. What is this? Where do we put U12 in? And it's interesting. It says it's what is supervisor option? There's a U12 on here. I don't know what it's talking about. U12. Like it stops it. Oh, it doesn't, I guess, go to. There is a gap. So the U's go up to 7. And then there's no 8 and 9, and then it's 10. And then there's 12. There's no 11. Strange. Oh, wait a minute. I might have misread. It's counting the switches as U's. But, yeah, U12. I don't know what it's talking about. That's disconcerting. It may be, probably not though, could be on the other side. Oh wait, we can take our reference. I keep forgetting we have this. And see if, oops, look at the wrong thing. See if we can stare into its soul. have to say, still steering seems to have no effect. Yeah, I don't see anything like that. I see the transistors we did. I see the match pair, U7, U12. And it's a little 3-pin, SOT 3, 2, 3 or whatever. The 3-pin looks like a transistor, looks like a bunch of shit. Yeah, I don't know where that is. That's really weird. Do I have that? MIL? I don't think I do. It sounds familiar, but... Oh, wait. This is what I might be thinking of. And this isn't it. These are... Definitely not it. Okay, so whatever. All right, let's see how much wood a woodchuck could if they woodchuck a chuck wood with Chuck Norris wood. Dude, I might have to make some coffee. Been having a hard time getting good rest. I don't know what it is. Man, my mustache twitch. Oh, do I have to use the goo? Nope. No goo for now. Alright, now we got the same thing we just did, but this time over here. And with a missing part. Oh, there it is. So, let me get some fascinating facts about this this particular component. Of course, it's a dual operational amplifier. But what a lot of people don't know is it placed second in the Kentucky Derby in 1999. That's one of the Prince years. And also wrote the hit Lionel Richie song All Night Long. I need to start around here. There was your precious solder gods. Heal my iron, bring it true, the sense of nobility and cleanliness. Or just split the diff. Alright, I think therefore I am. I might have to get some. You know, we could do the liquid flux, I guess. I don't like burning the alcohol off because it makes me feel bad for the little alcohol families. And it's not like a ton of flux either, so it's kind of silly. It does smell very sweet though. I think that's it. Did we do it? Nope. All right. Let's bring out the hose. Maybe. Oof. A little bit more for the kids. That thing doesn't care about kids. All right, well. What should we do now? We've got so we have the caps left. And we can't really put the components on the front on yet because they well, I guess we could. We could put headers. We have the headers. Oops, sorry there. punch the mic next time. That will get my point across. Yeah, we're only like 3 hours in and we killed all these things. Knocked them out. Smushed them. Let me think. There's the caps. I guess there's not really a good reason not to do them. All that we have left to solder. Yeah, is the DAC and then the 2 op amps. I don't think we're waiting on any parts. Let me double bubble. Yeah, we're good. So we could put the caps on and maybe even populate the whole bloody thing. Sounds wild. So used to starting and stopping and getting up and going. Yeah, because those guys wouldn't be the worst to have to solder in. I mean, the DAC is going to be a pain in the butt, but there's nothing you can do about it. It's just tiny. That's the part that sucks. All right, well, let's do the caps, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, man. Thought I'd have like some great epiphany. But I guess you have to have capacitors to have an epiphany. Let's look in the book of capacitance. I feel like there should be like a plucky little tune behind. So 210 microfarads and 222 microfarads. Da. We would need them to be small, you understand? They need to be tiny. We have these here, but they are not... They are too small. Maybe? No? Da? Oh, they might work. But then we have these, and they are very strong. They will definitely work. So let's do that. Yeah, let's use these. Two 10s and then two 22s. Oh, wait a minute. Can I make these all goth? Oh, let's do that. That's so funny. So childish. It's perfect. So these, yeah, these have black and eggs, but these have red, but I have another set I bought that do have black. Well, matchy matchy. Yeah. This will be like Goth Night at the Icon. Oh, shit. Wonderful. All right, we've got C1, C2 are 22 microfarads, and then C7 and C24 are the 10s. So 1 and 2, here we'll zoom in a little bit. This isn't that much better, but it's a little bit. So 1 and 2 are right here, and that is the 22s. So this is going to be a matter of sorting. And then, dude, these look too big. These look massive, brah. I might have to get the teeny tiny ones. I don't know if they're goth black though. We just all been admitted for nothing. Yeah, these look a little large. Okay. Let me see. You can maybe get it a fit. Probably be all right. Let me look at the other ones just to feel something. Yeah, if we went smaller, we'd have to go with these colorful red tops. Ugh. Although red is kind of goth too, I guess, so it would work. Let's try to make things hard for ourselves. Let's do that. I like that idea. That's a good idea. Oh, scheisse. Look at that. Delicious. Yeah, that one is like a perfect fit. That's like when you go down to your cobbler and they slide your shoe on and you're like, ah, you do great work, Samuel. Actually, I wonder how much that would be. We have like a lot of cobblers here. I don't know what's going on, but in Arizona, but for whatever reason there is. And I looked into it because I have these boots and I wanted to get them resold. And I called this one place just to get a quote. I was like, just roughly, I just wanted to get an idea of, is it worth it, not worth it to do these boots. And he quoted me like, I think it was like $100. And honestly, I'm not against the idea. It'd be nice to keep those boots even longer and not have to throw them out because the stupid rubber is done, because I live in Arizona, and also just rubber is not what it used to be. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened. Hey, Feznik. Ooh, that's a good question for Mr. X. I wonder that sometimes myself. I've never been able to really map out everything. There's so much. Like one time he was playing and he would brought up like, oh yeah, and then that was from the deep mine, and I was like, motherfucker, you have a deep mine? Holy crap. That's awesome. And he's like, oh yeah, I use it for chords and stuff, and I'm like, no shit you do that with that. That is the way the synth lords planned it in the great books. What the hell, dude? Move. Oh, what's going on? It's not moving. We gotta give it the old. There he goes. I just need more heat. For my heel. Heel heat. Heel heat. Do 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 do. Yeah. I hear you, mate. I've been thinking the same thing. I was like, you know what? I've done a bunch of financial things. I've taken care of a lot of really responsible financial stuff. And I was like, I still have a little bit extra, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And it's not like a ton to where, oh, I should sock this away and invest it. It's just like a little bit. And I have like buffer zones too with that as well. And I'm like, man, I should treat myself. I should get something, Christmas was kind of a bust, so I should treat myself. I should kind of pop it up a little bit. But really can't come up with anything that does it for me. Ooh, this one's gonna suck. Because it's going to be like a trick of not getting it on there. We're going to have to try to use the cleanest iron we can. We'll put a little dab. Yeah, get the fuck out of there. Okay, a little teeny tiny dab. Yeah, well, I mean, if I can, I will. But I also, oh man, I forgot these are the really tinies. This may not work. I forgot. Oh shit, that's not good. Okay. Good enough. Oops, that's not solder. Alright, I'm just gonna get on this thing. I don't care anymore. Alright, let's see if we can ruin this other one. Yeah, anything that, yeah, that's kind of my thing too. Like everything I want is really just like a large investment. It's not like any of the, well, so here's a perfect example. I need to get a laptop, a little PC laptop. I found something. It's not too bad. $300. Really reasonable price. And, I can upgrade it too. It's got like it's got 16 gigs of RAM. It's not too bad. And I was like, yeah. And then like I was like, all right, I'll sleep on it. And the next day, I didn't even like care enough about it to go and get my car and go buy it. Like I was just like, And then I was like, if I got anything, why don't I get something, pay like twice as much and maybe get, more features and blah blah blah, and then the whole plan derailed. Wait, these are both facing that way? Okay, good. Oh man, this is not a good idea I had. Shoulda went with the teeny tinies. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Let me hit it one more time. Alright, let's do this side and then we'll... Man, it looks crooked when I'm looking at it here. Let's zap it a little bit more here. Yeah, it's all crooked. I just realized that. Like this is encroaching on its spot because it's probably not supposed to be this close together. Whatever, it's on there. It is what it is. All right, that is the caps. They look all right. I mean, they're pretty good. Oh, this one's got crap on it. Can I take the crap off? I can. The crap scrapes right off. Oh, this one's got more crap on here. Oh, this one's a little trickier to get off. I should put a little goo on here. I wonder if I could... There we go, got it off. Here, I'll heat this area up. Good. Actually, it looks better too. Let's look at it on the scope. Looking good enough. All right, so that's all those parts. That's all those other parts. I think I have the encoders too. I was just thinking that. I'm like, oh shit, the encoders. I'm like, wait, I think I have those. I think I bought a bunch. We could keep going. The buttons and the pots and the jacks. Yeah, let's just keep going. We'll get everything but the last bit. Those 4 chips. The 3 little ones, and then of course the big daddy of them all. The 10C 4.0, which I need to buy some of those. So this is going to be... Shot in the dark with my shotter. Hey, Fast Snacks. I don't know if you might be trapped in the ads, so I'll just repeat it. But we are working on the Ornament and Crimes, but we're doing an alternate, a mod basically called Squares and Circles. It's not basically. I don't know why I put that adverb in there. So annoying. And it provides an insane amount of functionality and overcomes an issue, which is being able to get the parts for it. So the normal Ornament and Crimes uses a 3.2. The 3.2s are gone. They're not making them anymore. They're done. The new one, the 4.0, is pen-wise the same, but it's not the same. There's some differences, some changes. The what am I trying to say here? The one, so if you put the 4 in, it won't work. But if you code the 4, knowing that it will, with these differences, you can get other things. But no one's been able to port the original operating system, the original firmware, over to the 4.0. And primarily the issue with that is how you only have, it's basically, it's something to do with, like, instead of having an SPI and an I²C, you just get 1 or something like that. I can't remember the details, but it's basically you have this giant bottleneck. And oddly, though, Squares and Circles seems to have overcome the bottleneck. But what happens is it's the bus that's used for the screen is the same bus that's going to the output DAC. So you can sort them out, but you'll get these weird glitches and these problems. So in the older firmwares, the screen would have these weird glitches and stuff, but it wasn't unusable. And it was so powerful, you didn't really care. And what this does is, so normally in an Ornament and Crime, you have, in the original firmware, you have all these different versions. You have these apps, and they kind of do different things with all these different ones. And then you, let me get a cooler, like when I just realized this one has like 2 different. There we go. So then you upgrade, or then you can get this other firmware called Hemispheres, and it's perfect for this form factor. It basically splits the screen in the middle and everything, and you have one module and another one. And a lot of people compare this to the disting. It's very similar in that multi-tool kind of functionality. Hemispheres has something like 40 or 50 different modules, and there's a ton of forks that add a bunch of other stuff to it. So you can really go nuts on GitHub with all the different variances of hemispheres. Squares and circles goes further in that you basically you have 4 different engines. And each one of these engines can be internally routed, so you can feed audio into one another, or CV, or whatever you want. You can feed that. It also has modulation stuff, like basic things like simple LFOs and so forth that you can put in. There's 4 voices, there's effects, there's a synth, there's like a bunch of drums. It's huge. In fact, here, I'll just pop this up. Oh, wait, I think I have to unplug, replug again. Oh, it's a good time to do it anyways. It's the holidays. So here's like the GitHub, and like these are all the engines. And you can have up to 4. Sometimes some of these take up, they're stereo, so they'll take up 2 outputs, they'll take up 2 channels, but the routing still stays. So let's say you have reverb on here and you have 2 2 synths. And so you have your patch in here, gate, notes, and instead of having the output, you internally route it so it goes in the reverb. So now you've freed up this and these 4 because you don't really need it for the reverb unless you're doing something funky. So you can route like this CV to affect either one of these, and you can feed something else in. I think you can still... TMBO coming back at ya. Thank you so much for the bit. So you can route different things. It's really versatile for what it is, and it's kind of one of my favorite little synth modules lately because it's just so easy. Like, you don't have to do a bunch of work. You just put a filter on the output and call it a day. A day. All right. Let me get another one of these. Alright, that hopefully is clean. We'll dry it off, and then we'll give it the old touch test. We're gonna dry it off, with I can't even see him here, Mr. Snuffleupagus. Just gonna have him suck that right out. Whoa, Ornette Coleman, slow down. You gotta put some grease on that or something. Sounds into it's just real useful. It has a ton of functionality. Lots of cool stuff, like little robot voices, like the Speak and Spell, and I can't remember the other one. It's from a British, so it has like an English accent. It's very funny. Oh man, I hit the wrong button. Wrong button, button you up. Yeah, that cleaned it, dog. Man, that flux is the best. Like, unbelievably. Totally doesn't show up on camera, but this thing is, well, yeah, this kind of shows it. That is clean. That had so much crud on it earlier. And we just did like an easy pass. If we really go in, we can clean this up a lot more. But I'm good. Oh, I got a couple spots here. It looks like I missed. Or oh, no, those are where my hands were. Hand spots. Roulette. Did it not work? Isn't it? Oh, I think you have to. Is it bet? I can't remember the command. Marzipanda. Marzipanda bet. What was it, like 2,000 on green on 0, and it hit. It was unbelievable. And I was like, even talking about, I was like, oh, what's green? I don't remember what that is. And then the wheel comes up and it's like, oh yeah, 00. All right, we got 2 bets in play. 2 black. Fastnax plus 2,000. Marzipanda plus 1,000. Very nice. Very nice. Ooh, it got sticky all of a sudden. Oh, it is kind of gross down here. Well, we're going to have to solder there anyways, so fuck them all. Fuck them by. All right, so next we're going to... Oh, yeah, I don't know about the screen. The screen will be kind of last because it's so trivial. So what we need is the headers for here, the power supply connector, which we have that, and then that's it. Once we put those on, we'll have this side done, and then we can populate the rest. Are we missing any holes? I saw some stuff that looked like it had shit in it, but I think we actually did a good job. Ah, there's one. There's always one. All right. Let's see. What would be the easiest way? Probably this side. Just be easier to clean it out this way. Switch our iron over to full max heat power. Earth Destroyer. Crusher of Worlds. Yeah, right? Yeah, we have some of the loosest slots, and our roulettes have the highest payout in the Stream Avatar internet universe. And, get this, we've never been investigated by any government agencies. Well, okay. By any that deal with gambling. Oh man, this is a great time to remember, why did I do it this way? Yeah, that was cool, man. That's good stuff. I'm gonna take this little water here. We're just gonna squeegee it off here. This isn't gonna need to be a whole cleaning thing. Wiki. Oh yeah. There's a little bit of yellow left. That'll be fine. Wunderbar. That made it sound even more like lurking here puts me on some FBI list. Oh, you thought I meant U.S. agencies. Oh God, no, those guys are no, they were good with them. No, not U.S. We got an arrangement worked out. It's mutually beneficial. We call it worked out with benefits. But other government agencies. Interpol. Perhaps. Well, you know. Actually, Interpol's just a bunch of dorks. Bunch of dorks. Looking for dork food. DIY electronics, you definitely don't. Used to be in like a somewhat political band, and I always wondered if we were on any lists. And then I was like, yeah, I don't think my ego can take much more of this. This inflation. It's going to blow my ego up and blow bits of ego everywhere. And we'll have an... Okay, so these are bigger than I thought. These are 14 pins, which makes sense. And I don't have 14. Son of a bitch. None of this is working out, is it? Yeah, and I've tried adding to. It's like, it sucks. It doesn't work. Wait a minute. I bought a kit of a bunch of odds and ends of that. Now where I put it is another story. I mean, we used it, but then I put it away, air quotes. Aha! I found it! No air quotes. It's just one of those dumb things you buy on the Zon after you've made yourself a very delicious quiche lasagna. Are you fucking with me? They don't have 14 in here. They just it goes 4, 8, 6. Excuse me, 4, 6, 8, 10. Another row of 10. 12, 16, and then 20, which is not very cool either. Ah, man. Well, we could take the 16 and cut it. Wouldn't be the first time. Sure as hell won't be the last. All right, 16. I'll tell your mom. You said hi. Exactly. Yeah. That'd probably yield a very nice, very elegant, very clean cut. A wiser feller than myself would do such a thing. Oh, good. I'm glad I double measured this. Be golden! Look at that. I made it fit. Fits now. Here, let's demonstrate that with Insano-Vision. Look how insane it is as a vision. So we'll do this again. And then I see, like, I don't like this guy. He's getting out of here. You're out of here, buddy. No love. Like, oh, that one actually cut off really clean. It looks really good. I'm not gonna lie, it's my best work ever. So then we put, well, this isn't even, yeah, this is the right side. My bad. Because, yeah, the switches take up more room. I don't really have anything to put on here, but we can kind of... Or wait, do I? I do. Or did I? I had one. I had a thing that sat here. I think I got rid of... Oh, no, here it is. Well, is this the right width, though? Oh, it's probably not. Nah, too bad. That'd have been cool. We'll be alright. We'll just make it flat. Probably do this now. Oh, shit. Oh, double shit. Okay. Let's reset. We learned a lot. Mostly about ourselves. Okay. They're even. Let me just do a little spot solder in here. Raw dog it. All right, let's check our. Hey, that do bow bows. Look at that. That do bow bows. Nice. Oh yeah. Do bow bow. Do bow. Do bow bow. And now, well, okay, let me do one more spot, and then we'll bring in the good ones. Bring in the twins. The twins. Oh yeah, that's cool. Shift there, and we'll do a sexy solder of it. Oh, Fastnex. I'm sorry, mate. Yeah, well, so the edges on the side are a little bit wider, so it never fits together. They always push each other aside. Now you can make them fit with a file, but that's like so much more work. I'd rather just destroy than file. I'd rather to destroy than defile. There we go. I missed that chance. Duff beer, baby. There we go. There we go. Happy pinheader sodding. Oh my god. New place to interconnect. We came. Oh, the power. Oh, the wonders we can show you. Thought it was just a solder kit. Oh, you did some snottering? Nice. Soldering. More relaxing than pooping. I'm sorry, that's not true. It's now 5 times more relaxing than pooping. If only that were true. I'd be a very well-off person with a lot of poop. Okay, so this guy is not going to have it, so I'm going to cut from the other end here. And I'm going to cut away. And I think that's enough. I didn't really count it. I just eyeballed it with my eyes. They're blue. Well, they're bluish. They're kind of dead now. Thought that was a joke. Then I realized it's true. Burroughs tried to warn me about it. I thought he was doing a bit. But old Bill Burroughs was true. Alright, I'm going to put the support back on this thing, which is just a wire stripper, and then we're going to bump, bump. All right, that's all the bits on this side. Now we can do the bits on the other side. Whoa! What is that? Ticket to Midnight? Which one is that? I don't know that one. We're gonna get copyright strike. Keep playing Ornette Coleman tunes. Oh, that was weird. I moved the little header and it just cracked. Just 1612 LCD screen, SP32, SP32 sends MIDI to my DAW. Measures latency into the audio appearance. Oh, nice. Manual writing. Oh, yeah, that's all I ever do. That's what we're going to do later when we KiCAD it. We were talking about, like, using technology, you know, to try to do it, but it just doesn't work right. I can't remember. I ran across some other good examples of it that, you know, a lot of the technology, it'll do the job, but it doesn't do a good job. And that's constantly the thing. Like, if you ever see, like, oh, well, yeah, the AI generates code. It generates pretty crappy code. It's pretty inefficient. It's kind of dumb. It doesn't make sense sometimes. It can't do electrical engineering. It can't do circuits. Every time it just, well, not every time, but everything I've seen is just nonsense. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. There's no power, you know, or that's just 2 resistors plugged together. That's not a, you know. Where are we going? Oh yeah, to the jungle, baby. Oh, do. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there you go. for speeding up copy paste. I mean, we'll do goth gray on this one. Just try to keep this thing as gothy as we can. Put some eyeliner on it later. Name it Shadow Knight. Alright. These are encoders. They feel good when you twist them. I think these are the right kind. I don't know what these exactly are. If they're 22 or 24, but I don't think it fucking matters. And even if it does, it'll be a fun exercise in updating something. Is that it? That's all we need is the... Cool, that was disturbingly easier than I thought. You're still the engineer. Yeah, exactly. You know, Rat, it goes down to this funny thing in my work that popped up. So one thing that comes, I'm an audio engineer, I do live events and everything, and one of the things that pops up a lot of the times, and the live events, it's like these conferences and conventions, it's really, Fastnax with the Major General request, sure. It's these conferences, conventions, and they'll have these panels. And there'll be people, you know, sitting at a table, or they'll be in chairs, and like, it's easily one of the more challenging parts of the job, because you can't have that many open mics, condenser mics, and not have a bad time. You know, there's like a limit before the noise in the room is going to start collecting on all those capsules. So what you'll do a lot of the times, or what I've done anyways, I don't know, maybe I did it the wrong way, is you'll have your hands on the fader. I would have like a map. Usually I try to organize it that, you know, person from left to right would just go to each appropriate fader, but sometimes they just sit wherever they want. So I'd have to build these little, I'd have like a little sheet of paper, and I'd have like a map of like, this fader goes to that lady, this fader goes to this dude, you know, and I would just like watch, and when they'd speak, I'd be like, and I'd pull these guys down a little bit, and then, oh, this person's talking, okay, they're talking together, okay, this person's not really talking that much, let me just pull it back, oh, they're back in, okay, oh, this guy's done, oh, this person's talking now, okay, all right, and you're just doing that the whole time. And it's not great. It works. Like, it depends on how your circumstances of how much room you really have, how much you have to end up crushing down. Anyways, there is a invention, there is a device, there is a thing known as the Dugan. It is named after the engineer who created it, named Dan Dugan, and it is the real-life audio equivalent of the steam engine and John Henry, you know, laying down rails. It's basically that, because people are like, aren't you worried this thing's going to take your job? Because it's remarkably simple on the surface, because all they see is that you just push the faders up, and then you go, I'm done. Like, you really, with the Dugan, it basically does what you're doing, but way better, way faster. And so at the end, you just push your faders to unity, or the level it's going to work for everybody on, you know, each speaker's, you know, volume, and then you're done. You don't have to do shit. And you can have 8, 16. I've seen all kinds of crazy stuff. And people are like, are you worried it's going to take your job? And I'm like, no. You still need someone there to set it up. Like, yeah, you can push the faders up. That didn't set the gain staging. That didn't, you know, that didn't tune the cabinets for the room. That didn't do any, you know, it didn't do anything. It's just doing this part that's a human that does, and it does a better job of it, and it's clean, it's nice, it's fantastic, it's really great. So I don't know. The Dugan fought the Highlander. Thank you. Was that his name? The Durgan. You're thinking of the... Oh, of Kurgan, yes. Kurgan the Durgan. Ermagerd! It's Kurgan the Durgan. Ermagerd! Oh, right. The Major General. Man, I could almost just do it. Do it without even doing it. I gotta pull up the net there. The Major General. Just need the last verse because I haven't memorized that one. All right. Let's do the Major General. I am the very model of a modern Major General. I have information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote their fights historical, from Marathon to Waterloo in order categorical. I'm very well acquainted, too, with matters mathematical. I understand the equations, both the simple and quadratical. About binomial theorem, I am teeming with a lot of news. With many cheerful facts about the square of a hypotenuse. I'm also good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific means of beings and immaculous, which short with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral. I am the very model of a modern Major General. I know our mythic history, King Arthur to Sir Caradox. I answer hard acrostics, have a petty taste for paradox. I quote in Elegiastics all the crimes of Heliogabalus, and conic I can perform peculiarities parabalibus. I can tell undoubted Raphaels from Gerald Dowson's Ophanes. I know the croaking chorus of the frogs of Aristophanes, and I can hum a fugue in which its music's din I've heard afore. And whistle all the airs of that infernal nonsense pinafore. Then I can write a washing script in Babylonics uniform, and tell you every detail of KiCAD uniform, with short with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral. I am the very model of a modern Major General. In fact, I know what is meant by a Mavelin and Ravelin when I can tell the when I can tell the sight of a Mauser rifle from a javelin. With such a price at Surrey, such a price as I'm a weary at. When I know precisely what is meant by commissariat. When I have learned more progress that is made in modern gunnery. When I have more tactics than a novice in a nunnery. In short, with a smattering of elemental strategy. You'll say a better Major General's never said a gee. For military knowledge, though I'm plucky and adventurous, I've only been down by the beginning of the century. But still in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern Major General. Nice. Nice that trumpet landed on there. The Kurgan. Oh, and then there's a dab from POS. I love it, babe. I love it. Give it to me. Oop, doop, doop. So there's a screen, too. Screen. Oh, wait a minute. How did we do this before? Because I found, like... Yeah. So it's really weird. You basically... I don't know, we might put some conforming solution or something. Oh wait, we don't have to worry about it. It's masked. I'm being dumb. We should get if the screen is here, which I don't know if it is. I think it might. If we have a screen, I'll look. Then we should set it up exactly like this, and then make sure we get it so that the screen is all nice and fleshy. Old man groans, made from my old man tones. Tones and groans. Oh, wait, I should put... well, no, wait, that's right. We're doing this. What are we doing? More importantly, how much of it are we doing? Dude, what the fuck are these? Great. So glad I bought more 555 timers. Just because I heard that song that's like, gonna get me 555. Alright, hey, look at that, a screen. Hey, alright. And it's got the W for White, after Walter White. That's right. Along with a generous supply of methylamine, this screen can also cook. Did you ever think I've been thinking I need to rewatch the whole series. But like in Breaking Bad, did you ever feel like Walter never really understood speed? You know? I don't think anybody did. That had anything to do with that show. Ooh. 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 Hey, check a little ASMR here. Very nice. Very nice. And then we got our really cool encoders from SchroedersEncoders.com. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, it does hold the screen. That's right. That's right. But you have to use the other bit to do it. So that's why we're tied. Oh, that was weird. I had like this visual... Never mind. It's not important. I used to go to all this trouble to... Oh, shit. I kind of did this wrong. To solder the ground pins in, so it would just kind of have something to anchor it in. And you could solder it from the top easily. And then I just started living more and more dangerously. Just not caring. That brought me freedom. And with that freedom came more soldering. And more time for soldering. What really matters in life. Soldering. That and the collection of synths. The acquisition of such things brings very, very purpose. I so desire. Should have got the nuts for these. They were in that damn pack. I don't know why I didn't grab them. Well, I know because I hate nuts. There. I said it. All right. Let's see here. Let's get... Put some nuts on here. I don't really have a lot. Just kind of grab what nuts I can. Get my nuts on. Alright, that's a good nut. You know what's funny? I'm looking at this, and I keep pulling out this example, but where'd I put it? So somehow, well, I guess I could kind of get a nut on there. So yeah, and I did have one underneath, so I did double it up. So we could do that, but it would be tricky to do it here. We'll just fucking put it. We'll just do it. Do it this way. We'll do it live. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. It's kind of sad. Okay, so I'm gonna get, I'm gonna put some nuts on. I could put at least the... Wait a minute, let's try this out. Maybe this might be as easy as it is. You know what, never fucking mind. This is all going to hell right now. Let me see if I have at least one washer here. This guy fit? Or nut washer. Nut. So we can set our height. Is that another one? Maybe. Yeah, we totally could set the height. It's just not going to be... Honestly, this could go lower. Hey, CMOS. Any chance you mind taking in detail exactly what an audio engineer does and how it differs or specialized to other categories of hardware engineering? Sure. Sure. Hey, for Juice, good to see you, mate. So I'll explain. I don't know about all the different fields because there's different stuff. So you could be in studio, you could be in the studio doing stuff. You could be doing live music. my stuff is mostly just, like I said, conferences and conventions and things like that. So most of the time, I'm just dealing with talking people, or as commonly referred to, talking heads, which people sometimes think, oh, wow. I'm like, no, not David Byrne, and what the hell? Come on. So I'll do this show that I'm doing right. That's coming up. So what happens is the producer, whatever, they'll put the show together, and they'll kind of have a big set and everything like that. And then they'll build it with the intent that, like, oh, we're gonna have to put speakers somewhere. But then that responsibility or whatever is handed off to the lead engineer. So there'll be an A1 and an A2. And pretty much the A1 is responsible for trying to get those speakers to work for what they have, with how the setup is and everything like that. And bring up if there's going to be an issue. For example, a really common one is the speakers can't interfere with the view. So no matter where someone's sitting, they need to be able to see the stage, they need to see the screens and all the content and everything like that, and there can't be a speaker in their field of vision. But you still have to get sound down to them, so that presents a whole bunch of crazy challenges. But usually you use CAD software that's provided by the manufacturer, where you build a map of the room and you build the stage, you map your points that your speakers are going to be at, and then you can go through and tweak all these various settings to get your coverage nice and even. That's a big part of it. That's like a lot of chair work. You're not really humping around gear or anything. After that, it's building the PA, and that's just a whole, it's just building, putting something together. But there is a lot of challenges. There's a lot of stuff you have to work around for it, because there's just, nothing translates 100%. There's always going to be somebody showing up with some fucking wild card issue that, something you didn't plan for. The responsibilities for the A1, A2 are pretty broad. Like, they build the PA, wire everything up, and then we have to interface with the other departments. Now, lighting is the only real department that we don't mess with, because they're doing their own thing. We have nothing that interfaces with them, except trunk lines that go from front of house to back of house. Sometimes we'll share those. But otherwise, like a snake or whatever, but otherwise we don't, and usually we keep that separate. Like, the rules just keep it as separate as you can. Don't try to share, because then you've got two people fighting over trying to fix something. And then, but the video department and even a little bit of the scenic department too, those departments will interface with a lot. The video is quite a bit, because there's content, there's going to be audio, stuff like that. There's records. They'll get different feeds from the records. So you have all those things into play, and then you have the actual show itself, and that is there's a lot of rehearsing. That kind of teeters on more of like a regular, theatric or a TV film type production. There's a ton of rehearsals. Like this one gig, they literally blocked an entire 14-hour day of it just says rehearsal, over and over and over. I'm like, oh, is anyone going to remember this? And then you do the show. Usually the the people there are usually the clients, and usually they're they're not professional entertainers or anything like that. They do hire those from time to time, and you'll work with VIPs and whatnot. I've worked with a lot of different kind of famous-y people, politicians, stuff like that. But normally, you're just kind of dealing with schmucks that work at the company. And at least that's kind of the scenario here. I think they hired a famous MC or something like that. But usually it's like Dan from marketing, getting all happy for his team. Guys, we had a really great year this year. I'm really proud of you. Proud of you, Tommy. Tommy really did good this year. Tommy did the best. All right, so 2025 is going to be even better. It's that kind of it's that kind of gibberish. And and that's the show. There's a lot of cues and productions and so forth. The A1, particularly in the show that's coming up, I feel sorry for him. And I've really been like, man, you have to push for another person because this is silly. But anyways, the A1 will do a lot of walk-up cues and play-on cues and stuff like that. So I'll give you an example. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, which is a separate button because it plays back the voice announcer's recording. And it'll be, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Sid Heresy. And then you play like Back in Black or some fucking cheesy, stupid song. And you let that play for long enough till the person gets up on stage and gets up to the microphone or whatever, gets to their mark. And then you kind of fade the music out. And there's a person that calls that whole thing. They give the whole show, it's one mind. They're like, all right, video, I need this on lighting and stage and one. But, they're just going through building up their cues and then executing them. I never thought about that, executing. As an A2, you're pretty much monitoring the all the backstage gear. You're kind of the legs for the A1 because they can't get up. They have to monitor. They have to move the faders so you can't be at two places at once. It's a little bit easier nowadays because you do have iPads and stuff and you have different software, but it's still in the middle of the show, not going to happen. So an A2 will often act as like a separate person to go and put out little fires, take care of little things, check things, etc. On top of that, they're monitoring all the RF for the wireless microphones. They're in charge of the comm systems to make sure the comms are all working. Everyone's comms are good. There's wireless and wired comms, so it's wild like that. And then the other responsibility is miking up the talent or the presenters or whatever. And so, and that doesn't seem like very crazy, but it's kind of one of my favorite parts of the job. I kind of enjoy it because I've gotten it down where I'm very proud of my work. I do really do good work. I do good work, and it's a lot of customer service too, because you have to touch clients. You got to put your hands under their face, so you want to make sure your hands smell good. If you're like a smoker or something like that, you can't have tobacco hands. So I always make sure my hands are, smell neutral or good. And then, yeah, you're touching them. With women, it's particularly kind of awkward. So there's a lot of stuff I do that makes that whole process. Like a really simple thing I do is I announce all my actions. Even if they're not listening to me, like they're just talking to Ted in accounting or whatever, and I have to run a mic around them or whatever, I'll still be like, all right, I'm just going to move this right here. And then I'm just going to reach back and pull this mic back in through here. And then we're just going to put it on your belt loop. And they're not listening to me, but I'm announcing all those things. So if they are listening to me, they at least know, or maybe subconsciously they're kind of listening to me. Whatever. There's all these little things that I'll do just to make them comfy and not make the scenario awkward. And that's it. Like, that's basically the job. I'm sure I'm forgetting some critical stuff, but I mean, it's a lot of hurry up and wait. It's a lot of hard work in the beginning and a lot at the very end. But then the rest of the time, you're just kind of sitting, waiting to put out fires. If you're the A1, you're typically just kind of pushing through and working with the production to get your cues and everything set up. There's a lot of, hitting that button on the right time, hitting those beats, stuff like that you have to do. And you rehearse it a lot, but once the show's there, there's no second take. So you have to nail it. That's stressful, but I don't really care. I mean, if you played in a band, you're kind of like over it, You're like, yeah, don't fuck up. Got it. Thanks. Yo, over on the YouTube, we got Mike Jones with the fresh fingers. And I forgot to say hello to when was it? CMOS? Yeah, it was CMOS. What they were saying. So it's glad you are explaining. I thought you were making audio hardware devices and guitar pedals, amps. No, I'd like to transition to that, though. Or something similar to that. But no, like, it's building PAs. Building and operating PAs. It's, I was lamenting about it earlier. It's like a job that I like. It's kind of it's a very unique job. It's something I'm really proud that I'm capable of doing. But, it's kind of done its time. It's sung its song, I'm ready for new challenges. Dude, this thing is not sitting flush. I think this idea of putting these in here was a bad one. Oh, wait. No, wait. I want to go that way. Right. I think that is good. We'll find out when I put it in the visual. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Yo, Hayes, welcome in. Yeah, there's one thing that's fun with the job that's kind of like this thing you never would expect is doing VOs. And like some shows they'll have their own guy, but sometimes they're just like, "Oh, well, isn't the sound guy going to do it?" And that's happened enough to where I've actually gotten, I don't know, good is the, I don't know. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm pretty good at it. And the funniest thing about it that I've learned is that the more insincere I sound, the more the better it sounds. Let me see if I can give you an example. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage CEO of Billy Bob's Butt Plugs, Ted Buttplug. Pew, beep-a-dee-be-dee, pew, beep-a-dee-be-dee, pew. I'm playing that epic sax song. Fun fact, where I come from, if you have a vehicle-mounted PA like on a cop car, it has a colloquial nickname that it would roughly translate to Cursinator. You just blast out swears. Fuck, 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 fuck. Shit, 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 shit. S. That actually sounds like gold, comedically. Asshole. Yeah, you just fire like, asshole. Yeah, little semi-automatics. Oh, shit. We're okay. Oh, man, you saw that R11 too, right? I thought we could just move past it. Like we did with the dog. So the voices, thank you. Yeah, I thought about like pursuing that in some way, and then like AI came along, and I was like, yeah, I don't think there's a lot of money. I'm gonna just tick it up as something I can do. Harsh. That's raw, dog. You hit them with right in the belt, right below it, or right on it, so his belt buckle, it hits him in the belly. That ain't true. He got a big belly. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll just go down here. We still there? Or did we pass? I didn't even look. Now I got distracted. Gonna get yourself distracted again. Cool. We currently have 666 subscribers on YouTube. That's something I've been wanting to say for some time now. No pecking, iron to board and pin solder wire after no hunchbacks on pins. Skill check passed with flying colors in my Yeah, it almost boils down to like the level of care, you know, like, do I even care? You know, it's if it breaks, I know a guy who can fix it. You know, if it falls off, I got a guy. He's fucking handsome. He's got a really cool mustache. And a voice that just reminds me of a time from long ago. I don't know. Didn't really think this far ahead. You know, we're having that core maximization thing. Even though this looks like easy soldering, it still requires quite a few brain cores. So occasionally when that happens and we overexert it, we get Dribble. Not Drevin, Frank Drevin, but Dribble. Well, you know, that's our whole thing here. Learn the epic magic of soldering. Impress your friends. Make your enemies tremble. And learn a hobby that will prepare you for the end days. Hey, Chaser, over on the YouTube, take care. Have a good rest of your day. We'll be back on Saturday, and then, yeah, I've got the gig and then next week, and I won't be able to stream for a bit. One good thing is they keep shaving days off on these shows, so I kind of have more breaks between, or longer breaks between some of these gigs, which is nice because I need all the breaks I can get. Oh shit, we don't want that. I'm gonna melt it. Yeah, a little bit of damage. It's just, we'll never see it. Oh, you have to solder to fly. Oh, no good. I thought it was really cheesy that you said you have to fly. I was like, oh, I didn't know we were saying that, but okay. I was bad at me recognizing my own reference there. Raggy. Oh, yeah. No spikes. Oh, yeah. So, well, the solder I'm using here, it's a good old Kester 44. It's 6337. It's pretty good. It's got some tasty flux in there. It poops out pretty good. And I rely on it heavily. Like, it's like my man. My man. Yeah, I'm all about that lead. I try to encourage that with people if, you know. I mean, I get some people's concerns, but I try to explain what I know. Oh shit. Speaking of what I know that I forgot to do these switches. That's not really a good thing to not know, or to know. Yeah, I just realized I didn't get the switches for the pots, or the whatever the hell. You know, we can just do it this way. This is fine. Damn. Chunky. You can't get 60. So, but I would think you could still buy it, like, from outside vendors. Like, can't you still, like, get it from, like, AliExpress or something like that? Or do they check, you know, at the border when they're importing it? Do they check and be like, hey, wait a minute, this is on the no list? Subharmonic jam. Baby food. Okay, that's good. Let me see if I have the little jumpers. I'm pretty sure I do. I think we're gonna have to make some room here. Well, oh wait, here we go. These are the ones. Oh man, I think I need to buy more of these little screws. Yeah, I'm about to run low. I had these other ones that were cool looking, but I don't know. That's the ones that are on here, these black ones, but I don't know where the hell they came from. Oh, you know what? They might be. Let's. I think actually they'll fit the regulars, so we'll find out. We'll find this all out with a trip. Man, I made this little spot for Choppers. He keeps wanting to come in and hang out. Talk about the Wu-Tang Clan. He's a big fan. Why are these tight? I do not... Oh, I'm just not very strong. That's what it is. That's fine. What? Is this the wrong threading or something? Or did I get a bad one? Oh. Weird. Look at this. It's not a screw, it's a... It can't screw. That's some weird shit. Now, just to make sure, just so we're clear. Yes. I found a new species.
Here we join Sid Heresy, delicately putting together one of his electronic toys. He's discovered a threadless screw, strange as it is. At first he believes that he may be being trolled, and he leaps out with the words, "Who's fucking with me?" With no reply back, he begins to examine further and discovers that it has no threads. Delighted and appalled, he quickly announces, Look! This ain't got no threads! What the fuck?" Oh, damn it. To which raucous laughter was presented. That's like not a very good David Attenborough. But to be fair, I didn't prep. I just like went for it. Oh shit. Did I do that dab from POS? I feel like I may have forgotten about it. Sounds really horrible. Thread it myself. I'll just put it on the little micro lathe there. Man, that has been my jam for a while now. And lately the algorithm, I don't know if someone started doing more of it or what, but I've been getting more of just machining videos. Oh man. They just got that GoPro in there on the mill. That is a little delight. Via AI. Oh yeah, I've already seen stuff where they do like little bits about it. Does this have a screen protector on it? It does not. Do I have a screen protector on me? Alright, stand by. I gotta get the Allen key. The Steve Allen key. Oh man, that's too far back. That's too deep of a cut. Steve Allen references? I don't know, man. You don't even know any. Yeah, it's a rivet. All right. Do. Do. Trying to see here. Honestly, I am really digging it. Okay, that one's completely loose. Yeah, that actually fits really nice. I'm gonna hurry up and solder it before it unnices itself. I screw it up somehow. And then I think that'll be kind of all that we can do on this. How are we doing on time? Where are we at here? What does the time stamp read? 4 hours, 47 minutes. Perfect. Thank you, time stamp.
What are we talking about? Metric 1 top.
Four years, damn.
That is
a lot. Okay. Well, here, we'll leave this up while we're doing the ads so I can have the dabs. The ad dabs. Not to start a religious war. Allah Akbar! This infidel uses another brand. Oh, that's weird. Good old hallucinations. Just don't get them like that anymore. All right, I think we're. Oh wait, yeah, we're back from the ads. So, oops. So to answer your question, I'm using a Hacko FX888D. Veller makes one. Veller and Hacko pretty much match each other in the entry level hobbyist iron stuff. So I'm more than happy to recommend either company. I think they're both really good. They both make great stuff. And if you even get into their more professional levels, that's where they kind of deviate. And you can maybe go like, well, I like this about them, and I like it, but otherwise, when it comes down to just a hot iron and adjustable temp and nice station, they both make really, really good ones. And we were having this discussion the other day, like if you're on a budget or you're trying to save some money, there are other off brands that you can get that aren't too bad. But it's one of those tools. I feel like you're gonna get the same. You're gonna get almost a very similar experience. I think that once I got the Hacko, the stylus tip alone is just light years ahead of anything I've had prior to that. So that was a nice upgrade. But as far as getting hot, they just do that. They both do it fine, the cheap one and the nice Hacko. So I normally recommend, like, if you're going to do it, a lot of tools I say get the cheap tools because a lot of times it's not going to matter. But there are certain tools it may be better off to go and just plop down that extra 20%, 40% or whatever that difference is to close that gap. Ursa 1 Con 2V with Pinchet and iTool 2 Ursa Sane Smart. Ursa. I don't
don't know that brand. Kurtz Ursa. Oh, here we go. Ursa icon. Here, let me go to. You had the icon. I see it now. Okay, I'm not familiar with this brand. This is. Oh, this is a nice station. Yeah, yeah. Here, let me swap this in and pop it back home. Right. On it, yeah, I'm with you right there too. I've told people a lot of the times I'm like, well, you just need something to get hot. It just needs to get hot. If you can melt the solder, you can manipulate it in the area and you can get it where you need to. And you know, throw some flux in there, blah blah blah. But heat, precision heat is another story. But you know, most of the time, I don't know. It's not necessary. Like you can get by. That's one of the misconceptions I think is really common with this hobby and with this kind of thing is that, oh, I'm going to need to spend like $1,000 or $1,500 or some ungodly amount on an oscilloscope and a soldering station with all the hot air and all. And I tell people, I'm like, nah, you just need to get an iron that's hot enough. Maybe try to get good branded non-off-brand tips, that'll make things easier. Get some flux, and that's it. All those other tools will come in handy, but most of the time you should be okay with just an iron. It's like, you should be able to get everything done with an iron most of the time. JBC? Oh, look at that! Batanan, thank you for following. Yo gonna come one. Ah, man, I thought the beat was gonna drop. But then I remembered this is not a dream. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if I said that right, but it felt like that track from Chase and Status. Balaklam, 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 Boston. Balaklam, 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 desanta pestan, bont. Come from the barrier. I don't know what he says. I just know the meter. I guess I could look it up, but it sounds like an unusually weird waste of time. Oh yeah. What a Yes, I'm the winner turn red guy. Yeah, I see. I follow him on social media. He's amusingly adopted that, but I kind of feel like he low-key is like, man, I have other rhymes. $1,000 station will give you edge in cases when it's hard to desolder. Solder becomes 10 layers. Yeah, that's exactly it. Foil hats. That's what I tell people. All those higher end stations, you will need them if you're working on video cards and PlayStations and really, really heavy duty boards where they have entire layers that are just for thermal wicking. And your iron gets, the heat's depleted from it because it just starts to heat that area, and then that becomes average and it doesn't go anywhere. These stations, they have a set amount, and that's how the temperature is calibrated. But if that dips because you're next to a piece of metal here
or anything like that, there's nothing to sloop it back up until you break into the $1,000 plus irons that have thermal compensation. Then it's possible, but I don't really, I just would like one. I haven't really needed that yet. Like this whole time I've been able to get by with this. I've thought about, there is a station that Hacko makes, or it's Hacko, they both make the station that's a nice 2-channel station. It's like this crazy amount of wattage and all these nice little bells and whistles features. But, I've got other places to spend my money right now, and this iron works great. I've been really happy with it, and I like being able to tell people, like, all this stuff I'm doing, this is just with a regular off-the-shelf iron. It's nothing, it's the flux. That's what you want. Yeah, that's what I've done is with the heat gun. In the past, we were working on an Xbox, and I was having problems with this section that was basically like a little heat plate for this QFN chip. And I had to blast it with hot air from my hot air station and in one hand, and then in my other hand work the iron. And I was able to get it to do it, but it was insane. It was so funny to me that I'm like, oh, this feels wrong. But yeah, and that was one time I've had to run into that. People ask me about video cards, and most of the time I'm like, I can take a look at it. If you don't want to spend any money on it, unless it can be fixed, I'm your guy. I'll go ahead and do it for you. But otherwise, I don't know. You should take it to somebody else. Oops. Oh, really? Those micro soldering. I'll have to try one out. I've been very tempted to get one. Northridge Fix has one that's really, he's used it a lot on his stream, and it looks like something that would be perfect for my my toolbox. So I've been thinking about it, but at the same time, I just don't feel like having another soldering iron, Just feels weird. Like, when will it end? Oh yeah, the ones that just heat up. They're like, I'm like, yeah, those. I feel like those are more for like wood burning. You want to do some cool like wood burning shit? You get one of those. It's probably gonna be great. You take a cool scenery, like a bunch of elves partying in the woods, and they're at like a big wood rave, and they're all there to see. Oh man, all the entertainers are kind of in trouble these days. Keisha, is she okay? I don't know. Just go to see some fucking popular musician, and that isn't drenched in some sort of cringy or not conspiracy, but controversy. Oh, this one feels really good. This is nice. This is real nice. Okay, well, let me, I need to get some nuts for this to nut this up. But more or less it's done. It kind of curves. It kind of bugs me. But I could raise this up, but I love how flush it sits on the fucking thing. It looks so good. There's like almost no gap. That's where the gap would be. There is none. Honestly, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, shit, I put the panel on backwards. All right, well, there you go. That's a reason to take it off. I just realized that because it's got the code, and then this is, although you can run it like that, you can flip the screen and run it like, ooh, maybe I should try that. I don't know. I don't really have a rig for that. CMOS, I will say that I stepped up from the iron that used a small tip, and then one with the thermistor cartridge noticed a difference. Oh, I'm sure. Mr. X, take care, my friend. Thank you so much for staying guile and chilling with us again this fine evening. Hope to see you this Saturday, and if not even sooner than that. Party on. Party on. Let me see here. Yeah, well, let's fix this panel because it's backwards and it's stupid. I don't want to do it that way. And I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. I'll have to look into Ursa. I mean, it's, I was kind of looking into Veller because they bill themselves as a German brand now. I mean, what is it? I don't know if it's their flagship unit, but it's like a really crazy cool station that they have, and it in big bold type it just says "Made in Germany," but it's written in English, which is very confusing to me sometimes. These were not big enough, so we had to thread them. I sometimes use my 3D printer bed to preheat some things, especially phones. That's a good idea. I've been wanting to find a... I've seen like preheater mats, but I haven't been able to find something that kind of works. Like most of the time they're just big enough for like an iPhone board or something. But they're like they look like they're made of silicon. And I don't know, I would benefit from something like that. That's an excellent, yeah, right? That's what I was thinking. I'm like, that's a top tier move right there. And I mean, I have the hot plate, and it's great and all, but it's tall. And the other thing with these warming things I've seen, these warming plates, is that they're low profile or whatever. You know, I could still put them on the table and work. It would only elevate it, you know, a few centimeters or so at most. Okay, now the panel is right. The buttons work. They feel magnificent. And let's see here. No, I'm going the wrong way, am I? I am. All right. Let's get some nuts and berries. As I like to refer to it, nutberry. Oh, wait, we could use these nuts. They're crazy. We will need more nuts for Nader. Oh, it is expensive. I didn't even look at their pricing. I just looked at the unit. Is it like JVC where like a few grand or something like that? Yeah, those higher end stations, that's the other thing. That's the other argument with the whole just get this tool. Don't bother going nuts with the really expensive thing, because you're really not gonna, it's gonna take a bit to get the skill to really even notice the benefits and the differences. So you might as well use the iron that works great before you use the expensive fancy pants iron. What are we doing again? I forgot now. I was gonna put oh, now I remember. We need nuts. Get into my nut bag. Ah. Yeah. Let's do those guys first. We got a little nut bag here. I should get the nut driver. We'll do the pattern first, and then we'll get him. But it just said that someone asked if it was the best camera to use. They said it was the one they have on you. Right. A lot of the times, and that's a really common thing. I've seen that in music. You know, a lot of people think it's the instrument. And I mean, you can buy a really, really nice guitar or drum set or whatever, and it's not a bad way to start, sure. But if you were to buy something that was a good student model, we'll say, it's not the really expensive heads, it's not really expensive shells. The guitar, it's not really fancy wood or anything. It works though. It functions good. And you get good at that instrument and you reach its limitations. Then you can move on and get something else, and it's like the training wheels come off and you're playing better, and so on. And so you can keep progressing in that manner with that instrument that you're into. And I think the same is true with, tools and hobbies, that you see that same parallel where, sure, you could buy a really, really nice soldering iron or hot air station or whatever, but if you get one that's just adequate, you'll use it, it'll do the job perfectly, no problem, just as good as the very expensive counterpart, and eventually you outgrow it. You find like, my skill has gone past this tool's abilities. I need to go further. That's a good time. I feel that's good. If you have the nice thing, yeah, you're going to get good, I imagine, in the same deal, but there's no checkpoint, It's just all the time. You just have the best knife, the best sword, the best car. You just always have the best. And you get better, and I'm sure maybe it even makes it better. I don't know. But personally, for me, and the way I like to learn, and the way I like to progress through things, I like to just start small, start simple, and then get good at that and keep, expanding. Because everything, all this stuff, all this electronics, all this shit is very, very simple if you break it down into its little tiny parts. And you're like, oh, well, this part, it just handles the left output. And really, it's just a preamp for the driver circuit of the left. You keep breaking those pieces down, and it becomes easier and easier to understand. It's good times. Just like a good jam. Good song. Tip, and you have to put $500 on top of that for the tips. Damn! $500 for the tips. Yeah, I think JVC had I think they were like $150 tips. Something like that. I used a $60 one from Amazon that had a heat gun with it for over 2 years before I went to Hacko. I only went to Hacko because I had a friend who got me a sweet discount. Nice. Did you notice any of the differences I'm talking about? Oh, Yahoo is not bad. Yeah, there's a couple of good, these kind of weird off brands where they're actually not too bad. That's why I'm like, yeah, I mean, if you're on a budget and that $40 is going to make or break you, then yeah, go get the Arroyo or whatever, and it's going to work. The tips are fine. You can buy them. Nothing's going to want to eat shit. What are you going to do? That's the only, with Hackos and Velar, you can usually get a nicer, the more reputable. But I don't know, you might be able to get a warranty with these guys. Who knows? But either way, it is what it is. The upgrades are there. Full tips with the cartridge. Also learned that different fluxes produce different results. Yes, that's very true. I really dig Tachyflux. So that's what I recommend to people when they're starting out, is either a flux pen if they're just doing through hole, or preferably Tachyflux. I think is the easiest and the most versatile thing you can use, because you could do SMD, through hole, all those different formats. And the only downside is just the cleaning, and even then, there's certain brands and there's certain kinds that you can get where the cleanup isn't too bad, as long as you got some IPA. Chinese box station. Oh, right. It's a couple of brands. Yeah, exactly. Well, those other brands, yeah, you can pretty much interchange them with Hacko, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what I was doing. You don't use the heat gun? The heat gun, so I don't know if you were on the stream when we were using it last. We had to do it on this guy because I had a, oh wait, where is it, this one? Hold up. Oh, yeah, never mind. I'm just turned around because this is turned around. So I had these two crystals, and they just were the right size, and you couldn't really solder them very easily. So I had the solder them.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
So to get those to solder on, we had to heat them up. But I already had. I don't know if I had the caps on, but I don't like whenever I have to do a reflow. I don't like hitting it directly down unless that's the only way. So normally I just heat from underneath. So I'll suspend it like on an omnibus or whatever, and I'll just roast it under that area. You want to make sure you're not staying still because it's hard to make sure if you're, cooking a spot. But you can just move around like that, and eventually that area will heat up enough. It'll heat up all the surrounding area. Everything will go liquid. You can fix whatever you need to fix, and you can take it away, and everything will go solid, and you won't have to worry about air blowing shit around or knocking stuff because you have the pressure's too much. You don't have to worry about damaging any of these capacitors because it's on the bottom. It's fine. It's coming down on them. That's bad. Any plastic connectors, all that stuff, not a problem. So that's most of whatever I use the hot air station for. Sometimes if something's messed up, it's the easiest way to pull it off, I'll do it that way. But a lot of the time, if I can get away with it, I just like to heat from underneath because it's real safe, real easy, and less headache. Oh yeah, if you can get a hot plate, that's great too. If you have that, but I mean, I was just saying, like, more often with a hot air station, if you're gonna do a reflow, you're usually just gonna heat from underneath. Yeah, we have a hot plate and we do builds with it. I haven't done one in a while. Because I kind of came up with this method that was more fun. But we'd pretend all the pads and then place everything in its spot and then go back and oh shit, I did put it away, didn't I? Ah, fuck me. I'm so dumb. And then we'd place everything and just kind of tack solder it all in. And then go back, or not really that, and then just throw a bunch of flux on there, heat it up, and let it liquefy. Thermocoupler. I have some stuff for that. I haven't killed any of these CPUs from hot air yet. I usually keep mine at like 320. But, sometimes I get a little wild. Sometimes I turn it up even higher. I don't think I can get these in here. Yeah, there's a fucking... kind of get that one, but not really. Only downside. Real reflow. I almost bought a machine. I found one really, really cheap, by comparison. And everything was going to work. I ended up not doing it because I kind of got the hot plate and it was like, a few $100s less. But if I were to do more runs and they were to be kind of commercial-ish, you know, or semi-commercial, I would probably get the reflower. I know this one cat that got one for his like little small modular synth company. He loves it. I haven't asked him lately because he's had it for a while now, if he's still loving it, but I mean, I imagine so. Drag chain. The new form of blockchain, drag chain. Made by drag performers for drag performers. Drag chain. I should just like decorate both of these guys. It's like angry, happy. I don't know what to put. I'll leave that for later. We'll cross that path later. I will become inspired. Nice, yo. This is great. Let's go. I know we're missing bits, but I mean, tiny victories. A small victory spread out on the nightstand. A killer of thieves. Can you afford that luxury? A soul loser. Yelling with my mouth shut. It doesn't bother me, no. It doesn't. No, it doesn't bother me, no. But it does. All right, I'm sorry. I'm just flashing through Faith No More jams. Oh, a cappella style, too. Obviously the best way to do such a thing. Honestly, I might listen to that tonight. That's a good. It's one of my favorite records. Is Faith No More's Angel Dust. That album is top tier for me. They will sum it all up in a sentence. All right, clean, clean, clean. The cleansing shall begin. But it is our bows who knows. Let's go. Let's do this one first. And let's open up the KiCAD. Or KiCAD. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. Cacao? That's good stuff. Oh, yes. Now I remember we were building our... We were building the... Oh, man. Why can't I press the right buttons? we're building the busing system to try to clean up these nets because like I can't even. I think we did 2. Yeah, we've got this guy over here, but he's not filled up yet. Oh, man. I think we did 2 pages. Let's see here. So, yeah, this is Con A. I like that extra capital N there. This is Con 2. And this will be, oops, cancel. Oh, this is Con 3. So I used Eagle back in the day, and I really didn't care for Eagle too much. I had a really hard time with it, and I kind of abandoned it. And years and years and years went by, and then I came to KiCAD, and I really, really liked it. So I don't know. I found it really intuitive. I don't know if it was, you know, just spending years getting better at this or what, really. I don't know. The development for it is pretty badass. I've been really happy with how the development team for it has been with it, but it's gonna be fun. I wonder if I should put this on a dedicated bit. These are only 10, I need 16. Let's we'll consolidate later. Let's just put everybody on their own little thing, and then we'll consolidate it later. God bloody hell, man. We're at 4, right? Yeah. Con 4A. Con 4B. KiCAD, yeah, yeah. Oh man, I don't have a positive relationship with DipTrace. And it's not really their fault. It's, well, it kind of is, but whatever. But yeah. Con 5A. I should have done that.
You taking off, Marsa Panda? Stay guile, my friend, and yeah, I'll see you soon. Hope to see you soon. Weird. How does this thing organize? Ah, shit, the video's gonna go out again in a minute. So it starts at 25. Oh, this is sequential? Jesus Christ. Whatever, man. We'll put half on here. We'll put the other half on there, and then we'll kind of spread the biscuits. Biscuits. Check something here. Nice. Nice. All right, we'll just go. I mean, the pins are all over the place, but they're all on one side. Or, you know, whatever. Fucking so weird. All this non-sequential shit. And me being non-sequential in my mind. Dip trace, yeah, I don't know. I haven't used enough. And I'm not an EE. I'm just a simple caveman. Heating these metals up to make a neat sound that pleases me and my tribe. Like a wheezy sound I just made. It's more of a Photoshop than a CAD. Shots fired. I know. The nice thing is this software is free. It's very robust. And they're constantly adding stuff to it. If you haven't used it in a year, it may be worthwhile to take a look at the change logs, see what they've added, if there's anything that might tickle your fancies. Oh shit, I thought I already did this. Let's see if it pops out. Oh, I guess I'm going to go up for. Oh, yeah, I guess I gotta go a little bit further. Alright. Hey. So there's quite a bit here. DV sounds familiar. Did we already do this? Nope. Oh, yep, we did. Alright, so we don't need... shit. It's not highlighting that trass. Or that net. Go to pin 7 of this guy. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. We already took care of this guy. Yeah, so we don't need to. So we can get rid of this DV. Now this ABCD we're gonna add in to these guys. I don't know about these other X's. We'll just have to put them on something. Yeah, there used to... There was this one streamer who... I wonder if I did that purposely that way? Hold up, that looks really weird. No, it's not this one. So, oh, and it's INH here. Whatever. Oh yeah, we had nomenclature variant. Okay. So, wait, these X's tie onto here? I didn't realize that. Hold up. My doofus? Was I just not even... Alright, so we just need to... We just need to do these... This A, B, C, D, which apparently I did get the lettering wrong. We will do the X, those, because I don't know when they're brought up again. And we'll clean it out later, but I'm going to do this sequentially, because... Oh, wait. 10, 11. So A, let's see, which one is that? 10 should be AB. Okay, so there is a mistook. Chill out. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning. Since the world's been turning. No, it'll be double-sided. I could do 4. This is kind of just a rough. It's a lot of this is proof of concept. Like, is this even plausible, or is this a dumb idea? I'll explain the layout in just a second here. Once I got this in here, and it'll be a little bit easier to get. All right. Shit. How does this work? So these are okay. So A, B. So sequential. Okay. All right. Save. Let's push this through. So what we're doing is kind of goofy. Okay, good. I thought that was all messed up. So what we're doing here is it's a kind of a big project. So we have one board here that is going to be the control board. And then there will be a daughter board that connects into it, or a main board, however you want to associate it, that will fit into there. These are the interconnects. They're just going to be little 10-pin connectors, kind of like what we were doing earlier. And once we figure it out, we'll plop it on here and see if we can get it to work with the confines of all this shit. Now, I am missing one component. I keep forgetting I need to make a rotary switch for this. But that wires on that board, so it's not a big deal. Pardon me, I should go make some coffee, I'm feeling like. I forget which is which. Okay, yeah, so Con A is to the whatever. And then this guy.
Man, we're like, oh my god, it's so crazy how small of an area this is really covering. Can I flip it? Oh, I forget which way is the other flip. Is it Y? No? Oh wait, that doesn't work. There we go. Let's have to do it separately. Like oh man, this is already biting into my back. Oh yeah, and then we gotta do power too. But that's the plan basically. Is this will fit onto this, and this will all be pre-wired. There's a lot of wiring going on this guy, but I have to separate it. There's probably a smarter way to do this, but I should fit her. All right, let me see what time is it. Let me get some coffee started, mates. Let's keep on yawning. Gotta be making y'all tired. So I could just eat a whole bunch of sugar. That could wake me up. All right. Give me a second, guys. All right. Coffee is in the... Oh, shit. That's a good one. Coffee's in the bag. The coffee bag. And, I don't know. Hastings and Hastings, the discount accident lawyers. I just felt like saying that. We got to build more of these X's. X is going to give it to you. First you're going to rock, then you're going to roll, then you're going to go, let it go. Why does half of that not have anything connecting it? Better question. Why does the bottom half of this only be the connecting bits? X8. Oh, there's two. Damn it. Okay. Let's figure this one out. Me and my copying and pasting. Yeah, so... Actually, no idea what that's supposed to be. What step was it? Oh, shit, we don't know. So it goes into pen... Ah, scheisse. Goes into pen 19. Or, no. Wait. Yeah, pen 19. Pen 19 is X16. Of course it is. Of course it is. What else would it be? So non-sequential. All right, so our lower one is X16, not our upper one. Boom. All right, let's try update. Of course, that just explains one. I don't know what the fuck's up with the rest of these, but we'll do them one at a time, I guess. You fucking filthy bastard. All right, yeah, that did one, and now we have this copy paste mistake. I'm starting to figure out what's going on here. I'm starting to figure out, like, if I were to look, probably see what's going on. Oh my goodness, Mr. Chompers, hey buddy. How are you? You want to say hi to everybody on the internets? No? All right, well. Some cats are not made for fame and fortune. Just fortune. Yeah, there's two X10s. That's dumb as fuck. And there's two 14s. Did I just copy and paste? Ah! Alright. So 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, and then, and obviously this is going to be, these are going to be different. So that's all we got to do. We got to figure out these last three here, which, where do we stop at? 8, 16. So, not 10, but 22. And then
24. I think I see a pattern. At least there is a pattern. Before it was... Okay, never mind. I shut up. 29, of course. What else would it be? Alright, it'd probably be... good to just... We just did these 3, or did we do 4? You know what? We can... I think we just did those 3, actually. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Won't be the first time. Sure as hell won't be the last. Yeah, but yeah, Mr. Chompers. I made him a little deal. He's an old kitty, and he's been a little sick lately, so I've been spending a lot of time hanging out with him. And now he's grown attached to that, and when he wakes up and I'm not there, ready to, give him lubs and stuff, he gets very confused. He's like, "What the fuck, man?" Just because my tummy doesn't hurt doesn't mean I do not want the loves. Give me the loves. Oh, coffee. The coffee whistles. Hey, Mr. Chomps. What are you doing, dude? You doing your perimeter check? Checking to make sure nothing shady's going on. That's good. Oh, dude, I pulled the wrong thing. There we go. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Counting down.
All right, coffee's in the coffee. I don't know, the coffee zone, the coffee distillery. All hail, Mr. Chompers! Yes, Mr. Chompers is great. You can experience his awesomeness in an emote. Where is it? Let me pull it up. Come on. There you go. Yes. Perfect. He is a funny guy. He is a funny guy. What? Let's not do this right now. All right, this is the... Oh, you know what? Oh, actually. What if... So this thing goes to... here and here, so it kind of just goes to, oh, this one actually, okay, this part connects. Oh, no, it doesn't. It just, oh, yeah, it does. It just won't show, there it goes. All right, so what we could do is, well, honestly, let's see what this chip's got going on. So, oh, okay, this guy doesn't have anything really connected to him. He's got this guy, X clock. X clock.
Oh, and there's this X step shit. Oh, and then there's this guy. Okay, there is a couple things attached to this thing. So maybe we run him to him. Ah, fuck. I forgot which one it was. Oh, so it's not that guy. Oh, well then. Okay, there's reset. I think we already connected reset though. In fact, I think that's what this is. Yeah. And then there's up and down. A, we don't have those on there, and they're not on here. So there we go. We found two. Up and down. Oh shit, no we didn't, because I think it goes to this guy. We should... Where's this guy at? Oh, he's right next to him. How convenient. Okay, then F it in the A. Let's just do all these guys. Boink, boink, boink. Boink, 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 boink. Yow! Doing boink, boink. All right. Control C for the lovers. All right. I don't think we have any repeats here. Maybe clear? I don't see it. We do have reset more than once. But I think we're using it to kind of traverse it. So we'll just do it. It's not that big of a deal. Ah, the cafe. Ah. All right. So I have a French press, and that's how your coffee's getting put together. Oh, shit. And put an American. Excellent. A little spoon. We're good. Just had to get the dishwasher rolling so that we have clean dishes. Oh, we got ads. Let me grab. Right. Where's the... There it is. Alright. Ads are about halfway through. So, there's quite a bit here. I don't know if these are all going to fit. And then... How many have we already done? To keep that counter. I should just make it a button. You know, like some sort of macro button. That'd be really, really, really smart. Probably why I'm not doing it. Ha! I guess we could just kind of group this shite together here. You got these cues. Ooh. They look all surprised. What? You're how old? Oh, that sounded weird. All right, there's 4 left. Let's do these 4 kids right here. Hey kids, how you doing today? I don't fucking care. I seriously, I could if I could care less, I really wish I could. Yeah, I am a bad person. Thank you. So relaxing. Like racquetball. Or deep sea fishing. Dude, we're gonna need more of these. Oh my god, this whole page is just gonna be a sea of this. And what's annoying is I'm almost positive there's an easier way to do this, but I am incapable of finding the time. I don't know. We'll make like a few more of these because we're gonna need at least a couple more. Let's get this whole thing. Alright, let's do whatever the fuck this is. So this is going to be Con 7? 6. The Wrath of Khan. I will leave you as you left me. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Buried alive. Khan! That's such a great rom-com. Because you know, Khan is really into him. You can't explain his feelings for Kirk. I mean, you know, Kirk's attraction
attractive or whatever, you know, his power of attractiveness or whatever you want to call it. So that didn't just span to scantily clad chicks in with green skin. No. He was more open-minded. This was the 60s after all. No. He was into, you know, an Indian flair, if you will. Don't we have Randy? I feel like there's already a Randy. I'm Randy. I'm getting Randy. Alright, I give up. Wait a minute. It's INH. Oh, Jesus Christ. For all that is holy. And what happened to DV, actually? I don't remember doing anything with that guy. You remember that? I don't. Did we figure out that that was something stupid or something? I don't remember. I think it is. Like it's repeated somewhere else. Yeah, okay. The case is solved. I'm staring deeply into its eyes to hope that I may romanticize. All right, let's scooch over to this bad boy and ruin it really, really good. I'm talking what the fuck is going on in tape level. Yeah, baby. What is this? How can there be a god if this exists? Yeah, I love it. It's gonna be bad. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the guy. I don't know what we're doing. Oh wait, but that is the guy. Oh, that's right. Okay. A lot of crissing and crossing here. I don't know how I feel about this. I guess it's unavoidable, but I would have liked to have avoided it. This needs to be. Wait, dude, is this backwards? God damn it! Just fucking highlight the fucking thing. Okay, yeah, that's right. Kane is going out, so yeah, this needs to go here. Now we're cooking. We can see what's going to this chip here. What's this guy's story? What's your story, sir? Oh my god, you're another one of those. Well, shit, let's just grab the rest of this shit on this board and that we haven't already done, and we'll just call it. We'll mark it. Some of this won't even work right. We'll just sort it out. with violence. I keep thinking that says checkout. And then I'm really excited. I don't know why. Does capitalism condition me to be excited with checkouts? Possibly. Oh, you son of a... Alright, that's all pretty close-ish. Let's do... What was the one that was really close to all this? This was random clear X clock. Up, down. Ah, you stupid... Dude. Now I can't click on the right one. I'm not even sure where it is anymore. There it is. Whoop. So, X clock, X... Okay, so, yeah, these guys here. Step, clear, start, rev, clock. You know, it just dawned on me, I could arrange these connectors in any way I want, so maybe that would be way smarter. Yeah, we'll fix that. As we go through, we'll just rearrange these Oh, dude, that would be nice, actually. Let me show better what I'm talking about. So, instead of something like this where it's all crossing. Let's see if I can, yeah. We could just move this to where it's more convenient and problem solved. It can get taken care of on the other board, which is like 20 times larger. It's almost too perfect. Too perfect. Alright, well, I'm just going to connect these in a semi-drunken fashion. Oh, shit. Okay, there's already clear, so we're not going to do that twice. There's a step here. Let's do that. That looks cool. And then X step. Let's do that guy too. Just to fucking be cool. And then clock out. I don't know. We'll just put it here for now. Yeah, this is going to get way more fun. Well, there's another reset. Or no, wait, that is not another one. We don't have one on this side, so we'll put one for the kids. They love resets. Little Timmy was telling me that the other day. He was like, Sid, you know what I love? And I was like, I don't really care, man. And he said, I love resets. And I'm like, why are you still talking to me? What the hell is wrong with you?
Wonder if I should put that near. Reverse, reverse. Mark up 3 times. Cha-cha, y'all. All right, let's update this monstrosity. This ire of the gods. Yeah, it's got 6 versus half a dozen, isn't it? Well, we could see if there's anything else. We could get which one's Bilbo and which one's Baggins. There it is. Nice. Okay. And oh, that's it. That's it for now. Oh, God. Oh, scheisse. Alright, where does this guy live? This guy lives here, and we already did it. I think we're good with this page. Maybe we should just go to page 2. Oh, so this is that rotary switch that we do not have. And it does interface with this. So we can build this. And we still have to run that, but this will be the other half of that connector, so that's not a big deal. This goes in sequential order all the way, which is kind of nice. We also have A, B, C, D for the Q. Or Q's would, yeah, A, B, C, D. Where is this guy? Where's this guy living? Interesting. What's this guy's story? Ah, that's our page, page 4. Jesus Christ, so many fucking pages. Oh. And this is going to need an interface print. We didn't come up with one. So we have to come up with a tag for all of this. Because it's written that this chip lives next to all these pots. That ain't gonna happen. Not on my watch. Or my clock. Or any of those things. Any timekeeping device. There's still no back annotate in KiCAD, like where you can change the pins on cons and PCBs and then import the change back into schematic. Oh yeah, you can. I believe you can. That's a good point. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I don't think you can change the net. I see what you're saying. Yeah, like I can't change X29 to be here. You know, I can't swap them here. they have to be changed in the schematic and then updated. That would be nice. Maybe that's like, you know, maybe that is a function and I don't know about it. That's disturbingly possible too. Sometimes I think about it and anything's possible. Yeah, it's so weird. Just the first 4 channels are switched and then the rest aren't. This thing has so many weird... weird things. All right. This is down there, so we need to stay on this connector, which I believe. Oh, come on! Oh, I thought I had one up there. I guess I made that up. Then what's this guy? Is this? Oh, fuck you. Okay, so that guy's connected there. I'm just gonna leave that open. So I feel like I'm going to be doing some renovation. And then these are going to be something. So this is Conair. Ooh, I love Conair. Oh my God, my ears. Oh, really? So there's a plugin that can do it? Oh, cool. I might do that. I'm not hating doing it the hard way. I don't know. It's kind of stupid, but I'm like, it's honest. But give me like an hour or whatever of trying to piece this together and running back and forth, and I may quickly change my mind. And be like, yeah, that was stupid. I say stupid stuff every now and then. That was one of them. Let's not dwell on it. Let's be big people. Pardon me. All right, let me see if I can have a little sip of this coffee. Wake me up a little bit. Not too shabby. Now let's put a little bit of whiskey in it. Actually, I was thinking about it the other day, or not the other day, earlier today, in the day, a day. I was thinking about having some tequila. I don't know. It's kind of funny. Like it's almost more enjoyable for me to just like
chill and watch videos and so forth. Because if I'm streaming, I'm kind of preoccupied. And so I kind of forget to drink it. Which is really fucking weird. So... Bub. Oh, that's too bad. It doesn't fit on one deal. Sad indeed. I don't know why I would think it did. I remember it literally counted to like 12 or whatever, so it's gonna be like extra. All right, that part was on me. That's my bad. Dip trace added it. Well, the speaking of like software and so forth, so the one thing I like about it, and one thing I try to promote on the channel all the time, is this entry level stuff. I got this idea from another really good streamer called Notes and Volts, but basically, like, you know, trying to keep the tools and the equipment and the things that you have, for the most part, within what your average hobby, your average person that would be interested in. That's what we're talking about. The high end, the high end soldering irons. I wouldn't mind one, but I'm not in a rush because I'm always promoting the hobbyist world, and I want to make sure that people don't think that they need some fancy pants iron to accomplish the same bloody tasks that we're pulling off. Rev clear step. That sounds like things we already have. Ooh, but trigger gate, those are new. Oh yeah. Okay, I know this is already there, but I'm just gonna grab all these kids. And I don't think we grabbed that one. Did we do these? I don't think we did. Maybe we didn't need to. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. All right, first up is DN for done. I don't think we have that on here. So now we do. And I have this weird hankering to just eat a bunch of fucking dumb food and watch Nightline or Dateline. I guess those bearded men in the CERN has nowhere to hurry, so they don't really prioritize the quality of life features. Altium is as cheap as a quote of 800 and sure so great. Yeah, so the problem with dip trace, and it's not a hard problem to overcome, but it's one of the other reasons I like KiCAD, is the cross-platformness. Like dip trace, it can run on Mac, but it runs like garbage. It's really, really bad. And I'm not interested in getting in a Mac versus PC argument. I run all flavors. But I'm going to get more work done on that system. But lately I've been getting into FPGA development. Yeah, it runs on Wine. It's a terrible way to do it. I really wish they'd spend whatever money it would take to properly port it over, do something, but it whatever. They don't really have to do shit, because industry standard is PC and Windows for this kind of stuff. If it runs on Mac, for me, it's kind of a gift, like, oh, cool. But industry standard has always been Windows-based kind of stuff, which I get. It is what it is. But I'm good at getting into FPGA development, and none of that shit even kind of runs on Mac that I've been able to find. And, oh, shit. I should have done that. I still have 2 left over, though. Oh, but what if I were to... I got an idea. X. Paste, and then we'll figure out where these kids go later. Do they? Oh shit, me. Stand by. I gotta complete a thought with another thought. So up, down, but that doesn't. Shit, they. I guess they don't really. Well, they do. They don't, and they do. Up, down, and forward. And reverse. Oh, reverse clear step. Kind of want to live near it. Or you know what? They don't even matter, do they? Yeah, I don't need these. They're going to be elsewhere on the board. Or they could be anywhere I fucking want. Oh, now we're cooking with the good stuff here. So I'm going to take those guys that I had, the Rev and wherever the fuck the other one, Clear and Step. I'm going to put these guys in their own television show together. I'm going to call it Charlie in Charge. It has nothing to do with the hit show Charles in Charge. Okay, I'm sorry. I used to VJ. Oh, cool. Yeah, so right now I had a buddy recommend to me, it's, we can look at it real quick here. This little dev kit system here, the DE0 Nano. It's got a lot of just nice little learning tools, like, LEDs and GPIOs, and there's just a lot of shit already kind of cooked in. The price is nice at $100, and he explained like this would be a good entry level area. Yeah, it's Altera exactly. And but I wanted to get a PC to run it on. I might just install it on my stream machine for now, just to get a vibe for it. But I don't know. I'm interested to check it out. I'm fascinated with FPGA technology. I've seen some really amazing stuff. And the way my buddy puts it, he makes it sound like it's something I can figure out. And I'm like, well, dude, as long as I'm not having to know theory, and engineering, and it's me connecting dots, it's data entry effectively. If it's down to that level, like data entry or kind of coding or whatever, I'm in. I think I can get it. I'll figure it out. I'll hack something together and I'll build. It'll be just like electronics. Yeah, I mean, well, the development and everything is going to stay around. I'm just needing it to learn. Like if it goes away, if that system goes away, that platform goes away, it's not a big deal. I learned what I needed to learn. I can go and pick up a different chip altogether and go to town with it if I want. In fact, this is definitely not going to be my final form. This kind of rolls back to what we were talking about earlier with tools. This is a very simple, very decent. Oh, it's got some juice. There's nothing to sneeze at, and it has a lot of development stuff. There's shit behind it. There's already kits. There's a lot of things already there for it. So a lot of the work is already done, and it just leaves me time to kind of try to scratch my head and figure it out. Then my end goals for learning FPGA will definitely outpace what this thing can do, and I'll start working on those. But I feel like that's easily a couple of years down the road. But whatever, man. Everything takes time to learn. I got at least 2 or 3 more decades. I got time. Unless I get attacked by a bear. Yeah, there are. Yeah, so there is a lot of things in there that I did notice with that. Yes, you're correct. Xilinx got purchased by AMD. I did a video on. It's on our YouTube. It's actually one of the most popular videos that I've ever done on the YouTube channel. Well, for us. I have another video that's kind of similar, but it took like years to get that many views. This one's at like 18 or 1900. And all we did was take apart a Mark of the Unicorn audio interface and just go over all the chips. And there's a Xilinx, or however you say it, in there. There's a Spartan, or is it a Spartan? Whatever, it's a Cyclone or Spartan. I don't know, you gotta watch the video, but it's some really badass chips, really, really cool analog to digital converters and digital to analog converters, just all the way across, really neat. And trying to kind of understand what things do, the FPGA, trying to understand like, oh, is this like a multiplexer? Is this busing all this data? I bet it is. That would be the way to do it, and you could be able to control every aspect, because there really isn't going to be an off-the-shelf multiplexer that's doing this kind of shit. Yeah, I think it was a 6. You know what? Okay, stand by. Let me pull up my notes here. Oh, did I delete? I didn't delete it, did I? There we go. Okay, so here's my notes. And Spartan 6. And it had some AKM chips on it. It had this really cool OMAP DSP chip on it that was really fun. Hey, Baloo! So wonderful to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're staying dry and cool. It seems like anytime I see you got bad weather going on lately. Such a bummer. Cirrus Logic. There was a Burr Brown. There was another one in here. Yeah, where the fuck did I... Oh, yeah, there it is. The Altera... Whatever the fuck. This beast. It's pretty badass. I want to say. I feel like there was another one that was cooler. But I don't know. There's a whole... I made a video on it, and as soon as I was done, I quickly forgot everything that was spoken about in it. This Series 7 is kind of meh. Huh. Good to know. Well, hey, Caterpillar. Let's go. We got Blue and Caterpillar popping in. This is good times. Good times. Well, the end goal with all of this foil hats is to try to preserve some old chips, some old hardware, some old pieces of gear that don't exist, and there's no alternatives. And I'm like, well, maybe FPGA is a possibility. Maybe there's a way to make it happen with this. Maybe not. Maybe it does have a limitation. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know much about it. I'd like to learn more. It could be way above my pay grade, and I could be like, I could be sitting here talking about, I want to make planes. I got this plane dev kit, and soon I'll be making planes for people and outer space. I could be sitting here talking like that and not realize it. Yeah, it's AKM, Burr Brown, and ESS, and they market it as having ESS, like on the box. And it's like, we're using ESS, which is cool. I'm down with that company. A friend of mine who's an engineer, he was pointing out like this company went from like meh to really getting their production down and producing really high quality chips. Perfect for the holiday season. Nice day for once. That's fantastic, mate. Of course, Erica Synth. Absolutely. Yes, I am familiar with that. Yeah, Erica Synths is they're one of my favorite companies for this. Honestly, for a lot of the times when people want to get into DIY modular synths, and they're starting like from ground zero, like they've never done anything modular synth or soldering wise, I always refer them to the DIY kits that they have. The price is right if you buy the whole thing. It's still a couple of dollars, but for everything you get, it's an incredible bargain. And if you can't afford that, you need to do it piecemeal. The individual modules are all like sub 100. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the Brutzler coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Fuck yeah, guys. Let's fucking go. We got the Brutzer in the house. The Brutzer. Die Brutzler. Willkommen. Guten Abend. How was the stream? What were y'all up to today? I know you were doing the GBA. I still have that. I went ahead and followed. Was it the GBA? Am I remember right? Let me pull this up. Yeah. Yeah, I followed, I went ahead and followed you on the GitHub so I can keep abreast of what's up. Did we do the shout out? I don't think we did. Here, let me do that. Guys, if you're not familiar with the Brutzer, by the way, that's gonna change. We're gonna fix it for you. There you go. There's the link. Go over there. It's a German stream, but they accommodate the English language. And it's really great. I really like to hang out in channels like that, just to kind of learn through submersion. Idaho today reviewed a KiCAD design of a newcomer and rebuild nearly all in spool much wise. Nice. Well, we were just we were doing some FPGA we were doing some KiCAD as well, and we were chatting. We were talking about FPGA development right before you guys came in. I've got a here I can show you. Wait, can I? Let me see. Make sure I can. So I'm gonna order this kit soon, and I'm kind of excited about it. Hopefully I can. So this is this is a DE Nano. It's what is it? The Altera. So yeah, the Cyclone 4, correct? Yeah, there you go. I see. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Touch ABD like once in a college, and it's like a whole different beast. Yeah, that's what I understand, Caterpillar. I don't know, my buddy. I think he thinks I'm smarter than I really am sometimes, which is sweet. I really appreciate that. But he thinks I can crack into this, and so I'm like, well, there's tutorials, there's walkthroughs, there's stuff like that. I'll get in there. Is this the dev I believe the dev software is free. Yeah, because when you go to the resources, well, it kicks you over to Quartus, and I've downloaded that, or I've got it downloaded, but I need to put it on my PC, which was kind of how we segued into this whole thing. Yeah, I'm very fascinated. Have you done some before, Brutzler? Caterpillar, I'd love to get one day. Yeah, I figured this would be a great way to cut my teeth on it. I could give it a try. As I was saying earlier, this may be way in over my head, and I may be like saying I'm going to make cars now. I'm just going to make cars. I got a kit to make cars, so now I'm just going to be a car maker. I'm going to make cell phones. I got a kit to make a cell phone. I'm going to make cell phones now. Compete with Apple and Samsung. I'll just do it. I may be that naive, but I don't know. Sometimes it's just fun to dip your head in there and see how hard it is, and at least come back and be like, yeah, that's too difficult. I need to learn more. I'm features were played, but I have not touched Xilinx for 10 and Altera for 15 years. Oh, wow. Oh shit, we have a boss battle, guys. Exclamation point, warrior, beast, priest, what do we got? Warrior, priest, mage, necromancer. I'm getting into this. Getting to the game of games. I didn't even see that we had that. I'm gonna do necromancer. All right, I'm in. Ah, there's an angry. It's gonna be rough. Oh no, and it's me. Hey, Nerd Ollie, welcome. Nerdy Ollie, welcome in. I said that right, didn't I? Everybody's getting into everyone is getting into FPGA. I still don't get why there is so much interest. Can you talk briefly about that? So mostly what I'm interested in, my personal interest for FPGA is to be able to bring back hardware that's chips and circuitry that isn't made anymore. Particularly old synthesizers is kind of what I'm interested in. Old audio stuff that had like certain charms. Let me do 2.
Brand new!
Let's go, Andy Crappy coming in with the follow. Thank you so much. Whisper to you the Erica main FPGA. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, FPGA is like a blank chip. So yeah, you're able to program it and get a pretty high level of it's not even emulation. That's what's crazy about it. We tried to build a board for the Regal oscilloscope to suck out the, oh shit, it went away. To suck out the TTL signals of the display and get an HDMI port, but I don't know enough about FPGA, so the project freezed. Yeah, that might happen to me too. Hey, he won. We never get to see the win screen. It's kind of rare. So, yeah, we need more people than just 2 for that one to win. Hey, Brutzer. Thank you so much, Donka. Have a good rest of your night, and gute Nacht, and take care. Knocked online. Take care. Stay guile. So, an example would be like there's on these older Roland, like 80s Roland synths, there's a lot of VCA filter. What am I trying to say? Chips. And they're extremely specific. They have their own charm, their own characteristics. And that's just one example. There's tons of instances like that. And they were fabricated and they were made in the 80s and they're not made anymore and there's no way to get them. And there's you can recreate them through other means, but if you could have like a chipped version, or more in my idea, like what if I had a 6-voice version on one package and I could just route the signals to it and it could do AD conversion, DA conversion, you know, or not, I guess I wouldn't have to do AD conversion, but I'm sorry, I'm thinking, never mind. I'm sorry, I'm thinking 2 things. But either way, I could route the audio into that, I could route the signals into that, it could go through it, output it, I could, yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. I don't know if that's entirely in the wheelhouse, but I could at least build half of that stuff or a piece of that stuff. And I don't know. We'll see. I'm very curious, but that's my interest in FPGA. That's what I want to do. A real common, like one thing that's really popular right now that's been really popping off with FPGA is things like the Mr. Project, which are taking the FPGA and programming it to be a replica of
a Nintendo, an NES or a SNES or Atari or or 68, you name it. People have gone through and taken the time to rebuild that chip to it's a one-to-one copy. There's of course there's going to be a lot of bugs and a lot of stuff you have to fix, but that's the goal, is to make these one-to-one copies of these chips that are, in this case, very sophisticated. These are full CPUs with memory and, all kinds of crap going on, bussing, I don't know, I'm just throwing words out. So that's one thing. And I know they've gotten all the way up to the Nintendo 64. They just recently started doing that chip. And then there's a company called Analog that has an FPGA that based Nintendo 64 that they're supposed to be coming out that puts out HDMI. So anyway, that's like a real popular project in terms of like something that I see a lot with FPGA development. But it got me and thinking more. Well, so certain really high-end like boutique audio stuff, they use FPGAs, and they're using them to create analog to digital and digital to analog converters. And when I was watching a video about this audio company, and that's what they do. Because someone was asking, which better, these chip, that chip, and they're like, well, we don't even fuck with that. We just make our own on FPGA. And I'm like, oh, well, that's why their shit's so expensive. A chip that would normally cost $15, $20 is now a $180 chip. But he listed all the benefits, one of them being like thermal control, having like pretty much nitpick details on everything. If you don't want the HDMI timing, then you have the display. I don't know. FPGAs are busting. Yeah, FPGAs, they risen. They got riz. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. All right, let me refresh my coffee real quick, and we'll get back into the magic that is the circuit that we're working. We're just taking this schematic. Hold up. We'll take the circuit and reverse it. And then we'll spend a lot of hours and we'll work it. Nah, it doesn't work. I don't know. I thought I had it in my head, but it's just trash. Damn it. Static really blows the shit out of the thing. Yeah, Sad Tuna, it probably is going to be something we're going to delve into later in like the spring. Probably later on in the months. I have my regular job, or whatever you want to call it, the job that I actually make money from. I'm a freelancer, and I have a bunch of shows that are all lined up, and it starts this Monday pretty much, and then I'm not going to be able to stream as frequently. So I'm going to use that time to kind of use it to order parts, get things in, and so forth. And we'll still have streams, but they won't be very consistent, There might be 1 week where there's, we have a normal 3-day stream. But after March, or once we get further into March, it should die back down for a few months, or a couple months or so. And in that time, I was hoping that we could start experimenting with that. And I was hoping prior to that, I'd have this kit. I might, get a little bit familiar, have some free time when I'm bored on a gig to like kind of tinker around and figure it out. Because like I said, it's just fascinating to me. Oh, shit. Hit that mic. Okay, yeah. Please do. Thank you. Thank you, Foil Hats. I might know who you're talking about. We might be, maybe even talking about the same people. Yeah, it'll be something where, obviously, I mean,
little promotional here, but you know, you're always best to follow our social medias. !social if you need the links. Otherwise, you know, it's in the obvious places. And I try to be pretty chill on the socials. Like I pretty much just post when we go live, and occasionally cool tech or cool stuff going on. Just kind of pretty mild. I try to respect how a lot of people will use different ones. You know, like let me think. Like Instagram, for example. I try to just keep everything very boutique. You know, like, oh, here's the synth, here's this. And occasionally I'll post stuff like you know, me out at the Grand Canyon or something, you know, vacation. But most of the time I just try to keep it focused on what we're doing around here, and so people can enjoy it in the manner that they are accustomed to. Dude, I gotta make more of these? Oh, God. This is insane. And we still have that one that's like a big bloody tree that we have to make. Oh, God. I should just copy this whole row, shouldn't I? Oh, no. Oh, we gotta label these sons of bitches. These goddamn sons of bitches. And it's gonna suck because it's gonna fuck up my formatting. Wait a minute. Something wrong. Can't put my finger on it. Oh, there it is, my nose. Shit. Let me undo this, because, that's not gonna swing with corporate. There we go. Oh! I'm gonna try this one more time. Who are we kidding? I'm gonna try this again. You know, I could, since we don't really have any shares, I could just line these up properly like a big boy. Went to KiCAD school. Private school, though. Father never understood and sent me away to private KiCAD school. Unable to deal with my interest in what the hell is going on over here. That can't be good. The hell, man. Alright, now I'm going to try to copy this. That mostly works. I could probably squeeze a guy under here, couldn't I? Might as well, because I think we're gonna go nuts on this one. Roll-in wave expansion card with Pascal software and custom for the readers of literal using shoe boxes to enclosure. Nice. Yeah, that's my interest, mate. There's a lot of really old chips that are cool, and there's technology now, and there's people out there that we can reverse engineer this stuff. We can really dig down into it, and there's plenty of other tech around to make it, you know, fill in the blanks. We can recreate these things. And then we can, I don't know, give them to kids. Give them to the needy. This holiday season, don't forget. Oh, you know what? Let's move. It was these three. Let's move those three. Yeah, I'm going to move them all over to this blank one that we have because it doesn't connect to anything. It's just like this random. Let me show you what I'm doing here. Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah, it's just this. And I don't even think these need to be here. I don't know where step is, though. I guess, you know what? They're here somewhere. We'll just find it one day. When we least expect it. Yeah, let's just put these over here for now, because I don't know what to do with them. And they make me ragey. Yeah, let's just put these kids over here. Oh, man. Oh, shit. I just thought of something so stupid, but it would be funny. Well, it's okay. Obviously, it's funny because I'm laughing. But so I was just thinking about like AI music and everything. It's a real big hot button. And I was just thinking, like, what if I were to create an AI prompt that says, and then basically I just think of Star Trek every time I think of how these prompts are, because that's what it is. They're always just giving prompts. Computer, give me a system inside the blah 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 blah. There's just prompts. If you were to make an AI prompt for music and say, give me a bunch of songs that are like the Jay Giles band or Giles, I don't know which one you say. And that's it. Just give me a bunch of that. And then I thought that was kind of funny. And then I started thinking of like what the songs would be. And they would just be like kind of slightly shifted versions. Like they'd be like copyright safe versions of the classic songs. Be like free shot or something like that. I guess not freeze frame wouldn't work. Blockchain. That's what it'd be. It'd be a song. Instead of freeze frame, it'd be blockchain. I'm getting into crypto, babe. Oh my God. This is writing itself, isn't it? I'm getting into crypto, baby. Try to stop me. I'm on down. I got a meme token for a cow. Oh my God. This is how the Beatles wrote, isn't it? This is how Hard Day's Night was constructed. Blockchain, 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 blockchain. Talk about blockchain. That would be great. Blockchain, blockchain, blockchain. Talk about blockchain. Oh. I gotta make sure I don't forget that. There you go. Don't forget, Sid. Blockchain, blockchain, blockchain. That would be what the music would be if they came out today. Now I think we already have this represented. Blockchain.
Yeah, we're good. We don't need that. All right, so we don't need any of those. We don't need any of these D's. And we don't need that. We don't need any of this. All right, that's cool. That brings us down to this unholy conglomeration that we have to come up with a convention for this. I vote. If I could, if it's okay, I vote we use whatever letter. It doesn't really fucking matter. We could use omega symbols for all I care. But I'm thinking, hold on, just hear me out. I know it's gonna be wild. I know it's gonna be crazy. But here's my idea. What if we labeled them sequentially, and there's no gaps? Like it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, look, fuck. What if we just did that? Like started out with 1, right there, day 1, and then we just went through all 16 of these, and just put like a really fun letter on it. We can't use S. That's already done. So why don't we use we can't use X. We could use H for heresy. Yeah, let's do that. So, we need to create a little flag. Do you have a flag? H. Juan. There might be a way to... Man, I wonder if there is a way to... Whatever, I'm just gonna... Alright, that's enough to get started. I'm sure there's a way to do this where I don't have to do it this asinine method, but I feel like it would take me longer to look it up than it would be to just suck it up and do it this way. I feel like H is almost not the best idea. Like it implies some sort of medical thing. I don't know. I can't move this down, can I? Nope, he's in the way. Didn't plan for that, did I? Oh man, I did not plan for this to fit. There we go, that'll fit. I could have it hang off of here. Ooh, let's do a hang. Ooh, I like that better. Alright, let's just do Wait, sorry. Forgot what we were doing. This is what it's all about. Not really. I don't know what it's all about. Ooh,
Psych.
Yeah, I thought about busing this. I did think about that. The original doesn't. Oh shit. Let me. 7, 8, 9. So I kind of decided that way. That I was like, I don't know. No, I don't like it that way. I knew it was going to happen like that. Oh, nope, nope. Bitch. Oh, it's going to do it that way, huh? Alright, fine. To Cal, how you like me now? Oh, shit. And so it doesn't, well, I guess I'll just leave it like that. Who cares? We might have to move everybody. We do this historically. Yeah, there's a lot of that around. There's a really great engineer. A lot. I love his stuff. He's a cool guy. Paul Schreiber. I always forget how you're supposed to say his name. It's such a chode, but he he's an old school engineer. He worked for Microchip and different companies and so forth, and he's designed some pretty amazing stuff. He's got a nice history in his career, and he one of the first videos I ever saw of his was challenging this paradigm or concept or whatever that these things had to be present in order to for a clock crystal. Actually, it was for the to figure out the timing crystals for a crystal. And he's like, yeah, most people do it this way because that's just how you're told to do it, but that's not the correct way. If you look at the data sheet, it will tell you exactly what you're supposed to use. Use the data sheet. Don't listen to whoever the hell told you to do it this way. And it's been great. Oh, shit. We also need these. We're going to have to build a bunch for these jacks. I guess we could just keep going with the H designation. Let's do that. So, we were at 6. Oh, shit, no. I just need one, bro. Oh, you know what? All right, let's put. We'll put these in here because I don't, and then I'll just keep. I'll take care of these later. Well, he's. I mean, unless you're a big synthesizer person, you're probably not going to be too familiar with him. His company, he actually retired and then he brought it back like after about a year, is called synthesis technology. So that's where you would know him from and whatever. Otherwise, it wouldn't be surprising because he's not like, you know, Mr. Authority or anything and at all. He's just in the scene, I would say maybe a little bit because he's very respected. Everyone digs him and he's a funny dude. I started following him on Bookface because my friend was like, dude, you have to follow him. He posts more than a fucking 16-year-old girl. He's he's always posting stuff. It's always fucking like memes and shit, and I don't know, he brings up other stuff. He's just a funny old engineer. Hey, are you a good person? Hey, no lifer. What do you mean? In what context? In what context? Generally, I would like to think so. I feel like you're gonna pull a gotcha, and then you're gonna play this recording of me talking about dwarves or something. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting set up for something. Oh wait, I didn't need to. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, but then there's the other ditch the same road as the schematics so precisely copied from the data sheet. That data uses series resistors. I'm not that big in sense. I have some roll-in group access rack mount. Right, it's pretty. It's fairly niche, so not surprising at all. If you haven't heard of Paul. Paul Atreides. No, wait, that's not something the same Paul. I like that when you flip them that way. It's almost indignant, like, what? I don't have the subgene. So yeah, I believe I'm generally a good person. I think I try to do the right things. I try to help people. I enjoy it. It makes me feel good. So it's kind of like a win-win scenario. You help somebody and you feel good about it. And I've always enjoyed that. It's one of the few reasons I bother interacting with other people because it's so fun to bring, stuff. And then likewise, the cable flows both ways. So I always get taught and learned and so forth. But anyways, I think in order to be able to really enjoy and benefit any of that, you kind of have to be a good person. So I'm enjoying it. So I don't know if it's a linear ramp or whatever, but so far so good. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little... What is it? The little... Oh, I can't remember. The little mouse that creaks. Oh, I guess I can connect these. I don't know why I haven't yet. I should look at it from here. So
You take care of Kite, you might slaughter 100 humans in the books. Taking care of the Kite trumps it. But you know, I think I'm thinking a little bit harder about your question. Good person thing. It's kind of deep and all that, but I think about it more, and I'm like, you know, I think that most people, anybody, would really answer that they the same way I did. Like, well, yeah, you know, I do these things and whatever. So it's hard to say, hey, David Sullivan over on YouTube. Crazy day. A beer and hang out watching Sid and Circuit Sounds. Hey, let's go, mate. I'm so glad we could put a little cap on your day there. The question was asked, am I a good person? And I was like, well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I haven't murdered anybody this year at all. I mean, granted, I'm starting it from the beginning of January, but still, baby steps, you know? Speaking of babies. But then it got me thinking, because anybody would answer that way. They'd all say, yeah, I'm a good person. Even if maybe they weren't. Like, I'm a good person. My victims, they die. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something, but everything's pretty violent. Which isn't as funny. You love your kitty to death? Me too, mate. Me too. He's been a little ill lately, and we've been taking care of him, but, you know, he's an older cat, so it's kind of, it's a hard one. But so far he's good, and he's a happy boy, so as long as we can keep that up for as long as feline possible, I'm game for it. And he's happy too. I mean, he's such a goofy little cat. He's very, very... I pretty much believe that he doesn't know he's a cat, and he thinks he's like a person or something. Or maybe a dog, I don't know. The nukes never complain. There you go. Ekin. What was that? They took my mom out to a nice seafood dinner and never called her again. What are you talking about? David over on YouTube so gets a solid 5 out of 10. He hasn't cured cancer or committed murder. Right. I'm like, you know, I'll help people cross the street or something if they need hands. Oh, Anchorman. There we go. Oh, damn it. I didn't read it. He fixes music machines when the magic black smoke escapes. Both of my kitties are from streets, but judging how they act, I don't think they remember the bad times. Yeah, they don't. That's one of the cool things with cats is they don't really keep that stuff around. I mean, granted, some of them are, you know, they'll be skittish or forever, but some cats are that way. Like my cat, he's never been outside. Well, we used to take him out for like, try to get him used to it and into it. And we had this little tent and stuff for him, but he never really dug it. But, you know, he did have he did live with 2 other cats. One for not like about 6 months, and then the other one for a few years, like actually about 5 years. And then she finally passed away. Poor girl. And wait a minute, is this the same thing? Awesome, it is. But he still jumps and he still acts jittery whenever there's like a pop or any sound. It's kind of comical. I'm like, dude, what are you scared of? Nothing has ever happened, ever. And he's still, he just acts all scared. Did we label these? We did not label these. Oh, shit. We didn't do 7, 8, 9. Oh, fucking Christ. Con 10? My cat has no idea he isn't human. He hates infrasound. Oh, really? Huh. Uh-oh. Look at that. We got... Oh, my God. This is going to be a good one. Hero, Axe, Twitch, Troll, Wider. Wider? Weeder? Anyways, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. One of the kids is super scared as everything in the street is like 6 meters ruffled. The Pharisees. Frog farts remind him to scare your cat. Yeah, he still like jumps all the time, and I'm like, dude. How are you not used to this yet? Oh, Nerdy Ollie put a dab in and I didn't do it. What a fucking jerk I am. How am I ever gonna... Damn it, I did the... well, maybe I'll just keep it that way. I'll change 10. Is it 13? I forgot where we're at, yeah. Hey, Nerdy Ollie, you're still in there. All right. And I think I owe you a stretch as well. And it's probably not the dumbest idea to have a nice little stretch. Oh, yeah. Crickety crackety. Is it a back, or is it a man entirely composed of bubble wrap? We may never know. Science is a mystery. Science is a mystery to me. Devin over on, I think I said your name wrong. Devin over on YouTube. The cat is trying to, right now to get me off the computer by sheer force of will. It's crushing a plastic bottle under my arm. Oh, I got a nasty form of cancer. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. Yeah, I think that's the worst part. Try to avoid getting into it, but it is just a thing, like, man, sometimes
you gotta remember, you're here for them, you know? It always seems like the other way around, but at the end of the day, you're here to, this whole arrangement, everything has worked out to take care of them. Man, I'll leave this here. We have a bunch of gaps, so we might be able to move things around. I think these gaps will actually kind of help us out. So we'll do that for now. We'll leave this off. I don't think we need these, because they're already repeated. And if we have to, we can just pop those into different spots if it's going to solve our problem. Right now, I want to see how bad it is. Like, most of this is going to get nuked. So we can't fall in love with it. Not again. Not like with Rhonda. The beautiful circuit with the long, long black hair and the chestnut eyes. The pursed lips. The longing cheekbones, as if to say, I kiss really, really good. The hairline of that of a goddess. The ears of a supermodel. The neckline of a fine gymnast. The body of a wrestler. Yes, her beauty transcended any conventional wisdoms. Created a whole new paradigm. A paradigm in which was pretty hot. We had some hot stuff now. Anyways. My 19-year-old kitty passed away a year ago. Still miss that little bugger. Yeah, mate, that's Chompers. He's gonna turn 19 soon. And I'm taking him into the vet. I'm being responsible. I'm taking him to the vet because he still gets constipated and everything, and we're working on that and treating that. But he's got, you know, what happens to all cats, kidney failure, but his isn't too bad. And the doctor actually says there's some stuff we can do, dietary and all this, to kind of to help it out, to, you know, to mitigate the degradation. And I even told her, hey, we had another cat that had a similar problem, and we did fluids. And it's where you'll have like a little IV bag of saline, and you'll pinch their neck, and you'll put this little guy in, and you'll release it, and you'll just put liquid inside their skin, like it's in between the skin and the muscle. You don't go very deep, it's just right between. It sounds horrific, but if you ever are offered that from your doctor or whatever, and you're gay, I suggest giving it a try. It's not as bad as it is. The cats don't really feel it, so they're pretty chill when you do the whole thing. Like the pricking, you would think they'd freak out, but it really doesn't bother them. And our other cat, she actually really liked it for a period. There was like a time period where she would like it, and then I think it wore out its welcome. But that's one thing we brought up to our vet, that like, I'm more than happy to do that if that's what it takes. You know, I'll get him to be happy with it. You know, he'll figure it out. So, but I scheduled an appointment for, I think it's February. It's like the second week of February. So we'll bring him in and start working on getting him some treatment, getting him some food that'll work for him, and I don't know, just try to stretch it out a little bit more. He's a funny guy. He's really my first cat. I mean, I had pets growing up, but I never really had I never really had that until I was an adult. Like, Chompers was kind of my first adult experience. Like, I literally gave it a ton of thought, and I had like little instances where I kind of had a reality check and all these things, and I was like, all right, I think I'm responsible enough. I think I'm in a good enough situation that I can take this cat on. And it presented itself. Like, my friend, she had gotten him, and she was moving in with her boyfriend, and she couldn't have both. So since she'd only known Chompers for a month or two, she said, "Hey Sid, I know you like Munchkin cats. Would you like to meet my cat Chompers?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah!" And him and I hit it off really, really well, and the rest is kind of history, I guess. Oh, hey, Lawn Dog over on YouTube. Devin, I'm done with pet subtitling. Yeah, I hear you. My wife's the same way. She says that, but I think last time we went out to dinner, she brought up like the idea of getting another pet, and I was like, oh, okay, hey, whatever. Yeah, my father-in-law was a really good way to look at that. He lost 2 cats that he really was attached to, and he spent a lot of time taking care of, and really putting a lot of time into it. And these cats ended up well, one was pretty self-sufficient, but the other one needed a lot of attention, a lot of stuff, and he gave it and everything, and it was good. But they made it so far. They both got as old. One was pretty old. But yeah, they both passed, and he was pretty, I don't think devastated. He's been to that rodeo so many times. But I think he said the same thing like what you're saying, Devin, over on YouTube. He was like, I don't need to have my heart broken anymore. I'm done with it. And then he had a cat that showed up on his back patio and kept showing up. So he started feeding it, and the cat started being chill with him. And then one day he saw the cat, and it had been severely attacked and injured. And he was like, oh my goodness. So he took the cat to the vet. They patched him up. He was in pretty good shape, but it was really severe. And so he took care of the cat, kept him in the house. This is the first pet he's had for a while since he lost his two girls that he's had for years. And this cat was very feral, was in a lot of pain, and it would not interact with him. It just was scared all the time. Eventually, the cat, its injuries, it succumbed to its injuries. They were too much, and anyways, he was really bummed about it. And I even, pointed out, like, hey, it could have been a lot worse for that cat. At least you gave him a chance, and he had a nice, peaceful existence, instead of being out in the cold. Because it was, like, wintertime, too. And then it was probably about 6 months after that he was sending me and the missus photos of this kitten that he's like, so-and-so says this kitten needs a home, and I'm thinking about getting it. And I was like delighted. I was like, yes, bro, get that kitty. Go get that kitty cat. You need that. That's the best thing. So I don't know why I told that whole fucking story. Sorry, guys. Sometimes I get rambly. Let me catch up here on Lawn Dog here. That's good. Right. That's where I'm at. Is it? Yeah, I think so too. I agree with you, Devin. Devin said over on YouTube that it's honestly a sweet thing. I think you're referring to with taking care of that cat, and he did, and that's what I told him too. I remember I saw him at like Christmas or Thanksgiving, something like that. I think it was Christmas, and I was like, my condolences to the whole thing, and he was like. And I brought that same point up. I was like, well, a lot better than it could have been. Let me catch up on Twitch here.
Yeah, kidney disease. Exactly. It was a heart attack. Oh my. See, that's an issue too. Chompers has a congenital heart defect. I spent quite a bit of money and time getting him to a cardiologist to kind of figure that whole thing out. And, oh man, this is bad. Look how this all lines up over to these pins. Maybe I can do it down here. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to get all emo with you. I just, you know, I'm a big cat person, big animal person. You know the best thing? I'll tell you a good part. It's a good part. And this is something that I don't mind being a little soapboxy with. The best part of all this is that having Chompers, he's kind of had, because he's a munchkin cat, he kind of has sort of disabilities. Not really, but sort of. And I kind of learned to deal with most of them. And I kind of found they weren't that big of a deal. And then I thought, you know what? The next pet I get, ideally, I would like to be able to get the proverbial black cat or the three-legged dog sort of thing. You know, basically, or even maybe a senior pet, senior cat or something like that. Just because I kind of learned it's not as bad as I thought. It's definitely not easy by any means, but it's not as terrible as I was expecting, and I could probably put up with a little bit of it. So I was thinking, like, you know, oh, you know, maybe I should do that. Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm rambling again. It's just brain in my face, yeah. I'm sorry, mates. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get down there. I knew we were kind of head that way, and I was like, well, let me just try to. Oh, wait. Look at this. We've got random. So we don't need random or whatever the fuck that is. SPV or random. Those can go. Fish, yeah. I was going to get an aquarium when I first moved into my house. I thought that was going to be something cool to do. And then it just sounded like it honestly didn't sound like it. It was just like a lot of money. And I was like, I don't really have a lot of that. I just bought a house. And I just kind of put it on the back burner, and then I ran out of room to even put an aquarium. You know, that's what I'm thinking, Whimsical. I'd like to get a senior cat just because I was thinking it'd be a good, you know, everybody wins. But then also, I'd just be able to have a cat that, like, they're just like, hey, man, where's a spot I can just hang out and, like, nap and then clean myself? Preferably within walking distance of shitbox and food and water. But, like, where's that at in this place? Where can I do that at? You know, I just want to just catch on some Z's. I got, you got a TV in here? Yeah, you can just put it on Cartoon Network. That'd be good. You got cable here? You guys got cable? What do you mean? Demand? I demand you put it on you can put OTA on. You know that. You could. There's streaming. Just put it on the cartoon stuff. I like that. What a twist that the cat was actually me the whole time. Build tanks.
Yeah, I wanted to get into saltwater, but it's just a lot of money and I don't know. My plan was a day glow. I wanted to get like a bunch of day glow fish and have black light and have a whole moon cycle and all that stuff for it. And that sounded really cool, but I started looking into the prices and I was like, oh, I'll do it one day. And then 1 week, 1 month, 1 year. And then eventually I was like, yeah, this isn't going to happen. Caddies are, yeah, exactly. They really are self-sufficient creatures. They're really good about that. The thing one thing that was brought up not too long ago is it's kind of a little bit of a detriment to cats because they're so self-sufficient. A lot of people, inadvertently neglect them, because they're like, they don't need that, or whatever. And that's the cat, And so that's kind of something to consider, but I'm not really worried about that for me. I spend a lot of time just smooching on my cats. Oh yeah, we got to update this. I should probably save it too. All right, maybe I should take care of these guys because it's so annoying that they keep popping up and it's just going to take me like just a little bit of time to fix all this. Let's go down to the points. There we go. Perfect. Shit. How do I choose the one that I... Oh, wait. I got an idea. Hopefully I didn't Oh, no. I don't know which is which. Shit. Aha. Aha. There we go. Fixed it. All right. Let me bump it out like two deals. There we go. And then I can just bump it back in. Problem solved. There we go. All right. One down, more to go. Wait, did I just do the wrong one? Or no, it's just right here. Oh, let me make sure I'm not losing behind chat. I'm sorry, guys. Right, they don't indicate their issues and check. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I was like, I'm being a good guy and I scheduled my appointment with them and we'll get his stuff treated. We'll do the best we can. That's all I can do. I like to feed them the frozen worms. Devin over on YouTube, our city water is poisoned. Yeah, ours isn't too great for the cats. Like I learned from living out here that there's a lot of minerals. Our water's kind of notoriously weird here. I mean, I'm sure Michigan's got us beat, but what's recommended from a lot of vets, and I've heard this to be kind of a common wisdom, is here in Phoenix anyways, is to feed your, give your cat bottled water, or at least filtered water from like the refrigerator, if you have like a filter system or something like that, because there's so many minerals in the water that it's really kind of it basically it promotes kidney stones and stuff like that. So to help prevent that. Is that straight? It doesn't look straight. Yeah, that's not right. How did I thought I had... Here, I gotta draw a little doofus line here. Okay, it is straight. Alright, so those are taken care of. I'm gonna save, so hopefully I don't have to deal with that garbage again. Yeah, it kind of sucks all no matter what. So, And then we have this guy. I don't know what the hell to do with him. Wait, the fuck? Why do I have all these duplicated? Oh, yeah, there's got to be a reason that we did this. There's got to be something that needs to be connected to this that I'm not thinking of. Yeah, I think it's this. So, I guess if we arrange it kind of like this. This is insane, y'all.
This is insane. I don't know. I've seen crazy, but this is pretty damn crazy. Not damn crazy. What the hell, man?
I was trying to put them all kind of in a line, but I don't even... well... We're gonna have to figure out the... Dude, this isn't... This... This is insane. I don't... This is not the smartest thing I've done. Trying to... Making this like the second project. The thing we did before was so simple compared to this. And I made that a 4-layer board, so it's even more dumb. And then this won't fit, so we'll have to move these up. Fit this in here for now. Oh, son of a... Oh, wait, what were these? Yeah, that's B. All right, let's make sure that we're all B's on here. We need all B's. The A's are going to go to the other board. Those are the Fonzies. Oh, I'm sorry. Foil hats. No, this is the second time I've taken something like this and tried to convert it over. There's another one we did that's kind of similar in certain regards to this. Oh, son of a bastard. I'll show you in a second here because I'm kind of proud of it. Oh, did that? Okay. Oh, look at, we could put the power over here, couldn't we? Dude, we have a fucking board. This will work. Well, okay, this will work so far. I shouldn't jump ahead. This is still nightmare fuel. I still have all these bloody bits here. I don't know what the fuck they're for. They have to be. Yeah, what the hell is this guy for? Oh, it's for this dude? Alright. Yeah, we got MCP Live coming in. Mate, how you doing? How you living? You good? You staying good? We're doing some of that fun, well, I think it's fun. PCB layout extravaganza pizza party. I think we've got our board here. We could actually scooch it in. I wish I could turn all these nets off. There's really not a way. This doesn't have a page, does it? That would be so nice if I could just make pages. Anyways. I'm doing extremely nominal. That's good, I think. I hope. Now, so this is for that switch. And these are two parts that fit to that. Oh. Really? Let's see how this goes. Oh, it's part of the stupid rotary switch that we still haven't... Well, we kind of did. Let's find these S's, and we'll put it near there. So these are here. This is going to go to... where all the S's are. These guys. Ah, there's no room. But we could do that. For it. That'd be the humane thing to do. Wherever the hell this is gonna be. Let me think. So we need to find the switch. Where is the switch here? It goes down to this guy. And that guy. Oh! Let's just do that. We'll just have these loop out. Because I don't know what else. I don't have a clever idea. Move this guy down so I can get more room. We'll just put it on either side of this diode, really. Oops. So that's all that's happening. Man, it's kind of a pain. But whatever. We could just put these components near the connector. It'll be easy. I'm whining about nothing. What do we want to call this? We could. I don't know how far we are in the S's. I think actually we did go all the way through, so we did like 16. Let's just do. We'll start with 20. So S20. This is probably how he got his all fucking wild. S21. And then we'll just put these two rude boys on here, just wherever we want. Let's crush it. Yeah, this is odd, so it's gonna be here. It's gonna be even. Boom. Boom. Oh shit. Damn, this thing keeps. Love your bus like you love thyself. Yeah, I always like to get really deep in my arrays. The wife, she's a little bit standoffish about it. She's like, Sid, why do you have to get so deep in your arrays? And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, sweetie. She goes, you damn well know what I'm talking about. And then she like does that really dramatic slap. And I'm just like, how dare you? And then it gets really soap opera badass. All right, let's see if I got, hey, look at that. I got all the stupid pots. Here, let's take this guy and just throw him over here. He's just here for looks. So now we have those components that I put here. We can now attach. Why is that showing up? That shouldn't show up. Oh, because one side goes to ground? Oh, right. So, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, no, I still need it to connect, so never mind. Ah, shit, who are you? Oh, you're for that one light? Oh, man, that's dumb as dicks. Why the hell? Oh, this is a... What is this? It's a ground... This is a... tie-off for... Yeah, all the LEDs. It's part of C-Bus. Which... is a really cool name. My name is C-Bus. What? It sounds like Bocephus, but it's C-Bus. Oh, cool. Yeah. All right, there we go. Problem eliminated. Thank you, C-Bus. You truly are everything they said. Wait. Oh, yeah. But wait, doesn't C-Bus connect somewhere fucking else? It should. It does. Wait, oh. Alright, I give up. We'll have to solve for X on that later. I guess technically it just routes it, so who cares? Whatever. Alright.
I guess we can kind of just sort of go. Here, it needs to be that big. It needs to be this big. This is going to be our edge cut. Where the fuck that is? I don't see it anymore. It was stolen! There it is. I found it. Thank God. I was afraid I was going to have to go all Rambo on it. They drew first blood. It's actually more Wolfman Jack than Rambo, isn't it?
Hey kids, they drew first blood. You know what that means. The Wolfman gonna get crazy.
So I could probably move this out a little bit, get some breakdancing room. If I want it. Ah, come on. Do. Oh, wait. We could actually suck this in. Let's suck it in. Suck it in, suck it in. Suck it every day, suck it all away. Suck. Remember the Febreze thing, or was it? I think it was a Johnson and Johnson product, but they had the. Oh no, it was the Glade plugins, and that was the melody. It was like plug it in, plug it in. But I always thought it was really dirty sounding, even as a 12-year-old. I know. World's a crazy place. This is the most ridiculously stupid thing I've done today. But it could be stupider. It could be stupider. All right. I'm just going to kind of go around the room here, and we're just going to try to get rid of as many rude boys as we can. We started here, so maybe we should just go. Oh, this is not good. Can we try another one? Oh, that's worse. All right, well, what about this guy? Okay, what the hell's going on? So these are fine. Until we get to these. So this will be our first change. We're going to take all of these and move them. Let's see. Can I do this? I need to move them in 4, so I could get away with chopping them, but I think it'll be smarter to not chop. So we'll grab these 2 here. Oh shit, that's what I meant to grab. Let me undo. Ah, you jerk. Honestly, I'll have to reroute this. I don't know if that was really a big deal that I helped anything. Can I do, is it U? No. Which one is it that flips it the other way? Is it T? Nope. I thought it was, alright, well, here, we'll figure it out with the old, right click here. It's X, motherfucker. No, wait, no, Y. There. Wunderbar. Wunderbar.
Oh. Okay. I can't remember which way. I think this is gonna work better if it's... Oh, we can actually move this out. And then we'll move these kids all down, and they'll just fit, hopefully, right in all snug. Yay, they do. Save. Update. Wait, that's not update. That is. Now, let's see how bad it is. Okay. Oh, shit, I should have done them backwards. What about these other guys? Okay, those guys are cool, so I just need to fix this. Ah, it's so annoying. I could have had it right the first time. I am a fool. How do I want to do this? Let's just cut these bits out. Undo. Cut. Paste. Cut. Paste. Dude, I didn't want that. Boink. And then this guy will just, zerp. You got me good there, Oddball.
I know it is. I know who the macho is. I know it is the double blood above it. I swear I know it is.
A very nominal and insignificant amount of poop might have just shot out of me. Nothing to write home about. So please don't. Please don't write home about it. I'd appreciate the privacy. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. All right, that's not how this works. Ooh, maybe I should make these a little wider. Oh, well, that's not wide. There we go. Yeah. Oh, you know, I should check to see if these are gonna fit these pins. I might have to move them in or out. I didn't think about that. Oh. This goes to nothing? Wait, no it doesn't. What the hell's this? The what? What is... What the what is... Oh. Okay. Oh, did all these get kind of stupid? From when I moved it, I guess? I don't know. I don't like to blame me. Okay, now let's update it. Update. Close. Now we should have... There it is. Oh, that actually is really beautiful. No matter what they say. Bob Woodward. Oh, man. Director of the Chum Group. All right, is this gonna fit? We gotta find out. Uh-oh. It's a little bit too big. Dude, are you kidding me? It is too big. We have to shrink this in. Oh my god. All right, there's room. There's room. Undo. Let me move this guy next to it so I can know what we're working with here. So the board needs to be... Is that on spot? None did it. So we need to pull it in that much. All right, we can do that. We'll take it in just slight hair. Oh, look at that. It did not do any of that. All right, there. Now it stayed. And then we can just move this here. Holy crap, that actually kind of fixes it, doesn't it? We could scooch this side in. This doesn't have to live here. We could draw these all over again. I think that would be wonderful. That'd be ADHD terrific. This we can wait a minute. Oh yeah. Well, oh, cause yeah, that's what I had to do. Looks like this might have to be redrawn anyway, so it's not a deal breaker here. Boink, boink, boink. How much? Oh shit! Undo. Look how much boinking we could get if we just boinked in here. That's almost too good. That looks good. I think that's that sucks in our stomachs enough. No one will tell. And we're just a little bit smaller than the base, so that's even better. I think we're good. Let's go back to the horn. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Let's fix these nets, and then we'll... Oh, shit. These are on the thing, aren't they? There's a lot of mistakes here. Undo. All right, that's more evenly distributed. Here, we'll just rerun that. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That one too. Oh, this didn't age well. Ooh, let's fix this. This is gross. I actually need you to do... Nope.
Okay, maybe we'll just deal with this the way it is. Okay, now we can try dealing with it the way it is. There we go. Wunderbar. Alright, and then this goes way over there. So we have a lot of these that are kind of off, and I'm wondering, since we have this sort of matrix set up, we can figure out where everybody goes. Gas station pizza? Man, sometimes that shit's good. I'm a big lover of pizza, and I don't really care. Well, I appreciate variants of the cuisine. And gas station pizza is not too bad. Oh, that's less than perfect. What if we shifted everybody? So that it was more conducive. Maybe I should have them, maybe I should draw from there first? I don't know. Ooh, I like this pattern better. This makes me feel at one with the universe. Ooh, that actually is lit. Lit, fam. Ooh, this needs parts, doesn't it? Needs traces connected. Okay. This goes to power. Where does this go? This goes to here. So this needs to live over here, it looks like. Okay. We could do that. Here, we need to kind of move this. Oh, it's kind of inconvenient. Oops, undo. What if... So that's 31. And that's 32. There we go. We just do it that way. Boom. And then this stays there. Okay, I don't know. I don't remember what the story is with that, but I'm not really going to care. Open set. Hey, good to see you, mate. How have you been? Oh, look at that. Sneaky. Oh, look at that sneaky sneak. Sneaky snake. Get in there. Oh, that's... The clock can get done by anybody, but this... Oh, shit. Look at this. Oh. Oh, no. It's trapped. No! Alright. That guy is in a... That is messed up. That's never going to happen. Oh, this is going to happen, though. Oh, you know what we could do? We could do this guy, but do that crazy thing again. No, 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 no. Like, no, 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 no. There you go. Dude, this thing keeps wanting to make it wired. I heard from Astronomy that some big part of Space Station got completed. Oh, you haven't seen Space Station. Let me see. Oh, that's as tall as it goes, isn't it? There it is. All right. So there is space. It's not on. We could change that. It's not difficult to do. But tis mostly done. All the black panel modules are ones I had laying around. And so those will get replaced with the white panels as we build them. But for right now, all good. All will work for now. I have a jam. There's up. Oh, I should be promoting this. I don't know why. So on YouTube, we just put a video out yesterday that is one of the first real recorded jams from Space Station. It's kind of dubby. So, get your dub vibes on beforehand. It's highly recommended for optimal enjoyment. But, yeah. I want to spend a little bit of time jamming on it before I fill in the blanks on what else needs. Oh, interesting. Wait, what is this guy? Oh, it's ground. Who cares? Let me try something. Shut up. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Nice. Do you have a date set for the next big live jam? Perhaps a Synthon jam? I don't. Part of me needs to kind of learn this thing a little bit, get a little bit gooder at that. So I need to spend a little bit of education time, like learning what works and what doesn't work. We could do that on stream, but I need to just do it overall. But so my day job is kind of is coming up. I'm going to start working a bunch. So for the next 2 months, roughly, the streams are going to be pretty inconsistent, and I really want to rest when I can get my chance to sleep and whatnot. So, in the interest of my own mental and physical health, I will if I can, but I don't plan anything right now. Once we get into spring, I think we should be pretty good, and hopefully I'll have some modules kind of figured out that we need to order, and we'll get those dropped in. I've already kind of thought about a few things I want to do. Like, I have the foyer, and I have 2 of those modules. I don't really need it. It's just too much. So I think I'm going to get a black panel for the foyer and put it in Jamtown, and then that'll free up a bunch of space. And he has this mixer called Macrame, but it's this weird 21 HP, and he kind of did it by accident, but he's not undoing it. I did see in a group someone did develop a 22 HP version, but it dawned on me, like, wait a minute, why don't I just put 2 of them together? 6 inputs is great, but I feel like 12 is really something great. And I could have 2 different buses. Like, I could have one that's, maybe has delay on the outputs, or, I don't know. I'd have a little bit of flexibility. I have that in Jamtown. I might as well have the same in Space Station. Steal you a mixer? Oh yeah, mate, I saw your post on that. So that 01V, that's not too bad. It has some cool features. But I think the main benefit that it has for it isn't really going to be something too wild for you, which is mixing automation. That's where that thing is kind of useful, because it's a really cheapish way to do it. But, oh shit, how do I get in here? Nice. Yeah, it's a cool mixer, though. We had one for a little while. I remembered it now.
And you said that it appears to have a power related issue. Won't boot up. Won't do the boot. Won't start all the boot. You know, I could swap these. Let's do that. Let's do that. This makes way more sense. Here, I'll leave that connect. I'll leave that there, and then that way I can mark my connection. So 34 and 35, they're going to swap spaces. Oh, this is going to be so awesome to be able to customize this like this. We're going to have some very, very handsome runs. Not the runs, runs of... You know what? Sure, why not? Oh, we need to update. Up. Oh, no, let's do thick. Yeah, it's thick enough. And then this guy right here. Love it. What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, wait. You know what? That's not... It's never really going to work. Well, wait a minute. Dude. All right. Fug. So what if... where does this guy go? He's over there. Could I get over there? No, it's going to block. So that's never going to happen. We'll go on the underside. So this guy can live literally anywhere. Let's put clock over here. And this next to it. And then we're going to put, so clock and G2 and the next... Okay, I think I can remember this. I probably will forget it all. Wait, that's... Clock X38. Oh, G2, there it is. Alright, so we need to capture this too. I'm sorry, I'm missing Chad, aren't I? You are rich. You should try it out in one of our lavish casinos here. They are the loosest. Or so I'm told. Okay, this guy can go anywhere. I think it was 32. Oops. Yeah. Oh, no, it's 33. And then we're going to take this whole thing and we're going to put it right here. Oh, shit. You know what? I could just... Here, let's just do this. Oh, undo. Undo. Alright. Oh my god, you son of a bitch. Whatever, man. I'm done. Then we put this 38 over here because it can really go anywhere. We should maybe explore what the rest of these do. Those connect. Where's 30 go? So 30 goes... Oh, it could live inside. Oh, look at that. It could live. Will it make it? Let's pretend like it comes around here. It's not going to do it with the with that size. So let's do teeny tiny size. So it comes in here. Oh yeah, it would go right there, brah. We should do that. That would be cool. All right, so these are all gonna shift. Or you know what? I don't even have to do that. This one could 33 or 38, whatever. That could really go anywhere. So we could put 35 on pin 5. We could put whichever one this was. This was 28. Or no, it was 30. Oh, and then there's 28. Where's 20? Oh, 28. All right, I think I know what we got to do. We're going to move this down here, and then we're going to put these two, which is which? That one's there, and then that one is there. So really it's either side of that resistor. Okay. Let me think again, because we did move stuff around, so I just need to get. So I need 30. I need 35 x35 to go to. Oh yeah, let's get rid of 28 and 30. We're gonna move those guys down to here, and then we're gonna make 31 and 32 on the end. And then we can put whatever the hell's here above 35 and 34, which is 38. Okay. We'll cut that guy out. We'll just put him, we're just going to put him here. We don't really care. And then 35 is going to be this, and it needs to go as far over as it can. And then we can put 28. Is it? Oh, shit. Which way does it go? Yeah, 28 on the other side. So stand by. Let me undo that. I think it's this way. I went to all the trouble to try to remember, and now I don't. So. And then we could put this guy. Oops. We could put this guy inside of here. So now it should work. We'll see. Update. Yes. Now, let's take this thing and its bits here and here. And we're just going to disconnect, and it's going to connect here. Well, here, we'll do this. Oops, I want thick. Okay, now let's disconnect this and run it again. Ah, wrong size. Oh, damn it. I didn't see that. Oh. Shit. I could come in this way, couldn't I? All right, let's swap those guys out. I didn't think of shit. I didn't think of that. I didn't see it correctly. Which it was 30, damn it. 38, 35 need to be swapped. Or 38 or 30? 30. Oh, I'm sorry. Take care, Oddball. I don't know if I already missed you there, but have a good rest of your day at fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Update. Delete. Delete. should have undone this. I wasn't really thinking. Never am, really. That's the secret. That's my trick. Never really thinking. Alright, let's do wide here, and let's go for this guy. Oh, looks like I'm going to have to go thin. This is Gandalf. I shall not pass. Dude, this looks gross. I don't like how this guy... I don't like how this guy is. Okay, I'm feeling better. Alright, next up is this butt. Let's go for it. He gets to be thick. Okay, I could do this. Let's just put them all together in a nice little... actually looks kind of cool. Oh, wait, we never did do this guy. What the oh, wait, yeah, he'll never get done. That's right, that's right, that's right. So did we get... Oh. Did we get this kid? Oh, no. So we gotta move this guy out of the way. God! Every ounce of my patience is getting tested here. Come on. And a few pounds of patience is being tested. Several units of measurement of patience is being tested. Alright, that looks pretty yummy. You know, I could... let's not bother. It's fine. I'm getting hyper-focused on the wrong thing. So, did we fix this part here? I don't remember. Doesn't look like it. Or it looks like it, but I don't think we ran the lines. Yeah, that looks great. I can get to that. So this needs to be swapped, these two at the bottom. 3 and G2. Yeah. And then I can get in there, so. Oh, God damn it. That sucks. Save, update. Oh yeah, no. Well, I'm trying to avoid the via life. I don't really think I can get any better, but let's see. Oh, you... Alright, well... Really? Seriously? No, it's just never gonna make it, is it? Oh! I don't wanna... I guess I could thin it. I could rotate this. Hold up. I could rotate this. Let me do that. Well, maybe I can't. Oh, I'm hitting caps lock. That's why. It's kind of stupid, but what do you expect? Not stupid? Fat chance. Not in this stupid day and age. We've reached peak stupidity. Scientists will look back and wonder, how come he's so dumb? They're gonna talk really dumb in the future. No! Turn my computer off. That was brilliant. But you know what? We could, let's do... Oh, that's... Oh, never mind. This is the last one. I'm sorry. I was thinking there was another. Let's just start from the beginning. This is dumb. Sure. That works. That's fine. Dude, this one's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have to go under here, obviously. But I'm wondering where I should. Maybe I should make like a little pack here of like connect this on the red side, the other side, and then do it. Oh, well, I think I know what you're talking about. This'll work. Whatever. It is what it is. Rubber. Mr. 666, indeed. I need my license plate to say that. Oh. Yeah, this is only gonna work one way, isn't it? Oh, wow, this is gonna take a minute. This does not have a connector? It should. Oh, they all are doing this. Oh, so these all need... We have to create a bus for this. Yeah, between all these... Oh, no! Yeah, we have to create... So each one of these switches... There has to be... There just needs to be one point. Because they all meet on this C bus. Oh, man, but we're going to have to put flags on all of these.
Let's chill.
Let's take a break.
Dude, that's gonna take a minute. I guess it's not that bad. It's just gotta make 16. It's just so fucking crowded. It's gonna look gross. I didn't think about this when I was making it this way, so I don't know. Maybe I can put little flags in here. There's really no goddamn room, though. Kind of at my limit there. Well, we'll just do what we can. First try. Once bitten, twice shy. Wait. I think I'm doing white snake legs. Oh, wow. And get this. Like, look how this mashes. There's like one there and then one there. So each one of these. We might want to circle back around to this. Because it's almost smarter and easier to put these diodes on the damn switches. But that'll kind of mess up because I wanted an SMD board and then I wanted a separate through-hole board. And that through-hole board's going to have a bunch of SMIDs on it. But it may be the only way to do this because that's like 16 switches. That's 16 more points. We have a little bit left over that we could steal from, but I don't know about 16. And definitely not in this region. Might circle back on this one. Maybe we should rotate the other direction. Or I guess we could we could do this thing that the feeds to this. Yeah, let's do that really quick while we're in a good mood. Oh, I need this way thicker, bro. Oh, it is thick. Okay, never mind. We might have to rotate this 90 degrees. Oops. We absolutely will. All right. Well, you know what I could do, actually? Or no? Oh, wait. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna fucking do it. I just realized why I'm fucking. This doesn't really have to, but just to be nice, we'll flip it so it'll be nice and clean. And back to this. Ah, fuck. Let me move this guy back. It's not gonna be a cool. I guess I could put a circle there to make it like a pretty arc. Why not? Why not? Why not be a good boy? This isn't here. Let me make sure this isn't. Yeah, it's the wrong. We'll just call it Oops, that's not it. We'll call it user 1. We'll just have each one of these kind of kiss it, and that's it. Oh shit, man. I don't know if I like that spacing. I know I could, I could do that, couldn't I? I guess it really doesn't matter. Actually, well, yeah, that's right. I need spacing for the vias to be nice and healthy. Oh, there we go. Now we've got our conflict. Does this guy go to here too, or am I out of the woods? I think. Yep. All right, then. Let's do this, but I have a plan. Oh shit. Really? That's all? Aw. Alright, well, I can move this guy a little bit more up. Didn't really think this out from the perspective of a bear. Dude, fuck off. Hmm. God damn you. I hate it when it does that. Alright, I think I'm spending way too much time on something that's really not that big. But I'm having fun? All right, let's drop our vias. Oops. Undo. Maybe I should have made a bigger circle. I don't know what I was really thinking. I never really do. What the fuck is this? Oh, Jesus. Goddamn, dude. Oh my god, how did I not? Oh, I might have reached my brain limits here. I don't know, man. Alright. Yeah, that one has to be accessed. Here, we're going to leave that one beside. What about this guy? So that one could get to that one. What's up, Chompers? How you doing, buddy? You don't know? What do you mean you don't know? You always know. Oh, let me give you a squish. Oh, big boy squish. Big boy, handsome boy squish. I was talking about you today. I was telling everybody how wise and cool you are. And how fun you are to hang out with at the bars and drag racing. And the gambling. Let's not forget about the gambling. Little gambling kitty. Are you going to climb up here? I don't know there's really a way to go here. Just walk down my back. Well, you created this problem. There we go. Chompers, Freddie McChomp Chomp, the first. Oh, hey, Londog over on YouTube. Been very inspirational to me over the last few days. I've downloaded and installed Easy EDA, and I haven't opened up some schematic. Oh, cool. I hear you, mate. Yeah, well, all this is kind of restoration, preservation, interrogation. Oh, that is good point, Caterpillar. What's stopping us from just making those diodes? How much offloading can we put on the board? You know what? I like your point. That's a good thing. Yeah. We originally be thinking about, well, what things don't have to live on the main brain and we could put on there. Diodes are practically electromechanical, so that'll just make the whole cleaning up easier. Man, that's weird. All right, I think I have to go to the restroom again. Let me read what Lawn Dog is saying. Too much insulin. Yeah, diodes are practically electromechanical. They're just... no one else thinks that way. All right. Yeah, let me go to the restroom real quick, and then we'll keep going. We'll keep rocking.
Man, I have that Cher song, Do You Believe in whatever, Life After Love? And I really hate that. It brings me absolutely no pleasure. Like you would hope a Cher tune would. What, Chomps? Oh, God. Chomp, you like Cher? Do you believe in life after love? Here, I'm going to squish you. I'm not going to take you up. Just going to squish you like a little man. Give you a kiss on the temple. Check that cheek. Oh, look at them venom sacs. Who's got a big old venom sac?
I have a big old venom sack, thank you.
I know you do.
Can I get the hell down?
All right. Hold on a second. Let me check his food bowl. Make sure that he's not malnourished. Come on. You're in the way now, buddy. You're cutting into my time now. Dude, you got plenty of food. I'm going to take this out, though. This is old. I'll get you some fresh food. It's home. Fuck with my cycle, bro. I got this shit down. He's always trying to fuck with my cycle. All right. I think... You know, I was just thinking about how these are kind of annoying. Oh, that's how that goes? No. I think I'll be alright. Well, I think I can get away with it being right there. Yeah, it didn't give me an error. Alright. That didn't give me an error. Oh, wait a minute. Where is this guy gonna go, though? Shit. Oh, wait. God damn it, dude. Why am I only thinking in 2 dimensions here? Hold up. I could just... Yeah, you know what? Let's I'm not going to focus on these bits. Why is this thing so wide? It looks huge. What? This needs to be up here. Oh, wait. Are these not traced right? Yeah, they are. Undo. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Hold up. I
may have wired this wrong. Yeah, I don't know where I got these wirings from. No clue, but they do not work. So this should clean the hell up. But it didn't clean up, and soon he found himself in a world of trouble. Right here in River City. Alright, so now this should be way cooler. Hopefully. Oh yeah, this is gonna be sick. Oh yeah, this is fucking badass. Oh yeah, this is cool. Alright, this went from meh to fuck yeah. I don't know what those, that must have been some sort of zigzag that I did. I hope it doesn't come back to bite me later. I said, I hope it doesn't come back to bite me later. Must be sleeping. All right, we'll do something cool here in a minute. Let's just, oops, let's get these kids nice and squished so they can believe in life after love. God damn it. Hey, Computer Yogi, welcome in. Verge of death. Unroute trace? Yeah, right. I can hear that. You can select a whole trace by unselecting one portion and pressing U. Oh shit! Things got serial. Hey, Computer Yogi, we are working on the Music from Outer Space Veraclock sequencer, which is this cool sequencer. Oh. Created by Ray Wilson from Music from Outer Space many, many moons ago. It lives as like a bunch of schematics, and it's really kind of a mess. And so I'm trying to unmess it and make it cool. And this way other people can maybe make it better, whatever, improve upon it. I don't know. I don't really. The idea is that it'll be there for the kids. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing different. Oh, wait, we should make these all the same distance. I think I need to go a little bit smaller here. Let's go. Oh, you know what? Let's do 0.1. 0.1's nice. All right, whatever, man. I'm spending way too much time on Something that's not that important. Caterpickle, thanks for that tip with the U thing. That's groundbreaking. Hey, Kelton, let's go. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Well, that's not good. Let's fix this. Oh, come on, dude. There you go. All right, let's flip it over and... Oh, we already flipped, aren't we? Oh, shit, we changed size. Oh, because there's probably still chunks in here. Yeah. Oh, I see it. Oops. I could kind of clean this up a little bit here, couldn't I? Oh, yeah. This is... Actually, this is the way I should have done it. Oh, fucking fuck. Oh. Okay, or not. Whatever. That is satisfying. And it pleases me. Yeah, me too. Someone pointed out, like, we were working on, I can't remember, it was some keyboard or something like that. I think it was a drum machine, actually. Yeah, it was the TR-707. And someone pointed out, like, the Japanese kind of style, I guess you could say, to how the traces are. And I never realized it, but there is something about it. Like, you can see this, like, oh, and maybe that's a time period, maybe it's a software that's reflecting. I'm not exactly sure, but one telltale sign are these beautiful, like, clean, delicious buses to everything. In fact, as I say this, and that one's good. That looks a little nicer. We have this point here.
It's going to have to go... Actually, we should do it now. Since it has to go... Where's it got to go again? It's got to go to... this guy, right? Yeah. So what we can do is we can put a via here and hopefully just connect it on the flip side. That, I don't think I connected. Let's try this again. There it goes. Alright, let me get rid of this gross. Alright, whatever, man. Sure. It's starting to look a little cleaner. This is looking a little better. We're making some headway. It is really nice how much I enjoy doing this. I kind of feel like I should address this next, because this is just all over the fucking place, and we could clean this up and make it tasty. Yeah, we could just start here and kind of go back over. Because this is all clean. This is all... I mean, it's as good as it'll get for now. We haven't done any power yet, so we still have power to do, which is going to be a big fucking mess, but I try to do all the signals first and see what's going to route and what's going to work, and then if once I'm happy and it's all good, then I'll drop power and run it, usually on the other side of the board. So I'll try to keep all the traces on one side and do power on the other, or jumps or whatever on the other. Obviously, this is... we might just switch this over to 4 layers, because it may just make things easier. I think we can get away with 2-sided, though. I don't think I have to do that. I just low-key want to. Yeah, right? All those... That's what I wish there was a way for me to... like, disable this so it's not active and it doesn't show up. Maybe there is. Yeah, nothing here that'll really... If there was just a way to deactivate it, that'd be great. We could disable... Or does it let... Yeah, you can get rid of through hole, but it still runs the rat net, or it still runs the nets to it, so... Or rat's nets or whatever. So... Four layers are to me, but I haven't done a 4-layer board yet. I've done a couple,
And I like it. The price is right, so it doesn't really cost you that much more to do 4 layers. And normally what I do is the same thing. I try to put all the connections on the top layer, let's say, or the component layer, as much as I can. And then I leave the other side, the complete other side, a back layer, whatever, for power and pretty much only. Like I'm running just power everywhere. And then the inside layers, one I'll run east and west, and the other one I'll run north and south, so that I can just make, matrix type moves to go from point A to point B. Usually I don't have to do it that bad, but it keeps things from having to get overlapped and having more spaghetti to deal with. This is kind of staring at me from far away. I wonder, what if I know this is stupid, but beauty. It's a little cleany clean. It was just getting on me. Like every time I zoomed out, it just screamed like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" Oh yeah. I'm extremely glad I did that. Here, let's push this. There we go. I don't know if that's the best situation, but it's a situation. Yeah, so foil hats, what we on these boards, we're going to be dealing with I think just bipolar power. I don't think we have a 5-volt rail. Yeah, we don't have to do 5 volts, but we will have plus 12, negative 12, or VCC VDD. We're going to have both of those that we have to deal with. So there's two runs and then a ground plane. Oh, and I forgot to mention, I ground plane the shit out of every layer. Once I'm done, I just throw a whole plane on everything so that it's nice and clean. Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, do you have to back annotate it by hand? Update schematic from PCB. Yes. Okay. Hey, that's good to know, Caterpillar. I appreciate that. That's some power moves. That's one thing I miss about from Bald Engineer, from James not streaming anymore. he would do. He's really, really good at KiCAD. Like one of the top people I've ever seen. And he'll stream and he'll have like an overlay for your keyboard and mouse. So like kind of like what gamers do, but you have the keyboard overlays, and it's a light, transparent, but you could see all the key commands being used while he was going through building stuff. So fucking helpful. That's why I'm like, man, maybe he's got some old videos, or maybe I should just try to find some other content creators that do stuff like that. Because I loved it. It was kind of fun.
It's like watching a game in which I'm the winner.
It's been way too long. That's great, mate. That's fantastic, Caterpillar. That's good news. I'm always on the fence on whether or not orderly annotation on the schematic and the PCB is better. Yeah, it is kind of like it's a double-edged sword. Like on one hand, it helps you this way, but on the other hand, it screws you that way, and then vice versa. At a current mirrors of the traces, so you want to keep it intact with no traces or cuts there. Yeah. Now KiCAD, I believe, helps. Like it'll error you if you create that kind of scenario. I agree with you, Caterpillar. I would love a 5. There's one company that does that. I think 6 is. I don't think you might be able to do odd numbers, but I think the next cheapest option is 6. But screw it. You just throw some, have one extra plane to use, another layer to use. But yeah, I agree with you. I'd love to have just my power inside the board. So I have a, positive and negative and a ground. I guess, if you were doing 5 volt, you could throw 5 in there with your 4 layers and then just have your routing of your signals and everything on the top and the bottom. That'd be yummy. Yeah, you're right. If you did 6, you could also do your own ground. You could have if you did a digital ground, then you're definitely working with 5 volts. So you're going to already take that layer up. I don't know. I've seen some designs where the layers start to get heavy, and what ends up happening is like all this space. Like, I mean, I put lettering space. Honestly, I should flip this the other way and shrink this in, shouldn't I? But all this. Oh, no. I left it this way because you have to get to this. But I still, you know what? I could flip this way. Anyways. Something about space. Yeah, all this gets smashed. And it's just, everything's all crowded together, and they just go to a via and disappear. Like, here we'll do, let me find it. I'll give you the perfect example, if I still have it. Oh, wait, the wrong computer. Let's see. Rides the storms. VCO. Where's the photo of the front and back? I think I might have to pull it from our Discord. Let me pull it up real quick. Oh no, wait a minute. I have it on this computer, don't I? Let's see, find. Actually, now I can't remember the name of the stupid company, so. Stand by. Ride in the Storm. That's the goddamn name. Rides in the Storm. VCO. And damn it.
Where's the module? It's the BOC. So BOC. There it is. Here's a photo. Here we go. Here we go. Can we get a... Is it a good photo? Oh, shit. It's from the site itself. So... Make sure you're sitting down. You're not holding any... No, you're not drinking. I'll give you a second to enjoy a beverage. Here, have a sip so you don't do a spit take. I don't want you to mess up anything. All right, you ready? And... This, I'm pretty sure, is a 6-layer board. And this is a through zero oscillator, is what this is. So that's why there's so much. Funny thing. Oh, wait. Where is it? I don't know where mine is. I might have put it away. So the 2190? No. So, all right, whatever. So all this, oh man, it's gone. Oh shit, it's really gone. That's weird. Let me refresh. So all of this fits in this chip. There's definitely op amp, there's no the op amps and stuff, but the majority of what this thing is doing is accomplished on this chip here. I think it's a QFN package. Yeah. A little bit of silk screening there, right? So legible, too. So, and I went to KnobCon and I saw, not this module, but another one. And it was basically the same thing, like just encrusted with components. And I asked, like, how many layers is this? And he told me 6. But this is possibly more. Hey, what they were trying to do is get it into this small form factor. I mean, look how much they're crushing into this very, very dense. I mean, it's arguable if this is a good thing or not, but oh, it does have a couple extra. I forget, it has the subharmonics. That's kind of cool. Noob question. NLC's through zero isn't really as complicated, right? So, no and yeah. So you have to remember, like, all this stuff, all the inputs and everything, they all have to go through a lot of extra processing. But if we compare this to the nonlinear circuits FM operator, the FM operator on its face is much simpler because it's just an operation. And it has all the stuff you need, but like doesn't it have the VCA? Oh, no. So you'd still have to do a VCA with this. But does he not? Oh, he doesn't have pictures of the guts. I just keep clicking on the same fucking thing, don't I? But you can see it's not very... not that crazy complicated. Where's the chip? Oh, no, wait, that's the connector, isn't it? Is it all on this board? No, 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 no. This is the, well, wait a minute. I'm confused. Am I looking at the right thing? I am not. I was like, wait a minute. None of this makes sense. It's because I'm on the wrong thing. Okay. So it does have a VCA built in. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, huh. And then complexity-wise, does he have like a, yeah. That's a pretty busy board. But the difference between, like, so the Ride in the Storms is more of a, it doesn't really argue that it's 3-0, though, so I'm kind of wondering if I'm totally wrong about that. It just calls itself a big discrete, but it has, yeah, you have linear FM. Yeah, that really seems like, and it's got a wave folder. I guess you don't have the VCA function, so I guess it's not really, but you don't have to. I don't know. They're very similar, though. But with the nonlinear circuits, that is an FM operation. So you would want like 4 of these to do one of these algorithms. And this doesn't really explain it as well. You can get more detailed algorithms where these are color-coded to tell you if this is a modulation or a or it's a frequency, or if it's amplitude, if it's FM or AM, and then so on and so forth. You might be able to do that with the Ride in the Storms one, but it would almost be more work. And that's what fascinates me with the NLC operators, is I should get some pretty nasty stuff. Six L board, 6L. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, the Plague of Demons. I think the Plague of Demons has more in common with this, but the Plague has the dual oscillator, which is kind of makes it different. Or it has the 2 oscillators inside it. Or at least that's how it feels like. I don't know. I think he has like an explanation here. Yeah, you have the VCA back, and that's self-control, and that's how you can get it to do FM type shit. And you can modulate that VCA, the feedback into itself with another, with like an envelope or something like that. I really need to spend more time with this. I'm speaking on it, and I'm like barely grasping the concept myself, so. Oh, the quad ops? Yeah. Is this... Here, I'll just do it this way. Yeah, LM13700, then you have these, I think we figured out these are TLO74s. That one says CMOS. Oh, these are CMOS chips, I believe. Maybe? Actually, I have no fucking clue. This is a L30 at 339. CMOS 113B. Oh, maybe this is a 4000 series. Maybe it's a 4013 and this is a 40. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. These are 4000 series logic chips. And then TLO 82, OP 16 something something 82. Whoa. We're going from that's an 82 as well. Okay, so these are 82s. They're that kind of people. I think this is an oscillator core chip. I don't recognize the name though. 82. Yeah, these are all op amps to buffer it. And this is your voltage. So yeah. Cool. Sorry, I'm just went off on a tangent there for a second. Ramble land. Ramble on. No pots. Oh, there's pots. That's the thing that makes this thing cool is it's a single board and they encrusted it. The only way they could make this thing more badass is if it was all on one side. They put all the SMD and the through hole on the other side so that when you looked at this, you just had the power connector and a pretty much blank board. That would be the only way to get me more impressed. And there's a couple of companies that have done that where they just put everything on the same side and I'm like, fuck, that's cool. And it would work. You could do the fabrication that way, but meh. Has not had a trimmer. Yeah, some of these you have to do the trimmer for it because of how delicate it is and how the variance in you know all this, but just because of the variance and so forth, and so there's a lot of tuning and fixing the bias and all this little tweaks. I don't know this module. I'd love to get it. A $152. I just spit when I said that. A $152, honestly, isn't the most painful price for an oscillator of that power. I'd almost buy it just to have it and look at it when I'm feeling down. And sad. I know, right? Well, that's the other part. I'm like, how are they getting these prices? How are they getting these things down to that 100? I mean, this may not be the running price. Let's see. Let's go shopping. Dude, it's like a $200, $150 module. That's incredible. Oh, I'm sorry. I fucking forgot to switch back. Yeah, we got 200, 152, and then we get into the books. Well, that's cool. I like that company. They're a German company. When I was at NobCon, not 2024, but 2023, they were there and they were at their booth, and Mr. X was with me, and Mr. X and the guy there, they spoke in German for quite a while. And I was just using that time to just stare at the board they had and go, this is just encrusted. You use this to like shear wood down, plain wood.
Yeah, I know. Well, I have a feeling that company has some sort of discount, some sort of hookup on production, because like the vias alone, because every one of those components basically has 2 vias. So, you know, there's 200 components on there. There's easily 350, 400 vias on that. So, and those cost, they charge you for them. So, my buddy was like, I bet they're getting them for free. I'm like, they have to, at, you know, at this density. Yeah, I don't know, mate. It's pretty cool though. I'm happy that something that sophisticated and that elaborate can be obtainium price-wise for people. Because that's the thing that is kind of the bummer, and I think that's what brings a lot of people to the DIY part of all this is it's just so damn expensive. So if you can save a couple of bucks by making it yourself and you get a couple tools, a couple parts, it's a winner. It's a winner. Oh man, I keep burping. I feel bad. Let's see here. Check something. Make sure Mrs. Heresy didn't send me a message. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that. All right, sorry I zoned out there for a second. I was trying to figure out what we're doing now. Wonder how much of them resistors are different values. Sure, an analog you shit out a ton of values, but still it's like a buffer for $200. Yeah, yeah. I mean, and think about it too. It's $200. That means they're making a profit. The hollow power. Oh yeah, there you go. All right. Let's wind things down for the night. All right. Well, I think we're going to head out for the night, mates. We got as far as we could on this. We got a lot more to do. I'd rather just pick it up on another time. We will be back on Saturday. And that's going to be our last stream for a little bit. We're going to, it'll be a week or so where next week we won't stream because I'll be working a gig. But once I get done with that, we'll come back. We'll have a little stream. Definitely, I put the link in the chat for our social medias. So if you want to follow those, you're into any of those ones. I try to stay on all of them, despite you know people's feelings on them and all that stuff. I try to just keep it there, just so there's information there for the people that give a crap. I don't spam it too much, so you know, just basically when we go live and any cool little things I might find here and there. It's pretty. I'm pretty proud of how chill I try to keep it. Ekin, yeah, mate, you too, mate. Thanks to everybody too for hanging out tonight. It's been a really nice night. We had a lot of fun. We got a lot done. We got that. Where is it? Where did I put it? I finished it and then here we go. We got this rude boy here.
fancy screen. I'll order the parts that we're missing, and we'll get that thing and party with it. Yeah, other than that, guys, like I said, Saturday we're going to stream. Next week we won't be around. Probably won't be back after Saturday until the 21st at the earliest, but honestly, I might just need to rest that whole day. So it might be the 22nd or the 23rd. But like I said, we still have a stream on Saturday, so don't miss us there. And then I've got like another week, and then we'll come back. So, just, like I said, just social medias. Feel free to follow them if you're into that, and we'll hook you up. Over on the Twitch, I've got a good raid for us, a classic raid with a classic theme and a classic person. It's all classy. We're going to raid over to our buddy Laserlos. If you're not familiar with Laserlos, he is one of the top pinball players in the world. And he has a fantastic stream where he tests and plays and gets good at all kinds of pinball machines that basically it's an operator. They get machines in all the time, and so he just kind of files through them, writes down, hey, this is broken, this isn't working, and they go and fix it and stuff like that. It looks like he's playing a really cool old classic game. Looks like an EM game, possibly, which I'm a huge electromechanical fan. So let's get that without further ado. Let's get that rolling. Hey, look at the Phaserville firmware for the ornament. Oh yeah, Phaserville. I forgot about that. Yeah, I should get that too. That runs on the old Tensy, right? The 3.2, right? I'll have to look it up, but I'm pretty sure. I remember that one. I have Hemispheres. I love Hemispheres a lot. But I should do the Phaserville on some other ones too to get some variety. All right. Oh shit, lobster chunk. I missed that. All right, I'm gonna have to give it back to you, mate. I'm so bad about that kind of shit. I'm so hyper focused. Guys, take care. We got a bunch of new followers today. 5,050 for the Twitch, and what was it on? We passed 666. Do we stay on 666? Yeah, 666 over on our YouTube channel. So definitely mark the beast on your calendar with that one. And with that, guys, take care. Party till you die, and keep on rocking with a free squirrel. Something like that. I don't know. I don't really know too much Don Henley music. Not anymore.